Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
There you go, Jobe. Drink her down.
Yeah, but what's in it?
It's just something to taste bad, so you'll remember a doctor's been here. Hey, go ahead, drink it.
I remember you being here all right.
Oh, I don't know why I keep coming by all the time either. You know, you don't need doctoring, Jobe. You're going to outlive us all.
If it's the money, Doc.
Oh, now forget about the money. If I'd wanted to get rich, I'd have gotten out of this game a long time ago.
But I'll be able to pay regular now that the boy is back.
You mean Tad's back?
Sure. He come in day before yesterday riding up like he just been to town for the mail, instead of being gone 4 years.
Well, what, he say where he'd been?
No, Doc, he didn't. But it don't matter none now that he's home.
Oh, say, it'll do you a lot of good having Tad around.
Yeah, that's a fact, Doc. Well, I just about given up being out here alone all the time. Didn't seem like it was worth keeping going.
Well, a man should never do that, Joe.
Well, sure not. But a man's wife dies and his boy lights out. Seems there weren't nothing left. And I just got punier and punier. It's going to be different now, though.
I hope so. Well, I got to be getting along now.
Thanks for coming, Doc. Oh, say, Tad's outside there someplace. Why don't you stop and see him? That boy sure growed up man-sized.
Yeah, you bet, Job. I want to see him. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, you Tad?
Yeah, I'm Tad.
Well, it's been quite a spell since I've seen you, lad. I'm Doc Adams.
I remember.
I just been with your pa.
I seen you drive up.
Yeah, well, I thought you might like to know what shape he's in.
He's crumbling, like everything else around here.
But, you know, you can help him. Well, you know, it's a good thing you're home, Tad.
How do you figure?
Well, there's not much that I can do for him. He's old and he's tired and he's just about worn through. Well, but you can do a lot for him.
You mean you want me to nurse him?
No, I don't want you to nurse him. but you can do the chores for him, or you can keep the place going. And most of all, you can talk to him.
Talk to him?
Yeah, that's right. That's mostly what I've been coming around here for. To give him somebody to talk to once in a while.
Now, look, Doc, I ain't his little boy no more. I ain't gonna hold his hand.
Well, I don't remember asking you to.
Maybe not. But if you think I come back here to take care of a broken-down old man and a broken-down farm, you got another think coming.
What did you come home for?
I come home because I didn't have nowhere else to go. But I'm taking care of that right soon.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Ooh, ow, ouch, ooh.
What's wrong, Joe?
Daphne, have you been using my razor again?
Just a little. I was peeling peaches.
Oh, fine. Why didn't you change the blade? It feels like you've been sharpening pencils with this thing.
Now, just a minute, buddy. It was you who said we could use more economy around here. And I've been saving wherever I can. And by shaving the skin off the peaches...
But look at my face. Think how the Red Cross could have used all this blood.
It's your own fault. You and your economy.
Well, being penny conscious isn't such a bad idea. Not if you use common sense. Take savings bonds, for instance.
Here it comes.
Go right ahead and scoff. But I got 8 million Americans who agree with me. We all buy savings bonds on the payroll saving plan because we know that investing in bonds is the best way to use our money.
We could use some of that money around here.
Well, maybe, or maybe we just think we can. When we buy bonds, we guarantee we'll have the money in the future, when we'll certainly need it more.
Stop waving that razor. You're splattering me with soap.
Well, I don't mean to get excited, but who wouldn't? Where else can a man make an investment that's guaranteed to pay off $4 for every 3? And guaranteed by the credit of the whole U.S. of A. So there.
Bravo! Bravo!
All right. Now let me change the blade and get back to shaving.
I think I'll stay and watch.
Why?
Because you're so cute when you cut yourself.
Oh, fine.
Have some coffee, Doc? Might make you feel better.
I don't know. Chester make it?
Yeah.
That'd make me feel worse. But I guess I'd rather have dyspepsia than the problem Jobe's got. All right, pour me a little bit.
Okay. Jobe's boy, huh? You know, as I remember him, he wasn't worth much as a kid.
But he's grown up the same way. I tell you, Matt, that boy's as worthless as they come.
It's too bad his 4 years away didn't do him any good.
He's just bigger and meaner, that's all.
Hello, Chester.
Chester.
Well, what's the matter with you two?
Doc just had some of your coffee. That always makes a man pretty sober.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, it ain't that bad. Oh, that was a fresh egg I used in it this time.
Matter of fact, it wasn't as bad as usual, Chester.
Well, now, Doc, I'm glad.
Doc's just been telling me about seeing old Jobe this morning.
Say, don't he have a boy named Tad?
That's right. It's about all he has got.
Well, it's a shame.
No? What do you mean?
I've been watching him down at the Long Branch this evening.
You mean he's there now?
He was when I left. And I must say, Mr. Dillon, he don't look to me like he's going to be much comfort to his pa.
Is he causing trouble?
Well, not trouble exactly. He's just bellying up to the bar, swilling down drinks, and acting like he wants everybody to know how big and growed up he is.
Well, he'd be in trouble if anybody treated him that way.
That's just what I think, Doc. And some of the boys are riling him up pretty good, too.
Yeah. I think maybe I'll go down there.
Want me to come with you, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, if you want to, Chester. I just want to reacquaint myself with Tad.
It'll be no pleasure.
I'm sort of curious to see just how big a man he really is.
Why don't you move over, mister?
All right, boy. There's room for both of us at the bar.
Just don't crowd me.
Ain't you Jobe Harley's boy?
Yeah.
Hear your pa's been feeling poorly lately. Getting any better?
I ain't noticed.
He's real sick, ain't he?
He's done. The place is done.
Well, a good thing you come home. You can look after him a little bit.
That any of your business?
Just sort of figured.
You can keep your figuring to yourself. Every low-living bum in town thinks I come home to nurse the old man.
Now, easy, boy.
I quit being a boy when I left here, mister. I've been doing man-sized things for 4 years.
Why don't you
You
shut
quit
up
shoving me.
and straighten yourself up out of my drink? Go on now, get.
I'll show you.
Oh, I said...
Shove me, will you? You're gonna die for that, mister, right now.
All right, hold it there.
What?
Drop the gun.
Now, you stand back.
I said drop it.
Blast you!
Pick up the gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. Give me that!
You stand where you are. All right, Tanner, what happened here?
I shoved him, Marshal.
Why?
'Cause he's a mean, ornery, no good, and I got tired of listening to him talk, that's all.
I got a right to have my gun.
Here, now you simmer down.
You're Tad Harley, aren't you?
How do you know?
I've been hearing about you.
Listen, Marshal,
You got some special trouble with Tanner here?
He's been crowding me just like everybody else in this town.
How about what?
About the old man. About how I should be looking after him.
Now, what's wrong with that?
It ain't what I come here to do, that's what's wrong with it. And it ain't nobody's business what I do.
Not as long as you mind your own, it isn't.
You got no call to tell me what to do,
I'm not
Marshal.
telling you what to do. I'm telling you what not to do.
You gonna give me back my gun now?
All right, give it to him, Chester.
Well, I don't... All right.
Someday this town's gonna find out about me. Find out good.
Well, I sure am glad to see that one go. I swear he's been keeping this place stirred up ever since I come in this afternoon. Let's have us a beer, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester.
I'll be proud to buy.
You will?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good. Hey, Sam, a couple of beers, huh?
2 beers.
You know, there's going to be more trouble from that boy, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, I don't know, Chester. He could be just a loud, bragging kid. Or the badness could be full-grown in him. I don't know.
Either way, it's mighty hard on poor old Jobe. Well, he's done nothing for 4 whole years, but just wait for the day his boy would come home.
Well, he was better off waiting.
I wonder when Jobe will find out this boy's no count.
Well, Job's old and sick, but he's not blind, Chester.
Yeah, but he don't deserve a disappointment like this.
No, he doesn't. Job's a good man.
I remember Miss Harley telling me one time she had 5 babies, and Tad was the only one that lived.
That must be the exception to the rule.
How's that, Mr. Dillon?
Doesn't sound much like the survival of the fittest.
I swear it's so hot, man works up a sweat just whittling. With the sun burning down like this, Mr. Dillon, makes it hard for a body to remember the cold and shivering and misery of the wintertime, don't it?
You suffer pretty bad in the winter, don't you, Chester?
Well, I guess I don't exactly suffer. But wouldn't you think there'd be some way of taking some of this heat and packing it away so as you could spread it around in the wintertime?
You work on that, Chester. We sure don't need it all today.
That's a fact. Say, you know, then maybe they could save up some of the cold of the wintertime and use it on days like this.
I'm going to spell you a riddle, Chester.
Hmm?
They already do that.
They do?
Sure, in our ice house.
In the... Sure, in an ice house. Sure enough they do, don't they? Look, ain't that Lynn Baylor riding up there?
Yeah.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Oh, Len.
Oh, Len.
Hey, Marshal, I just come by Jobe Harley's place. He's awful anxious to see you.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Well, he didn't tell me, Marshal. He said to ask you to come out there right away.
Oh, my. I hope that boy of his ain't been acting up none.
Well, I better go out there and see, I guess. You watch the store, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir, I will, Mr. Dillon.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe,
Yeah, Daphne.
look at this story about savings bonds in the paper.
Yeah, what about it?
Do you think that's the best way to tell people about savings bonds?
Why not? Look, see, it says here that savings bonds are a guaranteed investment. Right now, they pay off at the rate of $4 at maturity for every $3 invested. You're not convinced?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
No salesmanship.
No salesmanship. What more do you need to know? Why, right now, more than 8 million Americans are buying saving bonds regularly through the payroll savings plan.
So?
So what?
That's what I say. So what?
Now, look, Daphne, if millions of Americans are convinced that saving bonds are their best investment, not only financially, but for the future of their country, what the heck is bothering you?
Well, I think they could sell a lot more with salesmanship. You know, slogans and jingles. Listen, if you're spending more and saving less, try a savings bond.
Oh, boy.
Or maybe savings bond pay good, like an investment should.
Daphne.
You get a lot to like in a savings bond. Interest, earnings guaranteed.
Wow.
Well, did I sell you?
Yeah, but I forgot what it was you were selling.
Savings bond.
I'll take 100.
Oh, Joe.
Hey, Jobe. Hey, Jobe. Matt Dillon.
Come in, Marshal, come in.
Hey, you got trouble out here, Jobe?
Sure, I'm glad you could come out, Marshal. Been wanting to see you.
Oh, what about?
Sure is a bright, hot day, ain't it, Marshal?
Yeah.
I don't take to the heat as well as I used to.
Jobe, you didn't call me out here to tell me it's hot. What's on your mind? Is it about your boy?
You seen him, Marshal?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago. The Long Branch.
He's growed big, ain't he?
Too big, maybe, Jobe. Is he here?
He's gone off. You know anything about raising boys, Marshal?
Yeah, it's a little out of my line, Jobe.
Well, a man wants his boy to carry on all the good things he's got. None of the bad.
Yeah. That's a pretty big order, isn't it?
But that's what a man wants for his son. To be good. To be better than he was.
Some boys never grow up to be the men their fathers were, Jobe.
It ain't easy raising them. Man don't want to mother his boy to death, nor ride herd on him too much neither. But
you gonna tell me something, Jobe?
What's a man to do when he finds his son has just picked up all the bad ways and none of the good? What's a man to do then, Marshal?
Let go of him, Jobe.
But a man's son, Marshal, he's carrying his name. He can't let him carry it to perdition.
He can't hurt your name, Jobe, only his own.
That ain't true, Marshal. I ain't been much. The people I come from weren't much neither. But we always kept the name clean, Marshal.
What's Tad done, Jobe? Where is he?
A man don't expect his son to strike it rich, maybe, but he expects him to keep the name clean.
Jobe, will you tell me?
Well, tell you what, Marshal.
Why did you call me out here? You just didn't want to talk about your boy, did you?
Marshal, I always like to talk to you. You've always been a good friend.
I am your friend, Joe, but you better start talking straight or I'm heading back to town.
You're going to find out, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon?
Well, what's Chester doing out here? Yeah, what's the matter?
Mr. Dillon, there's just been a holdup, Benny.
What? Any shooting?
Yes, sir, there was.
Well, how many were there?
Just one.
You get away?
No, sir, Mr. Harley, he didn't.
Was he hurt?
Worse than that, Mr. Dillon.
Well, who was it?
Well,
he's dead, ain't he? Tad's dead.
Tad? Was it Tad, Chester?
Yes, sir, it was.
I'm sorry, Joe.
It had to be.
You don't seem surprised.
No, Marshal. I've been seeing it coming. Ever since the boy come home. He was bad clear through, Marshal. He's robbed before. And killed, too.
He told you that?
He carried pieces out of newspapers around with him. Pieces there had been written about him. Well, he was proud of it, Marshal. Said it made him feel big.
Well, some of them feel that way for a while.
I couldn't talk him out of it. I couldn't hold him. But I could see it was stopped.
You knew about today?
I knew.
Oh, why didn't you tell me about it?
I figured you'd take his gun, maybe lock him up for a while. He had to be stopped for good, Marshal.
I might have done that if I'd been in Dodge, Joe.
I know that, Marshal. But it would have gone hard with you to have to kill my boy. You're my friend, Marshal. That's why I seen to it you'd be here. And then I sent word to the bank that Tad was coming.
Oh. You made a hard choice, Jobe.
Well, it's like I told you, Marshal. Man has to keep his name clean.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
There he is, Matt. That's Harry Pope at the bar there. Little short fella?
Oh, yeah. Where did you tell me he's from, Kitty?
Boston, or near there.
Oh, he's a long way from home.
Well, he told me his wife died and he wanted to move someplace else. So he came out here about 4 months ago and built himself a little sod hut out in the prairie. Planted some corn. He's trying to raise a few pigs. That's all.
Uh-huh. You say he's scared to death, huh?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Well, maybe it's all in his head.
Come on, Matt. Walk over with me, huh?
Okay.
Hello, Miss Kitty.
This is Marshal Dillon, Harry Pope.
How are you, Mr. Pope?
Well, nobody ever called me Mr. Marshal.
No? All right. Kitty here tells me that you've been kind of worried lately.
Well, it's the Indians, Marshal. They come scratching around at night, and they hoop and holler some, too.
Oh? Tell me, do they do this every night?
No, sir, but maybe once a week they do.
Uh-huh. What makes you think they're Indians?
Well, I can hear them, that's why. I've got a good stout door, or they'd have been in on me long ago.
Look, Harry, if what you've been hearing was Indians, you'd have been done for a long time ago. Indians just don't scratch around at night, and they don't come whooping and hollering either. Now, you probably heard talk about Indians, and you're scared of them, and well, it's probably your imagination that's done the rest of it.
No, sir, they're Indians, all right. They're right there. I can hear them talking.
Then why don't you shoot them?
Well, I don't have a gun.
Then maybe you better get one. Man needs a gun out here.
But if I kill any of them, don't you think they'll go after the whole tribe?
No, Harry, I don't think they will.
Well, all right, Marshal. I'll try it. I'll get me a gun today.
Say, I nearly forgot, Matt. Chester said not to wait for him. He'd have supper later.
No, what's he doing, Doc?
He's talking.
Talking?
To a girl, Matt. A pretty girl, too. And he was doing all the talking when I left. She just stood there, shaking her head.
Smart girl.
Oh, I don't know, Matt.
Marshal Dillon? Oh, hello, Honeyman. You know Doc Adams here, Ned Honeyman. How are you, Doc? Why don't you sit down?
Yeah. Marshal, you know that new fella, Harry Pope?
Pope? Yeah, I met him a couple of days ago. Why?
He killed Joe Carter last night.
He what?
Carter's worked for me a long time. He was one of the best friends I ever had. We buried him this morning.
Or did they have a fight?
Pope shot him in cold blood, that's all. Out near that hut of his. Blasted Easterner. I'm looking forward to seeing him hung.
Were you there, Honeyman?
No. Earl Brandt was there. He brought Joe's body back to the ranch.
Brandt works for you, too, doesn't he?
Yeah, but not as long as Joe.
Now tell me what happened.
I did. Pope murdered Joe Carter. They were riding by that dirty little sodbuster's hut last night, and he come out and shot Joe and killed him.
Maybe it was a mistake, Honeyman.
You don't kill men by mistake, Marshal. Now, are you going to arrest him?
Well, I'll ride out there first thing in the morning.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe? Joe, stop reading that paper and talk to me.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Well, I was talking to Mrs. Snyder today. You know, she's the one whose boy had 31% less cavities.
Uh-huh.
Well, she thinks that we should buy bigger savings bonds.
Uh-huh.
She says that when people can afford it, it makes more sense. Oh, she says there are a lot of different denominations. They start at $25, but then there are $50, $100, $200, and even $500 bonds.
Is that so?
And then with the ones we've already bought through the payroll savings plan, we'd have quite a nest egg.
Uh-huh.
Are you listening to me?
Uh-huh.
Did you know that the total accumulated compounded semi-annual interest of the Series E savings bond will amount to 93 3/3% of the original purchasing price?
Uh-huh.
I thought so. Joe, what did I say?
You said that United States savings bonds are a safe, easy way of investing.
I did.
That they help guard our country's freedom.
And?
They're the best investment in America's future.
I said something else, too.
Oh, yeah. You said that the total accumulated compounded semi-annual interest of the Series E savings bond will amount to 93 1/3% of the original purchase price.
Well, now, how did you do that?
Husband's trade secret.
Hello, Marshal.
Harry?
Well, Marshal, them Indians was back again, all right. Not for last. But I came outside and shot at them like you said, and they rode off. And I just hope the whole tribe don't come after me now.
Harry, how many Indians were there?
Just 2. That's all I saw, anyway.
And you say you shot at them. Did you hit them?
And I couldn't tell. It was too dark. I tried to, though.
Tell me what happened, huh?
Well, sir, I heard him just like before. But this time they put a couple of shots in my hut there. I opened the door a little, and I heard one riding off right over that way. I took a couple of shots at him, and then the other one started shooting at me from somewhere. So I ducked inside again and waited. But they didn't come back.
They weren't Indians.
Well, you always keep saying that, Marshal, but I know better.
They were two men who worked for Ned Honeyman. One of them, Joe Carter, you killed. Earl Brandt was the other man. He took Carter's body back to the Honeyman ranch.
Oh, my.
I'm afraid you made a bad mistake, Harry.
Oh, but how'd you know about this, Marshal?
Ned Honeyman told me.
Well, he could be lying.
No, Honeyman has his faults, but lying isn't one of them. Harry, has there been any trouble between you and these men?
Oh, no, sir. I hardly know them. Oh, they've ridden by a few times, that's all. But I wouldn't have shot at him if I'd known who they was. Except it couldn't have been. They were shooting at my hut first. It just don't make no sense at all. You going to arrest me, Marshal?
Look, Harry, the Indians that you've been hearing around your place don't exist. Indians just don't act that way. But I believe that you think you've been hearing them. Now, maybe it's getting worse with you, and so the other night you heard those men riding by and you just started shooting.
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
Well, I don't think you intentionally murdered Carter, if that's any help.
Then you ain't going to arrest me?
No, I'm not. Not now. I'm going to talk to Brandt and Honeyman. But in the meantime, don't get scared and try to run, Harry. Because you wouldn't get very far.
All right, Marshal.
Morning, Marshal. This here's Earl Brandt I brought with me.
Marshal?
Hello. I figured you'd want Brandt's report for the trial.
Me and Carter was good friends. I aim to see that Yankee sodbuster hung.
All right, Brandt, tell me about it.
There's nothing to it, Marshal. Me and Carter was riding past his place, and he come out and started shooting at us. He killed Carter. I took a couple of shots at him and drove him back inside that hut of his. And I packed Carter onto the ranch.
Will you swear to that in court?
Why shouldn't I, Marshal? That little murderer been telling you something else?
Yeah. He thought he was shooting at Indians.
Indians? Why, that miserable dog...
You weren't there, Honeyman. How do you know what happened?
Brandt told me what happened. Who else would have shot Carter?
Brandt, why do you think Pope shot at you?
Well, I don't know, Marshal. He's crazy, I guess.
Is that all?
That's enough, isn't it? He killed Joe Carter. What difference does it make?
The difference between murder and something else?
Well, bring him in here and ask him. I'll beat the truth out of him if he lies.
He isn't here.
What?
I didn't arrest him.
Why not, Marshal?
He said he thought they were Indians, and I believe him.
Marshal, no man can kill a friend of mine and claim he thought he was shooting Indians. Now, if the law won't see justice done, we will.
I'm warning you, Honeyman. You try to kill Pope and I'll arrest you. And if you do kill him, you'll hang for it.
We're wasting time.
My guess is you and Carter have been hounding that man, making him think there have been Indians after him. Why? Are you trying to drive him out of the country?
Your talk gets crazier all the time, Marshal.
For the last time, Marshal. You going to do anything about Carter's murder?
It wasn't murder, Honeyman. Don't you see that?
He's dead, and Pope shot him. That's all I know. That's all I need to know. Come on, Brent.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Hey, honey, I'm home. Daphne.
Drop dead.
Uh-oh, what's the matter, honey?
That afternoon, I rode out to see Pope. It was a bad situation, and I did a lot of thinking about it. There was only one solution I could figure out, and I wasn't sure that would work. I found Pope weeding a few miserable rows of corn that he'd planted out in front of his hut.
Well, you told me a lot, Marshal, but I don't understand it all.
Look, Harry, I don't know why they did it, but Carter and Brandt were the Indians that you thought you heard.
I know.
You what?
Well, I figured that you know what Indians are like and that you wasn't lying to me, so it must have been Carter and Brandt.
Oh. Look, Harry, Honeyman and Brandt want you arrested. They're threatening to take it into their own hands.
I see.
Listen, you're not going to like this, but... Well, it'd be better if you left here. Now, it isn't your fault, but you got enemies now, and you'd be a whole lot safer somewhere else.
No. No, I won't leave. Let him come. I'll fight it out with him.
It doesn't mean more bloodshed.
And like you said, Marshal, I ain't done nothing wrong. The man's got a right to defend himself.
I know. But you won't have any peace here.
I won't leave, Marshal.
All right, Harry. But think it over anyway, huh?
I have.
I'm sorry about this.
Thank you, Marshal.
So long.
Goodbye.
Pope went back to weeding his corn, and I rode off past his little hut and around the narrow bluff he'd built it against. I'd gone maybe a half a mile beyond when I heard 2 rifle shots behind me. I turned and raced back to the bottom edge of the bluff where I dismounted and walked up to where I could see around it. And just then I heard a horse coming along the trail, and I stepped back and waited. Whoever it was had passed within a few feet of me. Brandt, hold it!
Don't shoot.
Just keep your hands up. Now throw one leg over and slide off, slow.
How long you been here, Marshal?
Turn around. All right, you can put your hands down now.
I might as well tell you, Marshal. I just shot that Yankee sodbuster.
Well, that's something to be real proud of, Brent.
He killed a friend of mine.
Pope meant no harm to either one of you. What were you trying to do to him, you and Carter?
We were just having a little fun.
Fun?
Well, we'd have a drink or two and ride over now and then, give him a few war whoops. He'd just sit in his hut and shake. One night I sneaked up to the door and I could even hear him crying inside. He was sure scared that time.
Well, that must have been a lot of fun.
Not as much as next day when we'd ride back and hear all about how the Injuns was after him.
Yeah.
He'd been all right if he hadn't gone and bought himself a gun.
I advised him to.
You did?
I'm sorry if I spoiled your fun, Brent.
Carter's dead because of you.
Does Honeyman know about this?
I told him I was going to get Pope, is all.
And he agreed?
Well, he just said he sure hoped somebody'd get him.
All right, Brent, let's go bury him.
I ain't gonna bury him. Let him rot.
Brent, you'll bury him or I'll bury both of you. Now, you take your choice.
Sure.
It was too late to try to teach Brandt anything, but Ned Honeyman was a different matter. I wanted to be sure he understood what really happened. Otherwise, he'd spread the word against me and against the law, and there were a lot of men who'd be glad to listen to him. We buried Pope near his little hut and then rode on into Dodge. I kept off Front Street and rode up to the jail from the rear. Chester told me Honeyman was up at the Long Branch. So after Brandt was locked up, I went on to the saloon. Hello, Honeyman.
What do you want, Marshal?
I've been talking to Brandt. He's told me the whole story.
Where is he, anyway?
He told me that he and Carter had been having fun, as they called it, with Pope, making him think they were Indians.
I don't believe it. But even if they had, is that reason enough to kill a man?
Pope was acting in self-defense. He wouldn't have shot Carter otherwise. It was a mistake, but Carter brought it on himself.
I don't believe it.
Honeyman, do you want law in this country or don't you?
Well, maybe that depends on who's representing it.
That doesn't matter. The law's the same.
The law says you can't kill a man and go free, doesn't it?
It says you can't murder a man.
Who decides which it is, Marshal? You or me?
Well, I'd like you to decide this time, Honeyman.
All right, Marshal. Go arrest Pope and get him hung. That's how I decided.
Pope's dead. You wanted him killed. He's been killed.
What do you mean?
You said this morning you'd take justice into your hands, didn't you?
Well, yes, but...
He was out weeding that little patch of corn of his he planted, and he took 2 rifle bullets in the back.
Who did it?
Are you satisfied, Honeyman? Is that how you wanted it?
Well,
All Pope had was a sod hut and a few pigs. He didn't know what this country was all about. He might have learned, but your friends got him so scared that he'd sit in his hut and cry.
But, Marshal,
And then one night he loaded his gun and went outside to fight. It took a lot of courage, Honeyman, for a man like Pope, but he did it. And today I told him that he'd better leave his place, that you and Brant had threatened him and had given him trouble.
What'd he say?
He said he wouldn't go. He said he'd stay and fight. He didn't get a chance to fight. What's a man like Pope know about protecting himself?
Brant
shot him in the back twice. And all Pope had in his hands was a hoe.
Marshal, I don't know what to say.
Brant's in jail. I'll see him tried for murder, and he'll be hung.
I guess I'm as guilty as he is.
You could have stopped it, but you encouraged it. You wanted justice done, Honeyman, and fast.
I didn't understand.
You didn't take time to. The law was too slow for you. Well, the law is new out here, Honeyman, and sometimes I think the only time people want it's when it seems to act the way they'd act themselves if there weren't any law. But it won't work that way. According to the law, you're right or you're wrong, you're guilty or you're not guilty. Oh, people out here are having a hard time accepting that, but there won't be much law till they do. And men like Pope will go on dying, no matter how many Brants get hung for it.
Marshal, I'm not very proud of what happened. Would it help the law if I get up in court and take my share of the blame for this?
I don't know, Honeyman. But it might.
And I'll do it.
Good.
Good night, Marshal.
Good night, Honeyman.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Chester, if you put any more chili powder on those eggs, you'll go up in smoke.
Well, I like 'em good and hot, Doc.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Chester.
Hey, pour me some more coffee, will you, Doc?
Eh? Oh, yes, of course, my dear. Here you are.
Thank you.
By the way, did Matt say when he'd be back?
Well, he told me the end of the week.
After all, Doc, it's a 2-day ride to Tascosa, and he didn't leave here till 2 days ago.
I only asked a simple question, Chester. And anyway, how was I supposed to know? Nobody ever tells me anything.
They don't have to, or you snoop around.
Snoop around? What's Matt doing in Tascosa, Kitty?
Talking to the man that sent for him. What?
What man, Kitty?
The Tascosa Citizens Committee. Something to do with hiring a new sheriff for the town. I guess I figured Matt would know where to find one.
Hire a sheriff? What in the world for?
Well, the man they got as sheriff now is no good. The decent citizens can't get rid of him.
Well, if he's no good, why'd they hire him in the first place? I do not understand it. The whole frontier's an armed camp. Shooting and killing everywhere you look.
Nothing left but the quick and the dead. Doc, would you pass the chili powder?
Oh, for goodness sake. Here.
Thank you.
Kitty, I'm going to tell you one thing. I don't know how bad the trouble is down in Tascosa, but Matt better get back here quick.
Why, Doc? What's wrong?
What's wrong? You asked that when the only vestige of the law we've got in this town is a chili-eating cherry rocker like the fool I'm sitting next to. What's wrong?
Now, you look here. You just let me tell you something.
Now,
Doc
you wait
Adams.
a minute. You two are worse than children. You settle back now, both of you. Have some more coffee.
Well, maybe just a little dab, but that's all. It's a caution. What happens to some people when they get out in polite society?
Oh. Drink your coffee, both of you.
Yeah, come in.
Your name Dillon?
Yeah, that's right.
The marshal from Dodge, eh?
Yeah.
I'm Clegg Rawlins, Marshal. I'm the man the Citizens Committee wants to get rid of.
What's on your mind, Rollins?
Now, a while back, they brought me here to Tascosa to kind of clean it up some, and I did that for them. Now, all of a sudden, they want me out. I call that downright ungrateful, Marshal.
Yeah, go on.
I suppose they give you the money at the meeting last night? Money to hire a new sheriff here?
That's right.
Yeah. Kind of forces me into talking business. What I had in mind was, Marshal don't make all the money in the world, does he?
I wondered how long it'd take to get around to it.
Now, wait just a minute. You might be missing a good thing.
The only thing I'm interested in is hiring a peace officer to come down here. You're through in Tascosa, Rollins. Now make up your mind.
A man don't always give up that easy.
You better, Rollins. You got as much time left as it takes for the man I hire to get back here from Dodge.
As short as that, huh?
As short as that.
Dillon, you know there's an awful lot of prairie between here and Dodge. Sure hate to see anything happen to you on your way back.
Get out.
Oh, sure. It always seems kind of too bad when a man dies for something that ain't even his concern.
This is Bill Goodwin. You know, someone once said humor is the true democracy, and that's why we Americans can smile when we tell the stories of the legendary heroes who helped to build our country's great industries and institutions, such as the hero of our armed forces, Kilroy. Since the beginning of World War II, Kilroy has popped up everywhere from Africa to Australia, from Kwajalein to Korea. Every serviceman claims to have met him. Some say he's tall and thin, some say he's short and fat. He's an Air Force pilot, Army infantryman, a Navy Seabee. He was on Guadalcanal and climbed Mount Casino. He walked through Berchtesgaden Garden and stormed Heartbreak Ridge. But more than that, he's the spirit of the courage and the valor of the American men in uniform who accomplish the impossible and reach objectives which are unobtainable. The men who proudly say, Kilroy was here. Yes, it is a democracy which lets us tell the stories of such legendary heroes with a twinkle in our eyes and a chuckle in our throats. So long as we continue to laugh together as a people, ladies and gentlemen, we'll live together as a nation.
The next morning, I was in the saddle before dawn, and by the time the sun was up, I'd covered a good 15 miles. A slight breeze blew apart the dust puffs my horse raised, and I knew it'd be hard for anybody to follow me. And for the same reason, I knew that somebody could track me without being seen. About noon, I stopped in the shade of a grove of cottonwood to rest my horse. I was easing his cinch a little when I saw a rider coming up fast. I pulled my rifle from the saddle boot and I waited. And I put the rifle back.
I've got to talk to you. Please.
Well, all right, ride on in. This It's a long way out on the prairie for a lone woman.
Can I have some water?
Water? Sure. There you are.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
You haven't said what you're doing out here.
I followed you from Tascosa.
You followed me?
If you'd seen me sooner, you'd have sent me back, and I can't go back.
Just who are you, miss?
Stella Harkney. I'm one of the girls at the Overland Saloon.
You're lucky. I might have shot you riding up on me that way.
It was the only thing I could do, follow you this way. Besides, I didn't think you'd ride out so early.
That's just why I did.
I know all about you, Marshal. And I know why they sent for you to come to Tascosa.
That's so? How?
I'm Clegg Rollins' girl.
You're Rollins' girl?
That's right.
Look, you better turn around and head back right now.
I can't. Clegg would kill me if he found out I'd tried to run away.
How do I know you're not still his girl, setting a trap of some kind?
All right. Look. Look at my shoulder. He put those marks there. You think I'd stay with a man like that? All I'm asking is to ride on to Dodge with you, Marshal. I've got a rifle, and 2 rifles are better than 1. Clegg will come after you. You can be sure of that.
Seems to me you're awful anxious to help kill the man you belong to.
Oh, I belong to him right enough. He brought me down here from Hayes City. Gonna marry me, he said, but I found out different. He just wanted me to work in his saloon. He already has a wife down by Willow Springs. Didn't exactly like that, and I told him so. That's when he beat me. Look, let me ride with you, please.
I don't know, Stella.
I'm not going back, Marshal.
Well, all right. I guess it doesn't matter now that you come this far.
Thanks.
You may be telling the truth, but you better ride a little ahead of me anyhow.
What for?
It's just easier to keep an eye on you. Like you said, you got a rifle. Okay, let's get started. You pretty tired, Stella?
I'll make it.
There's a nester's cabin not far from here. If we can find it before dark, maybe he'll put us up for the night, huh?
Sure feel good to walk around.
Yeah. You saddle weary?
Well, dance hall girls don't do too much riding, Marshal.
Get out! Just lie still now. Don't make a move.
Where are they? Where did they shoot from?
It's off to the left somewhere, I think. Yeah. They're probably in that clump of box elder over there.
Dirty cowards.
I can't get them from here with a 6-gun, and I can't get to the horses for a rifle. Look, if we play dead, maybe we can draw them out.
Marshal, I'm sorry.
Just lie still and don't talk. Yeah, here they come. 2 of them. Just hold still now.
I've seen those men before. They work for Clegg.
Stella, when I give the word, you yell as loud as you can, huh? Scream, it'll throw them off. You ready? All right, now.
Are they dead?
I don't know, but the fight's sure out of him. And if Clegg's with him, he's still in that grove. Come on, let's get out of here fast.
I can't get up. I'm hit. My leg.
Yeah. Here, I'll put you on my horse. We'll ride double. We better get out of here before whoever's in those trees gets a little braver. Come on now. I'll get you to that cabin.
There you are, miss. You just lie back now. By morning, you'll be fit as a fiddle.
Thanks, mister, but that coal oil you poured on my leg like to set me on fire.
Well, that's the best way to clean a wound there is, Stella.
Less than it's whiskey, of course. But that would be pure waste, wouldn't it now?
You two can afford to make light of it. It's me who's got the bullets.
Well, I'm going to have to feed my pigs. Having company like this has thrown me clean off schedule. I'll be back directly.
Marshal?
Yeah.
Having me along's caused you a lot of trouble. Slowed you down. Clegg is probably going to ride into Dodge ahead of you. He'll be waiting there.
Oh, why there?
'Cause he's no good with a rifle. He needs a 6-gun on a town street.
Well, maybe he won't try again, Stella. After all, there are other towns for him to take over.
It's more than that, Marshal. It's a lot more, now that he knows I'm with you. He's a jealous man. He's crazy jealous, and now he'll think there's something between us. Between you and me, I mean.
Well, let's not worry about that now. You just better get some rest.
Foolish to think you might have any feelings about me, isn't it? Not knowing me any longer than you have.
Now, Stella, I told you.
I don't suppose any man could take to a woman he'd known for only one day, could he?
Look, Stella, you get some sleep. We've still got a long ride to Dodge, huh?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Marshal.
Good night.
Good night.
The next morning, Stella's leg wasn't anywhere near well enough for her to ride, so I borrowed a spring wagon from the nester, and we started out for Dodge. It was a rough trip and a slow one. Stella sat there, not saying much, just staring ahead. Once or twice, I saw a dust cloud on the horizon, and I knew if it was Clegg Rollins, he'd be in Dodge long before I would. It was nearly dusk by the time we drove down the plaza and stopped outside Doc's office. And it was a half hour later before Doc had clean bandages on Stella's leg. Then I waited with her while he went out on another call.
Marshal?
Yeah, Stella.
I had a lot of time to think today while we were driving in.
It was a rough trip for you.
Not so bad, but what I wanted to tell you was I'm not going to stay in Dodge.
Oh? Where are you going?
Oh, I don't know. Abilene, maybe, even St. Louis. As soon as I'm well enough, I'm taking the Santa Fe out of here.
There's no reason for you to leave, Stella.
Yes, there is.
Clegg Rollins?
No.
What is it, then?
Well, it's not important. It's just easier if I go. Easier for me, I mean.
Oh.
You can't forget somebody when you're living in the same town, Marshal. You better go now. Doc will be back directly, and there's no reason for you to wait. Not any longer.
Yeah. Well, goodbye, Stella.
Goodbye, Matt.
Marshal.
Hello, Rollins.
Been waiting for you.
Oh, the last time you sent a couple of your men to do the talking.
I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, you're two riders who tried to dry gulch me. I hope you buried them, Rollins, because I didn't have time.
I come here to tell you and me can still work things out.
You didn't get me killed, so you still want to buy me off.
Any man can use money.
The government pays me.
Not as much as I could.
Listen, Rollins. So far, I got nothing personal on you. Nothing I can prove, anyway. Now, if you're smart, you'll saddle up and ride out of here and keep away from Tascosa, too.
We'll see. Meantime, Marshal, How was Stella?
No. I'm telling you, Rollins, you get out while you can.
Sure. Mighty fast, Marshal.
You shouldn't have tried it.
Yeah, I know that now. I just thought maybe.
Mr. Dillon? I seen it. I seen him back out the door. What happened? Who was he?
Oh, it was a man named Rollins.
What'd he do?
He didn't want me to send a new peace officer to Tascosa.
Well, that ain't much of a reason to die, is it?
He figured it was. Look, Chester, you go tell Doc about this, huh? I got some business over at Delmonico's.
What you gonna do?
Well, Doc told me there's a man I want to talk to down there.
Who?
An ex-buffalo hunter I'm going to ask to take the job of peace officer in Tascosa.
Who is it, Mr. Dillon? Slim Trent?
No, it's somebody who just got into town a little while back. He's a kind of a hot-headed fellow, but he can get the job done.
Well, who in the world is it, Mr. Dillon?
You don't know him, Chester. It's a fellow named Hickok, Bill Hickok. If you want, you can come over and meet him after you get Doc.
No, I don't care about meeting no Bill Hickok. I was hoping Slim Trent would get the job. I'll see you later, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, sure.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
You don't have to walk me all the way, Doc.
Oh, why, it's a pleasure, Kitty. I don't often get to be seen with a beautiful woman.
Now, Doc.
Yeah, that's true. And what's more, you know it.
Oh, there you go. And I was just beginning to enjoy myself.
There's Matt. Just came out of his office. Let's go say hello to him.
He's sitting down. We better hurry before he falls asleep.
Wish I had a job like his.
Say, where's Chester these days, anyway?
Yeah, he's still visiting a friend out at Fort Dodge. Some old army pal from the war.
Is he ever coming back?
Of course, he'll be back as soon as he gets tired of the cooking out there. Matt, you've got company.
Hello, Matt.
Well, hello, Kitty. Doc, why don't you sit down?
Thank you.
Just for a minute. I gotta get to work pretty soon.
You been shopping?
Yeah, but I didn't buy anything.
What about all those clothes and stuff you told me you ordered?
Well, that's different.
It is?
Well, sure.
No, don't explain it to me now. It's too hot today.
Who's this?
Huh?
Who's this?
I don't know. He's a stranger to me.
Well, he's from Texas, that's for sure. Look at that rig.
I'm looking for a U.S. Marshal. You're wearing a star. Maybe you're him.
Sit down, stranger.
You Matt Dillon?
That's right.
Oh. Well, I'm Phil Jacks, Marshal. With a herd of 3,000 San Saba cattle, about 5 days' drive from here. Name of the trail boss is Dolph Quince.
Dolph Quince? Well, he was in here last year. Give him my regards, will you?
Well, he says for you to ride back with me, Marshal.
What?
That's all he said. Me to bring you back.
Well, can't you tell me what it's all about?
It's about Kansas, Marshal.
Kansas?
We don't like it.
Oh, you're running into trouble, huh?
We're about to quit driving cattle and turn into an army, Marshal.
Yeah. You go get yourself a drink, Jacks. Meet me here in about a half hour. I'll go with you.
You just dropped your saddle anyway, Marshal. I'll turn your horse in with a remuda.
All right. Thanks, Jacks. I will.
And Dolph Quince will be over there by the fire somewhere.
Okay. I'll find it. Hello, Dolph.
How are you, Marshal?
Good to see you again.
Hey, there's fresh meat in camp. Ask the cook for a plate.
Oh, thanks. I will.
Well, I'll go with you. I need some more coffee. You like buffalo veal?
Huh?
One of the boys wrote and shot a calf this morning.
Sure, I like it fine.
Guess it was buffalo that scared our horses last night. Whole remuda broke loose. Hey, cook, give this man a plate of meat.
Yeah, sure thing, Dolph.
Yeah, it looks mighty good, doesn't it?
Give me some coffee, will you?
Yeah.
Thank you. Nestor woman came to the bed ground before daylight this morning and asked if we had any little calves that had been dropped during the night.
She probably picks up calves from all the herds that pass this way.
We'd have to get rid of them anyway. So I'll let her have them, even if she was a Kansan.
Oh?
You know, if it had been a Kansas man asked for calves, I don't think I could have talked these boys into allowing it.
Oh, is that so?
It sure is, Martin.
Tell me, Dolph, have you seen any Kansas Jayhawkers on the way up?
How'd you know?
That's a pretty good guess.
2 nights ago, some of them Jayhawkers managed to sneak up on Snight over there when he was out on guard. They stripped him and flogged him, and stampeded the cattle. We had our hands full for the next few hours, or we might have caught up with them.
Any trouble since?
Not yet.
You know, Dolph, the ordinary Kansan hates Jayhawkers as much as you do. There's nothing but shifty, murderous criminals. They got started on the Missouri border during the war, and they got the taste of blood in their mouths. And now it's like I got no place to go.
We can show them a place.
Well, they're bandits, that's all. You got bandits in Texas, but that doesn't make every Texan one, does it?
Kind of hard to make the men see it that way, Marshal.
Yeah, I know it is. I just hope they understand it before a regular war breaks out.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Overhead, the moon is beaming.
Hold it, Daphne, hold it.
Oh, hi, Joe. Guess what, honey? I'm trying out for the operetta.
As what?
A singer.
You could have fooled me.
I was just practicing one of the songs.
Well, I don't think you quite fit the role.
Why not?
Well, if this version of the Student Prince is like the version I know, that particular number is sung by a tenor.
Oh.
Not that you don't come close, but I think you better stick to being a housewife.
But I want to be a singer.
Daphne, honey, a singer you'll never be.
I could take lessons.
Yeah, but lessons cost money. Money better invested for us in savings bonds.
You and your old savings bonds.
I can't help it, honey. I just can't get over the way those savings bonds pay off. $4 for every 3. That's what I call an investment.
What good do they do me now?
A lot. The money we put in those bonds every payday helps keep America strong and protects you and me. No bonds, maybe no operetta. Ever think of that?
I still want to be a singer.
Well, when those bonds start bringing in the green, if you still want to sing, they'll pay for the lessons and more.
Good. Gee, if those bonds mature as fast as you say, I better start practicing now just so that I'll be ready. Overhead, the moon is beaming.
Daphne, did anyone ever tell you you have a bad voice?
Everyone.
Hello, Dolph. Marshal.
Jax.
Join you if you don't mind.
Sit down, Jax. I've been sitting here drinking coffee, complaining to the marshal about our welcome in Kansas.
Yeah. I heard the trail drivers buying off them Jayhawkers, $2-3 a head. Now, let's see, 3,000 cattle. It cost us...
I'm paying nobody nothing.
Well, they ain't asked us yet, but I'll kill the first one I see anyway, so...
Marshal, one reason I wanted you to come down here was to ride with us a few days. Get to know the boys a little. You're in a bad temper, and when they hit Dodge, they're going to be looking for Kansas scalps.
All right with you.
I figured you would. See, Marshal, the way we look at it, the good citizens of Dodge are out to fleece us anyway. And on top of that, they hire gunfighters to shoot us as soon as we kick up our heels a little. Now, all in all, it makes for a bad feeling.
There's some misunderstanding on both sides, I guess.
Yeah, you and I know that. But they don't.
Dolph, I near forgot.
What?
Stranger just rode up to the remuda over there and asked for a job. I told him to eat first.
Where is he?
Well, I'll go get him.
Say, Dolph, I'd like to stand a guard tonight.
Oh, there's no need for that.
Well, if I'm riding with you, I'll do my share of the work.
All right. You go out with the second watch. Rango will give you a night horse.
Thanks.
Here he is, Dolph. This here's Dolph Quince, trail boss.
Mr. Quince.
Quince will do.
Well, my name's Studer. Carl Studer.
You lost?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, you know we're only 4 days' drive out of Dodge.
I was wondering, could you use a hand?
For 4 days?
That'd help.
You must be awful hungry.
I thought maybe you'd be driving past Dodge.
I'm not. But we'll feed you from here to Dodge if you work. I won't pay anything, though. I haven't got the money. I don't need a hand anyway.
Fair enough.
Hey, by the way, where are you from?
Colorado.
And you ain't a Kansan?
No.
Good. Maybe the boys won't tear you apart. You'll be on the third watch tonight, Studer.
All right.
You're the sort of man spends his whole miserable life just looking for salt pork and sundown.
Yeah. If that's all he's looking for.
What do you mean?
Just an old habit of mine, Dolph. I wouldn't be alive if I trusted everybody on first sight.
You don't trust this fellow?
Oh, he's probably all right. Still, I'd keep him in camp unless it's daylight. I wouldn't put him on night guard.
All right. Marshal, I always thought I led a hard life. Till now. I think you beat me.
I just get shot at more than you, so...
Maybe that's it. Yeah, you better stretch out somewhere. You'll be out singing to those cow brutes in 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later, Dolph.
Breakfast at 4. You find it don't take long to stay all night at this ranch.
I didn't have much chance that night to get to know the boys on guard. 2 of us rode around the herd in opposite directions, singing or humming a little to let the cattle know where we were. And after 2 hours, we were relieved by the third watch. But at breakfast the next morning, the men treated me a little less like a gunfighter hired to shoot them when they got to Dodge. After the cattle had grazed for a few miles, we got them on the trail, and I started to forget that I was a lawman myself. Jax and I were riding the swing of the herd when Dolph Quince loped up behind us.
Hey, how's it feel to be a trailhand, Marshal?
There's nothing to it if I could sleep all winter like you do.
Where would you spend your money?
I already offered to trade jobs with him, Dolph.
Hey, look, you two crossed the Cimarron yesterday. What's it like?
Now, the water's gone down. You won't have any trouble.
I was also thinking about the sand.
Well, it was sound where we were, Dolph.
Yeah, then we'll cross right there. You go up ahead and ride point, Jax, and lead us to it.
All right.
Take that new fellow Studer with you.
I don't need him.
I want him up front where I can see him.
Oh, okay.
First crossing I tried last year had a quicksand bottom and bog of saddle blanket.
Oh? Lose many cattle?
30 head. Couldn't even dig your tails out.
You know, Dolph, I sometimes wonder if it's worth it to you, driving cattle up here.
Well, Texas is bankrupt, Marshal. War broke us. All we got is these wild longhorn cattle.
Yeah, I know. Well, maybe there'll be an easier way someday.
We'd starve waiting for the railroad.
I suppose so. Anyway, the San Saba herd of yours is the first to reach Dodge this year. The price is pretty high. You ought to profit, about $20 a head.
I hope so. Money in your pocket, Dodge could offer high-class entertainment.
Almost anything you'd want.
Well, the boys will be there.
Hey, that's up ahead. Come on.
Look, he's got a blanket. He's starting to stampede.
Yeah. Is that Jack's horse running loose?
Yeah, and there's Jack's lying on the ground. They shot him, Marshal.
That man with a blanket, that's Studer. I'm going after him, Dolph. You take care of Jack's.
Go the cattle, they're off. Get him, Marshal. Get him alive.
I'll get him.
Helen. 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 Helen.
Hi there. What are you doing?
I'm memorizing my wife's name.
You, a memory expert? What happened?
I called her Joanne.
Oh.
Yeah, I was nearly a hospital case.
Which brings us to the subject of Medicare.
I knew you'd work it in somehow.
Well, why not? Sooner or later, Medicare comes into the lives of every serviceman and his dependents.
Well, you sure got it into mine a lot. Excuse me, I got to get back to my memory work. Hazel.
You know, I've got a hunch somebody is going to need medical care real soon. To learn how Medicare helps your family, get the pamphlet Dependents Medical Care Program.
Maryland.
As I followed Studer, a few shots whipped past my head, but they didn't come from him. They came from behind a small rise he was headed for. Whoever was shooting was still too far away from me for me to worry about. I wanted to take care of Studer first, and slowly the distance between us closed. I pulled my rifle out of the boot and I snapped one off at him. He threw up his hands and pitched forward out of the saddle. I glanced at him as I rode past and crossed him off as one Jayhawker less. When I reached the rise, I jumped off of my horse and I ran up it on foot, and near the top I got down and I crawled. When I poked my head over, there was only one man in sight. The other Jayhawkers, if there had been any, had disappeared. This one was afoot and running for his horse. So I took my time and I put a shot into the cantle of his saddle. Horse bolted and the man dropped behind a rock and lay there. He was only half covered, so I stood up. A step at a time, I started toward him down the hill.
That's far enough, mister. Going back. You're in pistol range now.
All right, fella, put down and come forward.
All I want's a horse, and I'll get out of here. We won't bother you no more.
You sure won't.
Just let me on the horse.
Listen to me. I'm a United States Marshal. You give up, and I promise you there'll be no lynching. You'll get a fair trial.
No.
If you don't give up, you're going to die right where you are.
Let me go. I'm warning you.
I'm coming after you.
No.
You just had to try it, didn't you?
You leave a bloody trail, Marshal.
Yeah.
I brought Snyder with me. At the whipping they gave me the other night, I figured he deserved to be in on this.
Guess I'm too late. Looks like the marshal's done taking care of everybody.
Be glad you don't have to kill a man, son.
I don't think I'd mind, Marshal.
Yeah, I know. Tell me, Dolph, how's Jax?
There.
Oh.
Dude has shot him in the back of the head.
He was a good man.
Boys have got the lead cattle turned. They let them mill around for now and then graze them out.
Good. Snyder, I left my horse over the rise there. Would you get him for me?
Yeah, sure.
Looks like you walked right down onto this man.
Well, I tried to take him alive like you asked.
I just wanted to hang him myself. Anyway, I'm glad he's dead.
Yeah, sure.
Marshal, we'll be burying Jax out here. I'm wondering if you might know how to do it. Maybe a prayer or something?
Well, I tried, Dolph.
Just get back in.
Well, we got back to where Jax had fallen. The cook had driven the chuck wagon up and was busy fixing coffee for the men, even though it was far from noon. The cattle were spread out and feeding now, and one by one the men rode up, sober, quiet. With just a glance at Jax, where he lay covered by his saddle blanket. A grave was soon dug, and with the end gate of the chuck wagon for a headstone, Phil Jax was placed in the ground and covered with prairie earth. Their hats in their hands, the Texas men had watched the service in silence. When it was done, they turned and walked away. Oh, Snyder.
Yeah?
I want you to do something for me, huh?
What?
I smuggled a quart of wagon yard whiskey out of Dodge when I came down here. The cook's got it hid in the chuck wagon.
Well, now, Marshal.
It's not much, but it'll cut the alkali in your drinking water. Why don't you get it and pass it out to the men, huh?
Mighty decent of you, Marshal. All us wants a drink of the Marshal's whiskey. Get on over to the chuck wagon.
There's times when a drink's good for a man, Marshal. I guess this is one of them.
I think Jack should approve.
He sure would. By the way, the boys all know how you handle them Jayhawkers.
Oh?
It ain't changed their minds about Kansans much, but maybe they think a lot more highly of the law around here. The kind of gunfighter hired by the law, anyway.
That's good.
Of course, it don't mean they won't hoorah Dodge a little when we get there.
I expect that.
Sure. Come on, we got a drink coming out of that bottle, too.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc, you up? Hey, Doc.
What? Yeah.
You gonna sleep your life away, Doc?
Yeah, what's the matter? What's the matter, man? What time is it?
7:30. Now, put your pants on. Let's go up the street and get some breakfast. Now, come on.
7:30.
Come on, roll out. It's daylight in the swamps. Come on.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I guess I might as well. Now that you got me wide awake.
Wide awake.
Yes, well, I'm getting there. I sure don't see the sense in starting the day so all fired earlier.
You're putting them on backwards, Doc.
I am not putting them on. I was just about to turn them around.
Oh, sure you were.
I've been putting my pants on for a long time without being told how by the village policeman. Yeah. Now, do you care which foot I put in which leg first?
No, I think you can decide that for yourself.
Yes. Say, where's Chester, anyway? Why aren't you hounding him instead of me?
Chester ran into an old friend of his last night.
Huh? Who's that?
I've forgotten his name, but Chester went out to visit him for a couple of days.
Yeah, well, out where?
Out Fort Dodge.
Fort Dodge?
Uh-huh.
You mean he's in the Army?
Yeah, he's got a pretty interesting job, too.
Oh?
He's a mess sergeant.
Mess sergeant?
Yeah.
Oh, in a couple of days of that, you'll have to go after Chester with a wagon.
Well, he seemed pretty excited about the whole thing.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, the quartermaster's going to be excited, too, when he starts checking his groceries.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Doc. You take more time than a woman. Come on.
Well, I want to look my best. It isn't often somebody buys my breakfast.
Buys it? Now, wait a minute, Doc.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Well, no wonder you're so rich.
Oh, sure, I'm rich, all right, yeah, and IOUs.
Well, at least you got something to dream about.
Ah, well, see, it's a nice day.
Yeah. It'll get hot, though.
Who's that woman driving the wagon?
That looks like Hank Rutger's wife, huh? Yeah, it is.
Rutger, you mean? Was he that runny little sodbuster out by Cottonwood Springs?
Yeah, that's the one. I wonder what she's doing in time this early in the morning.
Marshal?
Oh, well, she's beckoning to you.
Well, let's go see what she wants. Morning, Miss Rucker.
Morning, Marshal. Doc.
Good morning, Mom.
You're up early.
Yeah.
Been quite some time since I've seen you in town.
Always work to do when you're homesteading. You break your heart and you break your back and you end up with nothing. Even worse than nothing. 'Cause the years are gone finally and you can't get 'em back.
How's Hank?
Hank?
Yes, ma'am. Your husband, Hank.
8 years slaving for 'em, working my fingers to the bone, and you end up with nothing.
Miss Rucker, is there something wrong? Miss Rucker, I said, is there something wrong?
I heard you. Hank's in the back of the wagon there, under that tarp.
What? Here, Doc, I'll pull the canvas back.
All right. Well, he's dead, Matt.
Yeah. Shot in the back. How'd it happen, Miss Rutger?
I don't know about things like this. What you're supposed to do, I mean. So I loaded them into the wagon and come into town. I figured you'd be the one to see.
Now, you figured right, but what happened?
It wasn't me, Marshal. I didn't shoot him.
Who did?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, I don't know his name or nothing. He was a stranger. Stopped by the place yesterday evening just before sundown. Wanted to water his horse. Hank wasn't there. This fella kept looking at me and talking kind of funny. Then he saw Hank coming and he rode on.
Maybe then he's the one that
Late last night, Hank woke up, heard something outside. Thought it was an animal bothering the stock. Went out, and pretty soon there was a shot.
How do you know it was the same man?
Because they come by the house after. But I run him off.
Ah. What does this fellow look like?
I don't know. Like any other man, I reckon. Nothing special. Except for his shoulders.
Oh, what do you mean?
He has the biggest shoulders I ever seen on a man. Mighty powerful.
Look, Miss Rucker, why don't you go across the street there to the Dodge house and take a room and get some rest, huh? You'll leave the wagon here, and Doc and I'll take care of things for you, huh?
I'm all right, Marshal.
You go on now.
Feels strange being alone. Hank wasn't much, I guess. Didn't treat me good, but at least he was always there. A woman needs a man. All right, I'll go now. Thank you, Marshal, for taking care of things.
I'll stop by later, Miss Rucker.
All right, Marshal.
Well, what do you think, Matt?
I don't know, Doc. That woman's got something in mind she isn't telling us about.
Well, here's our expectant father, the memory expert. And how do you feel, sir?
Lousy.
Oh? Why?
You ever take care of 8 kids while your wife is in the hospital having number 9?
No.
Take my advice. Don't. I haven't had a good night's sleep in days. I think my kids are part sponge.
Oh, really? Why?
Well, they drink enough water to irrigate a desert, and mostly in the middle of the night.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about your wife. She and the baby are getting good treatment at the hospital, and thanks to Medicare, there won't be any expensive bills for you to pay.
That's what bugs me, man.
Why?
It's such a bargain. You know no woman can resist a bargain.
If your wife is bargain-minded, better get the pamphlet on Dependents Medical Care Program fast.
Like another beer, Doc?
No, just not, Kitty. People criticize me enough for this.
Doc. Oh, there's Matt. Huh? Over here, Matt.
Oh, well, maybe I will have a beer after all, Kitty. On him.
Hello, Kitty. How are you?
Sit down, Matt. You look tired.
Yeah, I am tired. If it gets any hotter, they can have this country.
Any luck, Matt?
No, Doc. I checked every room and house in Dodge, every liver stable. I even talked to some of the homesteaders out south of town. And nobody's seen a stranger who matches Ms. Rutger's description, if you can call it a description.
Did she remember anything new?
No, not much. I talked to her late this afternoon. She thinks that he had reddish-brown hair, but she's not sure.
Oh, just those shoulders, then.
Yeah, that's all she's sure of.
I guess she'd remember that, all right. Well, Matt, maybe you won't have to look any farther.
Oh, what do you mean?
That man over there at the end of the bar.
What?
We've been keeping an eye on him till you showed up.
Oh. Who is he, Kitty?
I don't know. Tonight's the first time he's been in here. Been staying to himself pretty much, just drinking and not talking. But he's got the shoulders, all right.
Yeah. I think I'll go have a word with him. Evening, stranger.
Evening.
You're new in town, aren't you? I don't remember seeing you around before.
You feel like gabbing, you better find somebody else, mister.
I would if it was a matter of pleasure. My name's Dillon. I'm the U.S. Marshal here.
That's supposed to bother me?
It bothers some, others not.
And I'm one of the others.
What's your name?
Logan?
And is that all? Just Logan?
Bull, they call me. Bull Logan.
When did you hit town?
Today. Just going through.
Oh, from where?
Out west, different places. Why? What difference does it make?
None, maybe. You mind taking a little walk with me?
Where?
Across the street. Here, I'll carry your gun for you.
What's the idea? You arresting me for something, Marshal?
No, I'm just asking you to walk across the street.
What's over there?
A woman.
You trying to get me into some kind of trouble?
Logan, if this woman recognizes you, you're in plenty of trouble. Now, come on, let's go. All right, you stand right there, Logan.
I don't know what you're trying to pull, Marshal. But you're all wrong.
That's possible.
Oh, Marshal, I couldn't...
Is this a man, Miss Rucker?
What are you talking about? I never seen her before in my life.
I thought you better take a look at him, ma'am.
I don't know this woman. Now, what is this? What are you trying to set up here?
Shut up, Logan.
The man that shot Hank was real big. I reckon it stuck in my mind because Hank was such a little man. There's such a difference between them.
All right, I'm big. What about it? You claiming you seen me before?
Stay where you are, Logan. He's not going to hurt you, Miss Ricker. Now, take a good look at him. Is this the man who stopped by your place yesterday afternoon, who came back later and shot your husband? Well?
No, Marshal. It ain't him. It's his shoulders, that's all. But other than that, he don't look nothing like that fella. I never seen this man before in my life.
Look, if you're scared of him, don't be.
I ain't scared of him. Why should I be? He ain't the same one.
Well, you satisfied, Marshal?
All right, Miss Rucker. Thanks anyway. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
I'm going back out to the place in the morning, Marshal. There's things to do. And I think that fella's got clean out of the country by now.
All right, ma'am.
Do I get my gun back now?
Yeah, here you are, Logan.
Thanks. Be seeing you. Pleased to have met you, ma'am. Good night.
I'll tell you something, Matt. The mark of any civilization is its food.
How's that right, Doc?
Dang tootin' it's right. Now, you take France, for instance. Paris. Paris, France, you know. Their food is cooked just right. It's seasoned right and it's served right. And by golly, they're civilized. It goes together.
Doc, you've been eating this same grub ever since you came to Dodge. Now, what's wrong with it all of a sudden?
Well, look at the stuff. What's wrong? A plate full of greasy spuds and a few chunks of boiled leather. I tell you, man, it's enough to turn a man's stomach.
It's no worse than usual. Now, go on, finish your supper.
I wouldn't touch another bite of that with a 10-foot pole. No, sir, I'm telling you, Matt, this town will never be civilized until it starts eating decent food.
Well, the way I heard it, the mark of a civilization is how it treats its women folk.
Oh, how it... You think Dodge City rates any higher on that score?
No, I guess not.
No, they're fancy women. They plague till they drink themselves to death. And their farm wives, they work to death. Why, a woman hasn't got a chance out here.
Yeah, so I've been told. By a woman, of course.
She was right. Whether it's the food or the women folk, this town is no goddamn good. Marshal Dillon.
Oh, hello, Jeb.
Well, how are things at the telegraph office, Jeb?
Fine, Doc. I brought this telegram right over, Marshal. It's your answer to that circular you sent out on Bull Logan.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Jeb.
What about this Bull Logan, man?
Well, I thought he might be mixed up in the Rutger killing, Doc.
Well, I thought you'd given up on that.
No, I sent out a bulletin just on a hunch. Yeah.
What is it?
Wow.
Huh?
Look, he's wanted in California. 2 counts of assault and suspicion of murder. The victim was shot in the back. I should never have let him leave town.
Well, he didn't go far, Marshal.
Now, what do you mean, Jeb?
I ran into Ed Perkins on the way over here. He seen Logan just this afternoon.
Where?
Out by Cottonwood Crossing. And he said Bull Logan's gone to work for Mrs. Rutger.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe, what are you doing?
Oh, hi, Daphne. Just eating a midnight snack.
What is that mess?
That mess is a liverwurst, salami, lettuce, and peanut butter delight.
Nightmare is more like it. What woke you up?
My stomach was growling. What woke you up?
You. And I was dreaming such a pleasant dream.
Oh? What?
I dreamed all of our savings bonds had matured and we were cashing them in.
That's kind of a dream I can appreciate.
We were planning a trip around the world, and you bought me a fur coat, and I bought you that fishing tackle you want. Oh, it was gorgeous.
Well, it doesn't have to be just a dream. Some of our savings bonds are ready to mature now.
Joe, maybe we shouldn't cash them in. They can go on earning interest, you know, and it adds up fast.
I know. That's why we started buying savings bonds, remember? With a bond a month on the payroll savings plan, our money is saved automatically.
Stop waving that sandwich under my nose. You're making me hungry.
Well, fix yourself a sandwich, ma'am. I got all the makings right over here.
All right. Move over, you bond-buying midnight maverick. I'm going to fix myself a humdinger.
Who is it? Who's there?
It's Marshal Dillon, Miss Rutger. I'm sorry if I scared you.
No, you didn't. I just couldn't figure who it was. Nobody comes here at night.
It must be kind of lonesome since Hank was killed, huh?
Well, yeah. Yeah, it is.
You managing all right by yourself?
Well, I've had some help this week.
Oh? Some of the neighbors, huh?
No. I took on a hired hand to help out.
Well, you're lucky to find one. The boys can usually make more work in cattle this time of year.
Well, I offered shares on the crop. A woman can't run a place like this by herself.
No, man, I guess not. Yeah, a local man, is he? Somebody from town?
No. Just a stranger riding through.
That's kind of risky, isn't it? Taking on a stranger.
Well...
What's his name, Miss Rutger?
I reckon you already know, Marshal.
Yes, ma'am, I already know. Did he tell you that he's wanted in California, maybe other places, too?
No.
2 counts of assault, suspicion of murder. Your husband wasn't the first man he shot in the back.
What do you mean?
It is the same man, isn't it, Miss Rutger?
No.
When you said you'd never seen him before, you lied, didn't you? Didn't you, Miss Rutger?
Yes, I lied.
All right, now where is he?
He's out in the barn.
You stay here, and don't you try to warn him.
That you, Martha? I said, is it? Well, Marshal, you're a long ways from town.
You're under arrest for murder, Logan.
So she told you about me after all.
Not yet, but she will. I just got word back from California. Seems you're wanted out there.
Now, don't try it, Logan. You're not taking me now.
Is he dead, Marshal?
Yeah, he's dead.
I don't know why I said it wasn't him. I reckon I must have been crazy or something. Just seems such a shame, though.
Shame?
What was done was done. There wasn't nothing going to bring Hank back. I was left by myself. Bull here was big and strong. Seemed such a waste. Him dead, too.
I see.
I got ground that needs plowing, Marshal. Seed to be planted. Life ain't easy for a woman alone.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty easy the way you go at it. You go on back to the house now. I'll take care of things here.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Marshal Dillon?
Oh, come on in, son.
I'm looking for Doc.
Our Doc's office is upstairs.
I've been there, been everywhere.
Is it somebody sick?
My pa told me to bring him out to our place.
Or is it your pa that's sick?
He wants the Doc bad, Marshal.
Well, who is your pa, son?
Ben Pitcher.
You been Pitcher's boy?
My name's Jerry.
Oh, Jerry, your pa must be pretty sick if he sent for Doc.
I know. He hates doctors. He don't believe in them. But he wants Doc to come, Marshal. Told me I had to find him. I've looked everywhere.
I'll go with you.
Well, you don't have to go.
I'm going to ride out there with him, Jerry. When your pa sends for a doctor, something's really wrong. Come on.
How do you like riding in a buggy, Matt? Make you feel important?
Sure it does, Doc. The way you drive, I'd feel a lot safer on a horse.
You'll get used to it.
Well, I hope not.
Oh, there you go. Oh. Hey, don't see anybody around, man.
You expect a sick man to be waiting on the porch for you?
I'd expect most anything of Ben Pitcher.
You know, a man can change, Doc.
Not him. Not Pitcher.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
What are you doing out here, Marshal?
I just came along to keep Doc company, Miss Pitcher.
Oh. Where's the boy?
Jerry said tell you he'd be along directly.
Why didn't he come back with you?
And he said that you gave him a list of stuff to buy while he was in town.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, so we're wasting time. Where's Ben, Miss Pitcher?
He's over there.
Over where?
In the barn.
What's he doing in the barn?
You ask him, Doc. I don't interfere in my husband's way of doing things.
Oh, my, that woman could fair drive me crazy, man.
Yeah, maybe that's what happened to Pitcher.
Between the two of them, it's a wonder the boys made out at all.
Jerry seems okay so far.
Yeah, if they have their way, they'll make a spook out of him, yeah.
I could, all right.
Pretty good barn he's got here.
Yeah. Doc, I'll go in first, huh?
What?
You follow me. Hey, Pitcher. Hey, Pitcher.
I'm back here.
Oh, come on, Doc.
Over here in this stall. I thought it was Doc.
He's here, Pitcher.
What are you doing in there with that cow? I thought you were sick.
I ain't sick, Doc.
Well, who is sick?
My cow.
What?
Well, my cow's got the colic or something. I done everything I can for her.
You mean you had me come all the way out here to doctor a cow?
Well, I sure wouldn't let you doctor no humans. But a cow's different. I don't mind so much you working on a cow.
Oh, you don't? Huh?
No. Humans can get well by themselves, but cows is helpless. They're kind of pitiful.
I ought to kick you right in the head, Ben Pitcher.
If you're so smart, do something for my cow. Before she dies, Doc.
All right. I'll look at her. But you sure don't deserve it, Ben.
You ain't doing it for me.
You bet I'm not. Now get out of the way and let me in there. 10 men. Men, medics. Medics, Medicare. Medicare, Medicare.
Oh, excuse me, sir. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm a memory expert, and I'm committing a fact to memory.
Oh? What fact?
Now you see, you made me forget.
Oh, maybe we can bring it back. You mentioned Medicare. Does it have to do with medical care for dependents?
Yeah, that's it. My boy just turned 10, and I'm on my way to get him an ID card so he can use it for things like the Dependents Medical Care Program. Every dependent over 10 years of age should have an ID card.
Oh, that's an excellent reminder, Mr.
Oh, you can just call me anytime you need help with memory problems, fella. Now, which way was I going when you came up?
For your information, get the pamphlet Dependents Medical Care Program.
he doing in there all this time, Marshal?
Leave him be, Ben. He'll let us know if he wants any help.
I guess he's through. How's my cow, Doc?
Here's your knife, Ben.
Did you stick her with it?
I did, and she's going to feel a lot better. You can give her all the water she wants, but don't let her eat anything for a day or two.
Is she going to live?
I don't know, Ben.
If she dies, I ain't going to pay you.
I wouldn't take money from you anyway.
What's wrong with my money?
It's not your money. It's you.
What do you mean?
Hey, Paul, I'm back. I got all the stuff Ma wanted.
You'd better have.
Oh, Doc, Marshal.
Jerry?
Say, Doc, you missed all the excitement.
Yeah? What's that?
It happened just after you left. Everybody was running around looking for you.
What happened, Jerry?
On this hill. She was walking down the street, and I guess the sun was too much for her or something. Anyway, she kind of fainted like, and she fell against the window right there at the general store, and it cut her arm real bad. Nobody could get it to stop bleeding.
They couldn't?
No. That's why they was looking for you, Doc. I told them you'd come out here, but they wouldn't believe me.
Well, what happened to Mrs. Hill, Jerry?
She died, Doc, just before I left.
She died? Did you hear that picture? A woman died. If I'd have been there, I could have saved her. But she died.
Don't talk at me.
She died because of you and your rotten, lying ways.
Hey, take it easy now, Doc.
I'll show you.
Nobody eats me.
Paul's got a knife.
Hey, no, Pitcher.
Oh, he cut him.
Pitcher! Here, I got your Doc.
You ripped me with that knife, Matt.
Yeah. You hurt bad.
It's bleeding. Help me into the house, Matt. I can look at it there.
Sure, Doc. Come on.
What about Paul?
Let me know when he comes to. I'll come back and knock him out again. Yeah, it's pretty clean now, Doc.
Yeah. Looks better.
Still bleeding a little, though.
I don't care for the mess you're making on that bed, Marshal.
Go get me another pan of hot water, will you?
You ordering me around my own house.
I said do it.
All right.
Matt?
Yeah, Doc.
I'm not sure, but I don't think that knife ruptured anything.
Oh, good.
But a couple of those veins have to be tied off. Then I got to be sewed up.
Oh?
If there are needles and thread in my bag. Oh, I'd do it myself, but I can't reach it easy enough.
Oh, you mean you want me to do it?
Well, I'll tell you how.
You think I can?
Oh, it's easy. Especially for a gunfighter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I can bleed to death this way.
Yeah. I won't have any trouble, Doc. I'll go get your bag. Now, here, you hold the cloth on it, huh?
I've got it.
Marshal?
Huh? Get out of here, Pitcher.
You hit me awful hard.
Did I?
He jumped me first. You saw him. I was protecting myself.
Pitcher, if Doc doesn't come out of this all right, I'm going to quit being a marshal, and I'm going to come after you as a plain man looking for revenge.
You're threatening
Now, I
me.
know it's wrong of me, but I'm going to kill you, Pitcher.
Now, wait.
Get out of here. Now, you stay out. Out of this house.
I'm going. I'm going.
It wasn't easy. I felt like I had fence posts for fingers, but I finally got Doc sewed up. He'd lost an awful lot of blood, and he passed out before I finished, so all I could do was just sit there and watch him. Yeah, maybe that was the hardest part. In the morning, however, he seemed better, and he insisted that I take him into Dodge. So I made a bed in Pitcher's wagon and had Jerry drive the buggy alongside. He was in bad shape by the time we reached town, but I got him into his own bed and then sent for Kitty to help me out. I don't know what I'd have done without her for that next week.
Matt?
Yeah, I'm coming, Kitty.
You know what he wants now?
Oh, what?
He's tired of drinking plain water. He says if we don't start cutting it with some good corn, he won't drink any more.
Then let him go thirsty. He won't hold out long.
No public servants can tell me what's good for me. Send that lawman down for some whiskey.
Now, Doc, we've gone to a lot of trouble to keep you alive.
We sure have, Doc.
Well, don't you worry about me. I'd get out of bed right now, only I like being waited on.
Who's that?
Ooh, that's a dumb question. How'd I know? Go look.
You know, Doc, I never thought anything could make you any ornerier than you've always been, but by golly, getting stabbed did it.
Never mind the gap. Just answer the door.
Come on in.
Oh, what manner.
Come on in, I said.
Good heavens, man.
All right, go ahead, Doc. Fire me.
Doc? Doc?
Oh, in here.
Hello, Doc.
Well, it's Jerry. Well, here, come in, son.
Well, what are you doing in town, Jerry?
I come for Doc.
You what?
Pa's sick. He's about to die. He's so sick.
Oh, now look, what is this?
It's the truth, Marshal. Pa made me lie last time, but he don't even know I'm here now.
He doesn't know you're here?
He's too sick, Doc. It's like he's out of his head. He don't know nothing.
Well, what about your ma? She know you're here?
I didn't tell her. She'd have stopped me. Doc?
Look, Jerry, your pa tried to kill Doc the last time. Now, Doc's still in bed. He can't go anyplace.
Please, Doc.
Why should he risk his life for your pa?
Wait. I'll come, Jerry.
No, Doc. No.
A man's dying. Doesn't matter what man. I'm a doctor.
I knew you'd come. I knew you would.
You're crazy, Doc. You'll open that wound riding out there. Besides, you're not strong enough.
You're taking an awful chance.
Jerry?
What?
How'd you get to town?
I figured you'd need it, so I brought the wagon.
I thought so. Well, you gonna help me, Matt?
All right, I'll help you, Doc.
Have you ever sat in a club listening to someone hold the center of attention? No doubt you've said to yourself, how does he do it? He's no smarter than I am. And you may be right. But he does have the power to command your attention. And this power may come from a thorough knowledge of the subject in discussion. This power through knowledge is available to you. The United States Armed Forces Institute provides opportunities for military personnel to continue their education while on active duty with the armed forces. USAFI courses are almost limitless. Why, there are over 200 courses in high school, college, and technical subjects alone. For a small initial fee, you may enroll in your first USAFI course. From then on, you can continue to take other USAFI courses at no further cost, as long as your progress is satisfactory. Take advantage of this opportunity. Develop your own power through knowledge with a USAFI course. The next time there's a big discussion at the club, you may hold the center of attention.
Here, I'll give you a hand, Doc.
I can make it.
There. Wish you'd let me carry you.
I said I can make it.
He's awful weak, ain't he?
Yeah.
Here, I'll get the door. Come on in. Ma's probably in the bedroom. It's over this way.
Yeah, we know where it is, Jerry.
Oh, I forgot.
That you, Jerry?
It's me, Ma.
Where you been? What are you doing here?
Jerry came after me, Mrs. Pitcher.
We don't want no doctor.
Your husband's sick?
He's terrible sick. But you can't do him no good. Now get out.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Pitcher. You look at Doc. You can tell he shouldn't be here at all, but he came. He came to help a man who tried to kill him. And nobody's going to stop him now. Come on, Doc. Miss Pitcher, you get out of the way. Yeah, I'll get you a chair, Doc.
Thank you.
There you are.
Yes, he looks pretty sick, all right.
Marshal, let's go, Jerry.
Now what?
He's got a gun, Marshal. Let's go, I said.
Here. I got her, Jerry.
I'll kill you. You and Doc both.
Here, give me that.
No.
There. Now, you sit down. Go on. Jerry, you go see if Doc needs any help, huh?
Okay, Marshal.
You don't deserve Doc being here, Miss Pitcher. You don't deserve it at all.
Marshal.
What?
I've been thinking. All night I've been sitting here thinking.
Oh?
I don't want my husband to die. I can't have him die.
Doc's doing everything he can for him.
Can you save him? Do you think he can save him?
I don't know, man.
Mrs. Pitcher?
How is he, Doc?
He's past the worst. I think he'll be all right.
Can I see him? Can he talk?
Yes, but not for long. He needs a lot of rest now.
You look like you could use some rest, too, Doc.
Well, we'll go back to Dodge, Matt, and I'll sleep the whole way.
Doc, he wants to talk to you.
What is it, Pitcher?
Ma says that you was here all night.
I was, yes.
She says you saved my life.
Maybe I helped.
Maybe. But what I want to say is that I ain't gonna pay you.
You what?
I didn't ask you to.
Doc saved your life, Pitcher.
Maybe he did. But I ain't gonna pay him.
Doesn't matter, but why not?
'Cause my cow died?
No, but...
No,
Pitcher...
Matt.
Yeah, what, Doc?
Don't bother. Let's go.
Okay.
Doc.
Yes?
He means what he says, Doc. I can't change him.
It's all right, ma'am.
I can't change him. But there's something I gotta say.
Yes?
I'm proud to have you in my house, Doc. I'm real proud. Can't say no more.
Well, Doc?
I've been paid, Matt. Paid pretty good.
Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Oh, Matt. Oh, Matt. Anybody here this morning?
I'll be right in, Doc.
All right, man. As the girls grow tall in Kansas. Let's see. Poor man is so busy. The girls grow tall in Kansas.
That's a poor way to start the day, Doc.
And what's a poor way to start the day, then?
Getting up in the morning.
Well, I'm not going to talk to you. Where's Chester? I'd rather talk to him.
No, he's due back any time now.
He's due back?
He took a prisoner over to Wichita a couple of days ago.
Oh, doggone it. If I'd have known that, I'd have gone with him.
No, what for?
Oh, just to get out of Dodge for a while.
Well, you've been out of Dodge for the last 2 days.
Oh, yes. Delivering a baby in a mud dugout isn't exactly what I was thinking about, man.
I know what you were thinking about.
Morning.
You're back, Chester.
Well, how was Wichita, Chester?
A big town, Doc. Real big. But I wasn't there long.
Oh.
The Santa Fe going east got there at noon. The next one coming back here left at 2 o'clock.
Well, you could have stayed another day, you know.
Heavens, yes. Why didn't you? Oh, how often does a man get a chance to have a little fun?
Well, I would have, but the sheriff there had some news he wanted me to tell to Mr. Dillon.
Oh, some news?
Yeah, it's about the Carp brothers. And the sheriff said he heard they was headed this way.
I didn't even know the Carp brothers were in Kansas. I thought they worked the Dakota territory.
Bank robbers, aren't they, man?
So I've heard, Doc, but nobody's caught them at it yet.
Well, we'll catch them if they come to Dodge.
Yeah, maybe. They could be here right now. How come the sheriff didn't send me a telegram, Chester? It'd been a little faster.
Well, I don't know. Well, by jing, I didn't think to ask him.
I'm going to go down to the bank. I'll be back directly. Good morning, Kitty.
Oh, hello, Matt.
You're up early this morning.
I went to bed early last night.
Oh, where you headed?
Delmonico's. I heard they got some fresh eggs in.
You're spoiled. But I'll go with you if you like.
As I could find, Matt.
Well, I got to see Mr. Bodkin at the bank here first. Why don't you go on ahead and I'll join you, huh?
Well, how long will you be?
Oh, just a couple of minutes.
Oh, well, then I'll wait in the bank for you.
Okay.
But if you're longer than a couple of minutes, you can find me at the restaurant. I'm feeling pretty healthy this morning.
You ought to go to bed early every night.
If I did, I couldn't afford breakfast. The place is deserted. You must be the only people up in Dodge. Except for the cashier. Maybe you ought to wait till after breakfast, Matt.
No, Kitty, I'm afraid this business has waited too long as it is.
Come in. Well, Marshal Dillon, come in.
Morning, Mr. Bodkin.
You come to deposit money, Marshal, or to borrow some?
Neither. I came to protect it.
What?
Mr. Bodkin, did you ever hear of the Carp brothers?
Oh, no, Marshal, I don't believe I have.
Well, they've never been around Dodge. All I know is that they're brothers, and the older one's name is Joe.
So why are you telling me this, Marshal?
Well, I've heard they're headed for Dodge, and I've also heard that they're bank robbers.
Bank robbers?
Yeah.
Well, what do you plan to do?
Well, I can't hire deputies until after a crime's been committed, Mr. Bodkin, but if you'd like to, it might be a good idea to let a half a dozen of them loaf around here for a while.
Certainly, Marshal. I don't mind a little expense. What's that? That's them now. Where's my gun?
Don't shoot or we kill the woman.
We're not shooting.
It killed the cashier.
Hank, get around there and start filling that sack. Okay. All right, lady. You walk in front. Either one of you tries something, she dies.
He's coming this way, Marshal. Shoot him.
Don't be a fool. Kitty's in the way, and besides, he's got a gun in her back.
They're robbing my bank.
Will you shut up?
Yeah. Well, I'll be. I caught the marshal himself, or I will have as soon as I get his gun. Now, don't move now.
I'm not moving.
It's the first time I ever disarmed a lawman. Feels good.
Joe Carp?
How'd you know my name?
Well, I heard you were headed this way, Carp, but I didn't hear it in time.
You sure didn't, Marshal.
That's your brother you came in with?
What difference does it make?
Look, take your money, Carp. Take it, and I'll ride out with you. Nobody will bother you.
No, Matt.
Shut up, Kitty.
Oh, I see.
Nobody will shoot at you if I'm along.
Not while we're in Dodge, maybe, but we'd be followed.
All right, then take me with you as far as you like.
No, Marshal. We'd be followed anyway. I got a better idea. We're taking her. Kitty.
Don't do it, Carp.
Of course I'll do it. The first sign I see we're being chased, whoever it is going to find Kitty laying right in the trail, fresh killed. And if you don't think I'll do it, I'll tell you something. First person I ever killed was a woman. So don't let nobody follow us.
Nobody else will follow you, I promise you that.
I hate to lose such a pretty girl.
Matt, it's all right.
Sure, Kitty.
Come on, Joe, let's get.
You go in that office and sit down, Marshal. Hank's got the money ready and we're leaving.
So long, Kitty.
So long.
Hey, Marshal, if I do shoot Kitty, I promise you one thing.
What?
I'll do it with your gun.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what, Chester?
You reckon they'll give her any breakfast?
I don't know, Chester.
Oh, dear.
People don't need much food, Chester. They can go for days without any at all.
I know that, Doc, but, well, Miss Kitty just ain't used to it.
It's water people need. And they'll have water.
They will if they took any with them. It's mighty dry out on the prairie this time of year.
Oh, it's not that dry. Any fool can find water sooner or later.
Sure he can if he followed a buffalo herd long enough. A week, maybe.
There's other ways, Chester.
Like what?
Did you ever hear of a divining rod?
Oh, what's outlaws doing with divining
I wasn't
rod?
talking about outlaws,
Well,
Chester.
what was
I
you
was just
talking
talking.
about?
Can a man talk?
Chester.
Yes, sir.
I guess we've waited long enough. They must have covered 3 or 4 miles by now, huh?
Yes, sir.
Everything ready?
Everything I could think of, Mr. Dillon.
Let's get going, then.
Good luck, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Doc. Keep an eye on things, huh? Maybe a long time before we get back. From the bank window, I'd watched the Carp brothers ride north out of Dodge. So Chester and I started in the same direction. And on the other side of the Arkansas, we picked up their trail and followed it easily all morning. But we were careful to stay far behind them and out of sight, although we probably could have run them down in a few hours. That was the hardest part of it, forcing ourselves to hold back and go slow.
Mr. Dillon, you think Carp would really do it?
Do what, Chester?
You know. Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, my. I got him.
Chester?
Yeah?
Look up ahead there, on the ground.
Mr. Dillon.
Let's go see who it is.
It's a man, Mr. Dillon. Must be some cowboy.
Yeah, he's been shot. Bring your water bag.
Yes, sir.
He's still breathing.
Yeah.
Here, let me have that. You want a drink? You thirsty?
Drink. Some water.
Here.
Who are you?
I'm Marshal Dillon from Dodge. Tell me what happened.
Marshal? And I was right.
Right?
Them two men and that girl. Hold my head up, Marshal.
Yeah. There you are. Is that better?
I'm full of blood, Marshal. They hurt me bad.
Yeah.
My name's Blaine.
Well, what happened?
Them two men, Marshal. You're after them, Mitch.
I'm after him.
I seen them, and I rode up, and then I asked them who they was. And they didn't like that.
No.
I knew something was wrong. That girl and all, but I ain't no gunman. They shot me right out of my saddle, both of them at once.
We'll get them, Blaine. If that's any help to you.
It don't matter now, but that girl shouldn't be with him.
Could you hear them? Did they say anything?
Something about a cabin.
A cabin? Look, Blaine, my partner here, Chester, he'll stay with you.
Sure, I will. I'll take care of you, Blaine.
Thanks. Won't do no good. You better go help catch him, fellas.
I'll handle him. Take whatever you want off my saddle, Chester, and get a fire going here, huh?
Yes.
You're gonna be fine, Blaine. So long. I rode ahead, tracking slowly for a couple of hours, and then Chester caught up with me. He looked at me for a moment, and then without saying a word, we continued on the trail across the prairie. We traveled in silence until dark, and then we saw a cabin. I couldn't chance going up to it, so we unsaddled and turned our horses loose and crept into a little draw about 100 yards away and got down and waited. And we waited all night. Dawn came, and the sun, hot as ever.
Anything never coming out of that cabin, Mr. Dillon?
Sooner or later, Chester.
Look, they got a fire going now. Smoke coming out of the chimney. Breakfast, I am so hungry.
Well, a man could get along without food, Chester, like Doc said.
Well, at least Miss Kitty's going to get something to eat.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon, what in the world are we going to do?
Right now, there's nothing we can do but sit here and wait and keep quiet. You know what'll happen if they find out we're out here.
I know. But I ain't thinking about it.
Hey, you better get back down now. I'll stay up here where I can watch.
Yeah, but they can see you, Mr. Dillon.
No, I got a little bunch of buffalo grass in front of me. It's enough.
Yes. It sure is getting hot.
Just be sure and keep your voice low.
I will. You know, if it wasn't for them in the cabin, it'd be awful peaceful out here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
Mr. Dillon?
What?
Rattlesnake. She's behind you on top of the hole, about 5 foot back your head.
Chester.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't move.
She's a pretty big one. Maybe 3.5, 4 foot.
Now, look, how far are you from him?
Far enough. Unless he uncoils and moves up.
All right, just keep very still. He may go away.
He ain't about to go away.
Did you just move?
My hand, just a little.
Well, don't do it again.
Mr. Dillon, he's stretching out. He's moving.
What? Which way?
Toward you.
Steady now.
He stopped. He's coiling again.
Chester?
Yeah?
If that snake strikes at me, don't yell. They'll hear you at the cabin. Just Start thinking about it now. If he strikes, you close your eyes and stop breathing. Do you hear me?
Well, I'll try, Mr. Dillon.
Well, you do it, you understand?
Yes, sir. He's looking at me again.
You move, Chester. You must have...
I got my rifle aimed at
Would
him.
you stop it? Would you get your finger off that trigger right now?
Well, I can't sit here and just watch that rattler
If you
strike.
shoot Kitty, you'll die. Don't you know that?
I didn't move, Mr. Dillon. Honest, I didn't.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
What?
Chester, you chewing?
What?
Chewing.
Chewing? Oh, tobacco?
Yeah.
No, sir, but I got a fairly fresh quid in my shirt pocket.
Okay, we'll chance it. Get that quid into your mouth, but do it slow and as steady as you can manage it. Once you start moving your hand, don't stop. You understand? All right, go ahead.
Okay. I already got my fingers in my pocket. There it is.
Slow and steady now.
I'm trying. There. It's in the mouth now.
All right. Now, juice it up, huh? Get a big mouthful.
I am.
All right, Chester, I've heard you brag about how good you can spit. Can you hit that rattler from there?
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Okay, do it.
But I only got one shot. I can't make it. I just can't do it.
Wait a minute, Chester. You got a mouthful?
Yes, sir.
All right. Take your time now. Move and make him look at you, and then you sputter him right in the eyes. Okay. Go ahead.
Snake? Hey, Snake. Look. I got him, Mr. Dillon. I got him. He's leaving. There he goes. He's gone. It worked. Well, they can't stay in that cabin forever, Mr. Dillon. They'll die of the heat cooped up in there.
It's only about 10 o'clock, Chester.
Oh, my. I hope they gave Miss Kitty some breakfast.
Chester?
Mm-hmm.
Look, the door's open.
Are they coming out?
Get your rifle. Take it easy now.
It's Miss Kitty.
Yeah. Joe Carp's behind her, and there's his brother.
They're all outside now. What are we going to do?
We're going to have to kill him, Chester.
You mean just shoot them down from here, cold-blooded?
Well, how would you want to do it?
I'm ready, Mr. Dillon.
All right, then take the one on your side. I'll take Joe.
Miss Kitty's standing awful close to him.
Yeah, I know she is. When I say hold your breath, you do it. Then you count to yourself 1, 2, 3, and then fire.
I'm set.
All right. Hold your breath. All right, come on, let's go, Chester.
Kitty! Get back inside!
Joe Carp's still alive, Mr. Dillon. He's reaching for his gun.
Come on.
They're dead. They're both dead now.
Okay, Kitty. Are you all right, Kitty?
Good to see you, Matt. You too, Chester.
I said, are you all right?
Shot them down like dogs, didn't you?
Yeah, you bet we did.
Thank you, Matt. Matt.
Here.
She fainted, Mr. Dillon. It's a good thing you caught her.
Yeah. I'll carry her inside, Chester. Come on, we'll get some breakfast going. They probably didn't feed her after all.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
And I sure do hope things... Mr. Dillon, are you listening to this?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead, Chester.
And I sure do hope things has been good with you like they has been with me. Take care of yourself. Maybe I will come up to see you one day soon. Your loving brother, Magnus. And down here at the bottom of the paper, he says, your Uncle Will got tromped on by a cow last week. Well, ain't that nice, Mr. Dillon?
What do you mean about Uncle Will?
No, I mean getting this letter from Magnus. It's real thoughty of him.
It's the first one I remember you getting.
It's the first one he's wrote. To me, at least. It sure is funny, though. I never knew that boy could ride a lick.
Oh, maybe he's learned since you saw him last.
No, I don't think so, because Magnus don't hold with schooling.
No?
No, sir. None of my kinfolks does. Well, my ma always said that all a body needs to know is how to cook, care for your own, and get to the church.
Well, she must have made your pa a very good wife.
Well, I don't know as he ever said. He run off when I was only 4. Him and me never talked to each other much.
You the marshal, mister?
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
I'm Nancy Creed.
Well, come in, won't you? This is Chester Proudfoot, Miss Creed.
How you doing, Miss Creed?
Marshal, I come to see you 'cause my pa's going to shoot somebody dead.
What?
And I want you should stop him.
Well, who's your pa going to shoot, Nancy?
Fella that worked for him for a spell. Name of Ben Tolliver.
Well, why's your pa after him?
Ben run off last night and took one of Pa's studs. Pa says he was just about the best stud Pa ever saw.
Well, where do you and your pa live, Nancy?
About 20 miles from here, out along the Arkansas.
And you think this man, this Ben Tolliver, came into Dodge?
I don't just think it, Marshal. I know it. And so does Pa. Ben always said he was coming here.
I see.
So I sneaked away this morning after Pa went down to the corrals to come tell you. I figured you'd be the feller to see. Being the marshal and all.
Well, look, Nancy, if this man stole one of your pa's horses, why doesn't your pa come in here and tell me? He could swear out a warrant for Tolliver, and then I could arrest him.
Pa don't want to. He says he'll take care of his own troubles. You think you can stop Pa from shooting Ben?
Oh, I can sure try, Nancy. Tell me, what does your pa look like?
Look like?
Well, you see, I don't know your pa, but if I knew what he looked like, I could watch for him, you see.
I never thought about Pa as looking like anything, except just Pa. He's kind of gray, but then he's always looked like that.
Well, anything else?
He's got a bad leg from where a horse kicked him, and his jaw's busted some.
Well, that don't sound like he should be hard to find. Not with a limp and a lopsided face. My gracious, even I could find a man with a limp and a lopsided face.
All right, Chester. Look, Nancy, I'll watch for your pa, and if he does come into Dodge, I'll have a talk with him, huh?
You do that, and I'll surely thank you, Marshal. Say, Marshal,
Yes, ma'am.
if it helps any, I know where that Ben Tolliver is at.
You do?
Right there at the Long Branch Saloon. Having a beer. You know where I mean?
Yeah.
I seen his horse tied outside. So I went up and looked through the window. He's there right enough.
Nancy, why didn't you tell me this before?
I never thought of it. Well, you'll do something about Pa now, won't you, Marshal?
I declare she don't know get up from whoa, does she, Mr. Dillon? She's kindly pretty, but goslin, chin, and slack jaw.
Come on, Chester. Let's go have a talk with Ben Tolliver and find out what this is all about.
When United States military personnel arrive at an overseas station, one of the first problems they encounter in human relations is the language barrier. The people there make a strong effort to learn our language. They know it will benefit their economy. But you don't have to learn their language. In fact, you might complete your tour of duty satisfactorily without any appreciable knowledge of it. But you'll miss a lot. And you don't have to miss anything. For as a member of the Armed Forces of the United States, you have the opportunity to enroll in a USAFI spoken language course. The language series includes courses in 24 foreign tongues. They are practical, conversational studies with primary emphasis on spoken usage. Inquire about a language course from your education officer. Join a group class. And when you've mastered the vocabulary, watch the faces light up as you greet people in their native tongue. It's one more version of Power Through Knowledge with USAFI.
You want me to come into Long Branch with you, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester, but stay by the door while I talk to Tolliver.
Mm-hmm. But how are you going to know which one is him?
There won't be more than 3 or 4 people in there this time of day.
You reckon that's him sitting at the table over there?
Yeah, it could be. Hello. Your name Ben Tolliver?
That's right.
My name's Dillon. I'm the marshal here in Dodge. You mind if I sit down?
Please yourself.
Thank you. A girl named Nancy Creed came into my office a little while ago.
What'd she want?
She says her pa is looking for you.
No?
Yeah, he claims you stole one of his horses. Is that right?
He owed me 4 months' wages and he wouldn't pay me.
Trouble. You think you can stop Pa from shooting Ben?
Well, I can sure trust to somebody else, no matter what you figure.
Look, mister, I caught him when he was running wild out on the range. I brought him into old Creed's place and broke him myself. I put 3 months' work into that stud, and on my own time of an evening.
Creed says it was his horse and that you stole him.
No such thing. Besides, he said he'd pay me $30 a month, then he threw me out without a penny.
Well, come on, Ben.
Come on where?
I'm going to take you to jail.
Jail? What are you putting me in jail for?
If what Nancy says is true, Creed is coming into town to shoot you. Putting you in jail is the best way I know to stop a fight.
But I ain't done nothing wrong, Marshal.
You'll only be in jail till this thing gets straightened out. Now, later this afternoon, I'll ride out and have a talk with Creed before he decides to come into town.
Sure is hot out here, ain't it? Well, there ain't a speck of shade for miles around.
Well, if he's breaking wild horses out here, he doesn't have time to worry about the heat. Oh, we better leave our horses here, Chester.
All right, sure.
Don't be banging on the door. I seen you coming.
You Jake Creed?
That's right.
I want to talk to you, Creed.
Who are you, mister?
Marshal Dillon from Dodge.
I'll come out. What is it you want?
I want to know about Ben Tolliver.
That fool Nancy run to Dodge and told you.
That's right.
Well, since she did, I won't try to fool you. That boy stole a horse of mine. I figure in a couple of days I'll go after him. Find him, shoot him.
Now, look, Creed, you just can't shoot a man down, you know.
Why not? He stole a horse, so I got cause to shoot him.
Oh, now listen to me, Creed.
I don't have to listen to nobody. Being a marshal, you're all filled up with laws. But I ain't got time to mess with that, no. I'll just shoot him.
Creed, either you come into Dodge and swear out a complaint against Tolliver, or you forget about the whole thing.
I got better than 40 range horses out here, only half broke. I can't be wasting time fooling around with no trial.
Did you owe the boy money?
Of course not. Everything he did, I had to show him how. The way I see it, he should have paid me.
He worked out here for you for 4 months, didn't he?
You could say that.
Well, he told me that stud horse was his.
Well, since he caught him and broke him, I guess he'd figure it that way, but Ben was working on my place and taking my food. That stud's mine.
The law might not agree with you, Creed.
That's just why I'm going to handle my own trouble and not mess around with the law.
Look, I've tried to tell you, Creed, and I'm going to tell you once more, real plain. You shoot that boy and you'll hang for it. I don't care what you think the right of it is. All right, come on, Chester.
And maybe I won't shoot him. Maybe I'll fix that boy good some other way. Him and that stud horse he's so proud of.
That miserable old buffalo's as mean as an acre of snakes, ain't he?
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I can't keep Ben Tolliver in jail forever.
No, sir.
Just have to turn him loose in the morning and hope they don't run into each other. You're free now, Ben.
Thanks, Marshal. Being in jail overnight makes a fella kind of ouchy.
I'm sorry about that. I did it to save trouble.
Oh, I know, Marshal. I don't blame you none.
What you going to do now, Ben?
Well, Chester, I thought maybe I could find myself a job of work somewhere.
Oh, what kind of work?
All I know is horses. There ought to be some spread near here that could use a hand.
Well, if there is anybody looking for a hired hand, Sam over at the Long Branch would know about it.
I'll tell you what, Ben. I'll walk down with you if you like.
Well, thanks, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
You could just have a beer while you're down there talking, couldn't you?
Yeah. Say, Chester, well, why don't you come along with us, huh?
Well, thank you. Say, that's a good idea, Mr. Dillon, and I'm glad you thought of it.
Well, thank you, Chester. Where are you from, Ben?
California.
California?
What are you doing in Kansas?
This is the cow country, Marshal. California just don't have the spreads.
Yeah, but all that gold out there.
The gold rush was 20 years ago, Chester.
Well, I know that. But there might just be a little dab of it left laying around.
I sure didn't find any, Chester.
Maybe you didn't know where to look. Well, I don't see Sam nowhere.
No.
Oh, Matt. Chester.
Oh, hello, Kitty. Here's Ben Tolliver.
Oh, hi, ma'am.
We came down to talk to Sam.
And have some beer.
Well, I can get you the beer, Chester, but Sam's down at the depot with a wagon.
Oh, I see. You're up kind of early, aren't you?
Oh, I can sleep this afternoon. Come over to the bar. I'll get you a beer.
Okay.
Why, you make a pretty fancy bartender, Miss Kitty.
Well, girl's got to have an ace up her sleeve, Chester.
What?
Never mind, Chester.
Well, I know.
What do you do doing in the saloon this early?
Well, Ben here's looking for a job.
What sort of job, Ben?
On the ranch somewhere, Miss Kitty.
You work around stock much?
All my life, just about.
He was working for Jake Creed up until yesterday.
Jake Creed?
Yeah. Oh, do you know him?
I know about him. Only a few months back, some cowboy was giving me half a dozen reasons why I ought to kill him.
Yeah, he must have been the fellow Jake threw out just before I come along.
You probably stayed with him about 3-4 months, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Then he started some argument. You had a fight, and he threw you out, huh?
That's about the right of it.
And no pay in the bargain. I swear, I don't know how Creed gets away with it.
Well, I guess there's always somebody new drifting by who doesn't know his reputation.
What'd you argue about, Ben?
Oh, a little bit of everything, Miss Kitty. But mostly on how to rope. How to rope? Yeah, Creed says when you're working stock, the only way is to tie hard and fast, and I dally.
Oh, I sure couldn't argue that.
Kitty, you see, hard and fast means that you tie the end of your rope to the saddle horn.
And when you dally, you just hold the end of the rope in your hand and twist it around the horn a couple of times.
That's right.
That way, if the rope gets tangled up in your mount's legs or yours, you let go and you're free. There ain't no way to get dragged if you dally.
Oh.
Of course, most fellows don't think it amounts to much, but some do in California.
Well, they sure don't in Texas.
Well, I'm glad I make a living in here.
It sounds complicated, I guess, Miss Kitty, but it ain't to a horseman.
Well, no matter what the argument was about, he should have paid you, Ben.
Say, Ben, have you got any money at all?
No, sir.
Look, here, I'll give you $5, and then, well, you can pay me back when you make it, huh?
Thanks, Marshal.
As long as you've got your money out, Marshal. Don't forget the beer.
Yeah. There you are, Kitty.
Thank you.
Marshal, I think maybe I'd better go down and have a look at my horse. Make sure he's been watered this morning.
Say, could I go with you? I'd like to see your horse.
Oh, sure.
Ben, you come back later this afternoon. Sam will be here, and we can talk about a job for you.
Thank you, Miss Kitty.
He seems like a nice young fellow, Matt.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Oh, I was just thinking about Jake Creed.
What about him?
He's got something on his mind, Kitty. He'll try to get even with Ben Tolliver some way.
Pardon me, sir. What's the matter?
I'm going to be a father.
Well, congratulations. That's wonderful.
Not the 9th time it isn't.
Well, just think. Because you're a serviceman, your wife is under the Dependents Medical Care Program. That means complete maternity and infant care. Why, you'll practically have the baby for nothing.
It's not having that bothers me. It's the rest.
The rest?
Yeah, I don't get any. They're always crying and yelling and playing, wanting a drink of water in the middle of the night. And there's the food bills and the clothing bills.
For more about Medicare, get the pamphlet Dependents Medical Care Program.
Baby oil and pablum and 3 o'clock feedings and burping and walking.
Worst thing I ever seen. Oh, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Mr. Dillon, he's gone.
What? Who's gone?
Ben Tolliver. He took a horse from Moss Grimmick's and he's headed out to the Creed place. He says he's going to kill him.
Well, what for? What's this all about?
Well, this morning I was having a cup of coffee with Ben over at the Long Branch, and I walked down to the stable with him to kind of keep him company like while she fed. And that's when we saw it. Oh, that poor old stud. He was...
Saw what, Chester?
Moss told us he'd seen old man Creed out and back with the corral, but he didn't think too much of it.
Chester, will you tell me what happened?
That mean old devil hamstrung Ben's stud, Mr. Dillon.
He hamstrung it.
He cut the tendons in both hind legs. That poor horse couldn't budge an inch out of his tracks. Ben just stood there, real stony-like, looking at the stud. And then he shot him. Didn't say nothing more, just turned and walked away with that funny kind of look on his face.
All right, come on, Chester. Let's ride out to the Creed place before Ben does something he'll be sorry for.
I'm coming. Oh, hello, Marshal.
Is your paw here, Nancy?
Down to the catch pen. It ain't time to eat, so he's working.
Nancy, have you seen Ben Tolliver?
Sure did. He rode up here a few minutes ago, wanted to see Pa. I told him Pa was down to the corrals. He just went down there.
Come on, Chester.
If you're going down to talk to Pa, I'll go with you. He goes down to the corrals before sunup, and don't come back till time for dinner. What you want Pa for,
To
Marshal?
keep him from getting killed, Nancy.
Who's killed Pa? You don't think...
Come on, let's go.
Mr. Dillon, look. Out there in the middle of that catch pan.
All right, Tolliver. Hold it right where you are.
I ain't moving.
Now, give me your gun.
What for?
Just give it to me. All right, now you're under arrest, and this time you'll stay in jail.
Ben, why did you shoot my Pa?
I didn't, Nancy.
Well, then who did shoot him?
Nobody shot him, Marshal. I'm trying to tell you, Jake was already dead when I got here. It was the horse I shot.
What?
See for yourself. Looks to me like Jake's horse got tangled up in the rope while they were working a Mustang. The horse got throwed, and Jake was trapped under him, and the Mustang drug them both. It killed Jake. His horse had 2 legs broke, so I shot him. That's what you heard.
Well, looks like you're telling the truth, Ben.
I am, Marshal.
Poor old Pa.
I always told Jake he shouldn't work wild horses alone. He ought to have somebody snub for him.
Pa always did have a mind of his own.
He sure did. That old devil.
You should be glad he did, Ben. It saved you from hanging.
City and into territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Figure this thing out now. Aha. There you are, Matt. Get out of that one.
I will, Doc.
Well, then go ahead, Matt. Oh, I've been waiting a long time to teach you how to play checkers.
Uh-huh.
You see? You thought you had me, didn't you?
I have, Doc.
Oh, yeah. Go on, then. Go on.
How's that?
Where'd you see that one? Well, let her wait.
You're beat, Doc, and you know it.
Just a moment now. Just a moment. This isn't so bad, you know. It's not so
All
bad.
right, then go ahead and get out of it.
Hello. There's Chester, Matt. You better go see what he wants.
Oh, no, Doc. I'm not going to leave you alone with this board.
Hey, Doc, you in there? I need help. What? He's calling me. Oh, no. Look what I did. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll bet you are.
Oh, I'd have got none of it. I saw him move over.
Yeah, I know you did, and you made it. What's all the ruckus about, Chester?
I got me a sick dog across my horse here.
A what?
A sick dog.
Yeah, I'm going back in.
Stick around, Doc.
He's an awful sick dog. You gotta help.
Yeah, what's the matter? Somebody shoot him?
No, he's been up against some wolf bait.
Well, my goodness, Chester, I'm not a veterinarian.
Doc, this dog's sicker than a pig. He's about to die.
No.
Hey, you want him up in your office, Doc?
No, I don't want him up there.
Oh, Doc.
Well, of course, a paying customer might see me working on him here, and I... Oh, all right, come on.
Grab a hold there, Doc. I got this end. Oh, now, them snarls and bites don't mean nothing. He's been doing that at me all the way back from Spiny.
Put him down, Chester. He'll bite you the way you handle him.
Well,
Here, boy.
Mm-hmm.
There we are.
That's fine.
Take it easy. That's all.
That's good, man. Who's going to pay for this, Chester? I've only had a $15 week so far.
Well, why don't you see if you can save him first, Doc?
Oh, I'll save him, if it's what you say it is. It's strychnine poisoning.
Somebody open the door, will you?
Open the door, Chester. I'll take him on in there. That's right. And shut the door, Chester.
I will.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's fine, easy.
Take it easy now, boy. That's the boy. Hey, this is Spiny Murphy's dog, isn't it, Chester?
I'm going to keep him, Mr. Dillon.
They said this is Spiny Murphy's dog, isn't it?
Looks more like a wolf than a dog. Easy there, boy. Just take it easy.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Does Spiny Murphy know that you got his dog?
No, sir. Well, I mean, I don't know what...
Will you two get out of here? Let a man prostitute his talents in peace?
Take it easy, Doc.
I got me a name for him.
Pal. Oh, pal. Oh, that's very original, Chester, yeah. Go on, wait outside, the both of you.
Poor dog. Here.
You know, Chester, this could spell trouble for you.
How do you mean?
Well, you know Miss Murphy beats up on Spiny every now and then.
Yes, sir.
Well, Miles told me yesterday that Spiny was in his store.
And she beat up on him again?
Miles said he could hardly walk.
She's a downright mean woman, ain't she? I don't know how any man stays married to one like that.
That's not the point, Chester.
It ain't.
Spiny got that dog for protection from her.
Well, I've been wanting me a dog for a long time, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I know, but don't take that one.
Yeah, but if Spiny poisoned him, then he don't deserve it.
Well, maybe it wasn't Spiny.
Oh?
Maybe it was his wife.
Well, are you saying I shouldn't have tried to save him?
No, you'd have to do that, but do you expect her to thank you when you bring him back?
Well, she's not. Well, then, she wouldn't get after me, would she?
She will if you bring the dog back. And I will if you don't.
Here, boy. Here. That's the boy. Right inside.
Hello, Doc. Oh, you got him on his feet already?
Yes, where's Chester?
Oh, I sent him out for the mail.
Oh, well, that's a good thing. He's been hounding me all morning about this wolf he found. I wouldn't let him see me.
He's been after me, too. That's why I had to get rid of him. How are you, boy?
Where are you going to keep him, man?
How are you, boy? Oh, we're not, Doc.
You're not? Well, Chester's going to be mighty disappointed.
Yeah, I know. Come here, boy. Come on. Now, why didn't you wash him up some?
Wash
Doc?
him? Wash him up some. It was bad enough just working on him without trying to wash him up.
He's friendly enough, aren't you, boy? Huh? Ooh, that dog really smells.
Yes. Why do you think I brought him down here?
Now, I'm going to put him out in the cell section. Come on, boy. Come on, this way. That's a boy. Is this the rope that was on him?
I guess so.
Spiny must have been really afraid he'd get away. Go on now. Go on in there. That's it.
You're kind of unfair to your prisoners, aren't you, man?
Well, they can complain to Chester.
Mr. Dillon, there wasn't no mail down there. There was... Doc, what you doing down here? Where's Pal at?
Chester, I've got bad news for you.
Oh, now, Doc, now, don't tell me that. That dog kindly took to me.
Now, Chester, just take it easy now, boy. There was nothing that I could do.
Oh, my land.
He lived.
What? Where's he at?
He's out back. But I wouldn't go out there, Chester.
Oh, Pal, Doc, you're a wonder.
Watch it, Chester.
He's coming around. Oh, Doc, you've done fine. He looks right lively now.
He does?
Chester, I can't imagine how it could happen the way he goes after you, but don't get too attached to that dog.
Well, why not?
Because this afternoon we're going to take him back where he belongs.
Pal, don't drag back that way. Mr. Dillon, it just don't seem right somehow.
What doesn't, Chester?
What we're doing here. Leading this poor old dog right back into the trouble that got him the way I found him.
And I'm going to try to put a stop to that.
Well, Miss Murphy don't seem to be the appeasing kind, if you ask me.
Maybe I can get Spiny to prefer assault charges against her this time.
Now, you know he won't do that. He's a scared of her.
Well, if it was a case of wife beating, I'd be jailing him without charges.
Yeah, I guess you would at that. There it is, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. There's smoke coming up. Somebody's home. Let's leave our horses here, huh? Well, aren't you getting down?
Well, I just thought I'd kindly wait here, Mr. Dillon. I'll hold Pal's rope.
Are you afraid, Chester?
Oh, no, sir, I'm not. It ain't that.
Oh, get down. Here, give me the rope before the dog takes a chunk out of it. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, so you're the one that got him.
Here she is, Mr. Dillon.
Hello, Mal.
The Marshal, is it? So the little spineless wonders had to go and get him a man to back him up.
I haven't seen Spiny, Mal.
Oh, you don't need to lie to me, Marshal Dillon. I've been expecting you.
We brung your dog back, ma'am, that's all.
And you can take him right away with you. I don't want that mangy critter around here, dead or alive.
Mal, I hear that you beat up on Spiny again.
You hear right, Marshal. And if he was to show up now, I'd do it all over, threatening to sick that dog on me the way he did.
Where is Spiny, Mal?
I don't know, but you'd better find him and bring him back.
Oh, I thought you were finished with it.
Oh, it's not like that at all, Marshal. I kind of miss the little fella. We've been fighting it out on these plains for 15 years now.
I think you've gone too far this time.
What do you mean?
Miles McTagg told me Spiny could hardly walk when he came in for supplies the other day.
Supplies? I didn't send him for no supplies.
Well, Miles said he bought enough to keep him a month.
Then he's holed up somewhere, the gutless little weasel.
Maybe he's had enough.
Then you better be finding him and sending him home before I bring charges against him.
Charges? What for?
For desertion, what else?
Desertion?
And when you do find him, tell him to come back and act like a man for a change.
If I find him.
If you find him? Oh, Marshal, the man you are. I can tell a man when I see one. Oh, Marshal, dear, come in and have a drink.
Huh? No, thanks, Mal. We got a big day ahead of us.
Ah, that Spiny won't even touch the stuff, and I miss the companionship of a friend to share it with.
Well, some other time, Mal, huh? When Spiny's back?
But if it's him you're worrying about, you could spit in his eye and drown him.
Look, Mal, there's just one thing I want to tell you. You treat Spiny right when he comes back, or I'll have to do something about it.
Ah, he comes back a man, and I'll consider it.
Mr. Dillon, what about Pal?
Chester, you take the dog and welcome to him.
Mr. Dillon?
Oh, all right, Chester. You can keep him till we find Spiny. Come on.
Keep it tight. Hold on that rope till I get on the horse.
Oh, do reconsider, Marshal. I've got some real good whiskey from the old...
Yeah, well, another time, Mal.
Evening, Marshal. You in for your glass of rye?
Oh, not right now, Sam, thanks. Matter of fact, I'm looking for Kitty.
Huh? She was here just a minute ago. Oh, there she is, Marshal, over there by the piano. Talking to Mr. McTaggart.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see her. Thanks, Sam.
Yeah.
Hello, Kitty. Miles.
Matt.
Oh, sit down, Matthew, and we'll get another pitcher of beer.
Oh, all right.
Matt, I hear Chester's got Spiney's dog.
Well, either that or the dog's got him. I'm not sure which.
He told me he's put him in a cell over there, and he's training him like Spiney did.
Chester training him?
You don't sound convinced.
Kitty, that dog can't stand Chester.
Maybe Chester tries too hard.
Hey, where is Spiney? Has anybody seen him?
No, not since the day I told you about.
Well, I wouldn't be likely to see him, Matt. You know Spiney. He never touches a drop.
Maybe it'd be better if he did.
Well, if you'd like to converse with the man, I can tell you where to find him.
What? I thought you didn't know.
Oh, I didn't say that. I said I hadn't seen him. Well, that's the truth. The man swore me to secrecy.
What for?
Well, a man wants to get away from his wife for a change. Why should I stop him? Had you seen him, you'd understand.
Where is he, Miles? Tell me. I'd like to get this thing settled.
He's over at the Dodge House, room 12.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later.
What are you going to do, Matt?
I'm going to talk to him, Kitty. I think Spiney needs to know a few things about the weaker sex. Here, Chester, put this with tomorrow's mail, will you? I gotta get all this paperwork done tonight.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it?
What did Spiney say when you talked to him?
Chester, I got work to do. If you're gonna drag her on like that, go to bed.
Well, maybe I will just rest a bit.
That's better.
Mr. Dillon?
Yes, Chester.
The last dog I had, I wasn't but 9 years old. One day a bear reached out of a hickory tree and grabbed him, and that was the last of him.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, just an old pal was dead. Didn't Spiney say nothing?
Look, Chester, we didn't talk about the dog at all. Spiney's got other problems. Now, maybe he'll let you keep him. I don't know.
He will?
I said maybe, Chester. But why? That dog won't even let you pet him.
Well, he did once today.
Yeah, and I saw you hiding the wound. Where you got him now?
Outside. I tied him to the hitch rack out back. I better go bring him in.
Don't get hurt.
Oh, no, he ain't gonna hurt me.
Now, let's see.
Matt?
Huh? Kitty, what is it?
Matt, you won't believe this, but Spiney's drunk.
Spiney?
He's wild drunk, and he's heading out to fix Moll. That's what he said. He was going to fix her good.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Kitty. Ma can take care of herself.
Well,
Mr. Dillon, he's gone. Somebody's untied him. Pal's gone.
Matt, he meant it.
Yeah, I guess Spiney's really going after her this time. We better hurry, Chester. All right, this is close enough.
You could have rid up a lot closer, Mr. Dillon.
No, I want to surprise Spiney if I can.
Well, now, pal ain't gonna let us do that.
Be quiet now.
Well, I've had all I'm going to take from you.
Mighty mercy, you've been drinking. Lord love you, you've been drinking.
Don't call me Spiney no more. It's Tannins.
Whiskey sure boils to the top of a tin, man, don't it, Mr. Dillon?
Be quiet,
Bet
Chester.
you ain't changed at all. You're still the spineless little wonder to me.
Don't say that, Moll. I told you.
Ow!
Spiney, am I? How do you like that?
Come on, Chester, before he kills her.
Oh, you want a good God, do you?
I hate to do this, but
Now stop it!
Mr. Dillon, look out behind you! It's Maul!
There! Terrence Murphy. I guess that takes care of that nosy Marshal.
You all right, Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon, you all right?
Come here, my lord.
Mr. Dillon.
Did I hurt you?
Mr. Dillon, are you all right?
Yes,
Mr. Dillon?
I'm all right, Chester. Ma, I ought to put you under arrest. You too, Spiny.
Who are you calling Spiny? This is my husband, Terrence Murphy, you're addressing, and you'll not be arresting anybody here tonight, Marshal Dillon.
I don't see Pal around nowhere.
Oh, forget it, Chester. Come on, let's get out of here.
Spiny, Mr. Murphy, could I have your dog now?
Well, you're welcome to him, Chester, if you can find him.
What?
He heard some wolves and ran off from me on the way out here.
Oh.
I said let's get out of here, Chester.
Oh, Terrence, darling, come and let us have a drink together.
Mr. Dillon, old Maul sure did put an awful knot on your head of that table leg. Mr. Dillon.
Yes, what is it?
Did I get you into all this?
No, Chester. Your dog did.
By jing, I sure am gonna miss Pal.
I don't know, Chester, the way that dog went after you.
Well, you don't understand.
I don't, huh?
I wouldn't want a dog treated me the same way he done everybody else.
Oh, Pal sure didn't do that.
Could I buy you a drink, Mr. Dillon?
No, I still got to finish that paperwork.
Well, I don't want to drink alone.
Well, then you better stay here. I need your help anyway.
Oh, I see.
Well, come on, Chester. You can start sorting out this stuff.
All right, I will, but first I think I better go clean up the cell section. Pal kindly tore up a chair and a mattress out there.
Okay.
It won't take me long. Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon!
Yes, I heard him, Chester.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon, Pal came home.
And now our star, William Conrad.
You know, out in cattle country, each location has its own unwritten laws concerning the dress and the working habits of a cowboy. For instance, you can tell by his hat and the way it's shaped where a cowboy comes from or how he makes his living. Well, next week, a man dies because of a difference of opinion on how to rope a calf.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
think that's Orland Barkus over there, Mr. Dillon?
No, that's his paw. Now, he probably knows where the boy is, though. Hey, let's wait here till he gets those sheep clear of the brush and out onto the grass.
Look at that blamed dog go, Mr. Dillon. Why, he's doing more handling of them sheep than old Jeb is.
Now, he's taking good care of them, all right. Now, let's go talk to Jeb.
Sure do wish we didn't have to, Mr. Dillon.
So do I, but we don't have much choice.
No, sir. We sure don't. But ain't it too bad, though? He's such a nice old fella.
Yeah, Jeb's all right.
Miss Barkus is a fine lady, too.
Chester, I like the family, too, and I'm just as sorry about this as you are.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon.
Howdy there, Marshal. Kind of far piece off the beaten path now, ain't you?
Yeah, I guess so, Jeb. How are you?
Fit, hale, and ready for any plague that heaven wants to send. Morning, Chester.
Morning, Mr. Barkus.
How you like that flock of sheep, Marshal?
That looks like they wintered all right, doesn't it?
Yeah, wintered fine. Mighty hungry right now, though. I reckon they'll be eating their heads off the next few days.
If you ask me, they've already started to.
Well, I've been holding them back there in the brush for a week and a half till this grass dried off. Put them on when it's muddy, and they just tromp it down without eating more than half of it. Sheep's got no sense at all.
No, I guess not.
Well, that dog of yours has sure got plenty of sense. He's about as close to human as I ever seen.
Maybe better than some, Chester. That dog would fight a cougar or a wolf pack till they killed him before he'd let him cut a single sheep out of the flock. He always takes care of his own. It's born in him. Sheepdogs like that.
Well...
Jeb, is your boy Orland up here with you?
He might be down around the house.
I know, he stopped by there.
Well, I don't know. I left before sunup this morning.
Your wife said Orland didn't come home last night, Jeb.
Now, Marshal, you know how young folks are.
Yeah, sure I know.
Orland's been kind of restless lately. Growing pains, I reckon. Wants to stay around Dodge and work cattle this summer instead of going along when we take the sheep out onto the prairie. Yeah, he'll settle down after a while.
You know where I might find him, Jeb?
Well, he ought to be home any time now. Ordinarily, he ain't one to, one to stay out all night. Tell me, Marshal, is this something official?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jeb. It's trouble with the law.
Well, Orland ain't never been in no trouble. Not real trouble.
Well, he is now. He was in town last night, Jeb. Till near morning, there was an argument over a poker game, and he shot Will Peterson.
No. Did he kill him, Marshal?
Will was still alive when we left to ride out here.
Well, I don't hold none with gunfighting, but if Will Peterson drawed on my boy, he had a right to defend himself.
Will wasn't wearing a gun.
I don't believe it. Somebody's lying.
Yeah, maybe, but that's something the jury's going to have to decide.
If thine own offend, deliver them not unto Canaan, but judge ye the faults thereof in thine own tents.
The law doesn't look at it that way, Jeb.
Orland's one of my flock, Marshal.
I'm sorry, but I got to take Orland in for trial. And the best advice you can tell him is to give himself up.
Marshal, I'll have to think about that. Talk to him before I decide.
All right, you do that, Jeb. But before you make any move you'll regret, just remember one thing. You're not a sheepdog, Jeb, and the law's not a wolf pack. Orland is charged with attempted murder, and he's gonna stand trial.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe? Joe? Joe, stop reading that paper and talk to me.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Well, I was talking to Mrs. Snyder today. You know, she's the one whose boy had 31% less cavities.
Uh-huh.
Well, she thinks that we should buy bigger savings bonds.
Uh-huh.
She says that when people can afford it, it makes more sense. Oh, she says there are a lot of different denominations. They start at $25, but then there are $50, $100, $200, and even $500 bonds.
Is that so?
And then with the ones we've already bought through the payroll savings plan, we'd have quite a nest egg.
Uh-huh.
Are you listening to me?
Uh-huh.
Did you know that the total accumulated compounded semi-annual interest of the Series E savings bond will amount to 93 1/3% of the original purchasing price?
Uh-huh.
I thought so. Joe, what did I say?
You said that United States savings bonds are a safe, easy way of investing.
I did.
That they help guard our country's freedom.
And?
They're the best investment in America's future.
I said something else, too.
Oh, yeah. You said that the total accumulated compounded semi-annual interest of the Series E savings bond will amount to 93 1/3% of the original purchase price.
Well, now, how did you do that?
Husband's trade secret.
Matthew.
What?
It's me, Matthew.
Oh, how are you, Miles?
Have you been up to Doc's office?
Yeah, I was just coming from there.
Is, Will Peterson...
He's still alive, Miles. Doc's doing all he can for him.
Oh, it's a terrible thing, Matthew. Will's a fine man, hard-working, wife and family.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty tough on Jayhawkers, too. He just couldn't believe a son of his would shoot a man down the way Orland did. Miles, you were there last night. I mean, at the poker game, weren't you?
Oh, I was.
Tell me, was there any excuse at all for what the boy did?
Will accused Orland of cheating with the cards, which she was doing, as well as all of us with a lick of sense knew he was. And the lad knew that we knew. Perhaps that's what made him so mad.
He's always been pretty touchy.
Well, before one of us knew what he was up to, he hauled out his gun and shot Will twice. And then he ran out of the place, hollering he'd kill any one of us that came after him. If Will dies, that's cold-blooded murder, Matthew. Nothing else but.
Well, it sure sounds like it. Well, I'll...
Hey, Matthew, I think there's something that you ought to know.
Oh, what?
There's talk around town. It's been getting louder all day.
What kind of talk?
Well, some of them are saying that you're not making any effort to find that boy and bring him in.
And any of them think they could do a better job?
It might be they're aiming to try, Matthew.
Yeah, I see. Who's talking the loudest, Miles?
Well, Riff Kelso mostly, I reckon.
Yeah, sure. Riff always gets real law-abiding when he thinks there's a chance of making it mob law.
Aye. Well, I thought maybe you ought to know about it.
I'm not much obliged to you, Miles.
Aye.
Riff gets a bunch of drunken loafers around him. There's no telling what he might do.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Old Jayhawkers over at the Long Branch.
Oh?
He slipped in the back way, says he wants to see you.
Oh, good. Miles, let me know if anything serious gets started, will you?
Oh, I surely will, Matthew.
Is he by himself, Chester?
Well, I don't know for sure. He won't say nothing till he sees you.
Well, I hope he's brought the boy in. It'd be better all the way around if he has.
Well, how do you know Orland even went home, Mr. Dillon? Maybe he just hit the trail out of town.
Now, I'm betting different, Chester. Orland's not trail-wise. He's never been away from home in his life. He'd need a bedroll and grub and money. He ran out on that poker game without even picking up his winnings.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Kitty?
Miss Kitty.
Kitty, is Jeb Barker still here?
Yeah, back there in the corner below the stairway.
Oh, good.
Matt, have you caught the boy yet?
No, not yet.
What's it all about?
I'm not sure, Kitty, until I talk to Jeb.
Is Will Peterson still alive?
Yeah, so far he is.
You know, there's a lot of talk around there.
Yeah, I know. Miles McTaggart's just telling me. But talk never moved any mountains, Kitty.
Yeah, it's moved mobs, though. Suppose Will dies, Matt.
Kitty, a man would go crazy on this job if he went around supposing things.
Just the same, it could mean trouble.
Forget it. Well, I'm going over there and talk to Jeb.
All right, Matt.
Evening, Jeb.
I figured I ought to come and tell you, Marshal. It was the only just thing to do.
Have you seen Orland?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Where is he?
Marshal, we've been friends for a long time, you and me. I got all the respect in the world for you, but I reckon this time we're on opposite sides of the fence.
Oh?
Orland ain't guilty. He told me all about it. There was 3 of them jumped him just because he was winning, and all 3 of them was armed. He had to kill in self-defense.
The others tell it in a different way,
It's
Jeb.
lies they made up among themselves. Execute justice and righteousness in the land, the book says, but they won't. They're out to hang him. I heard the talk around town tonight.
Judge Bent's an honest man, Jeb, and you know that. Orland will get a fair trial.
I'm sorry, Marshal. He ain't going to trial.
All right, Jeb. I've been laying back, giving you a chance because I figured it'd be better that way, but I can't do it any longer. You're making the biggest mistake of your life, Jeb. Now, you just think about it. Is Will any better at all?
No. Yeah, it's a thankless job, Matt, doctoring. No matter what you do, people are going to die anyway sooner or later.
But a lot of times you can try to make it later.
Yeah? Hey, want some coffee, Matt?
Yeah, I guess so. You know, it'd be a lucky thing for old Jeb and the boy if Will does manage to pull through.
Found it, Matt, part of it's old Jeb's fault. He's rode too close herd on that young'un.
Oh, thanks.
You never give him a chance to grow up.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Matt, people are going to go right on committing crimes and dying, no matter what you and I try to do about it. So why don't we just give up?
I don't know, Doc. Why don't we?
Maybe I should just stick to my coroner's job and forget the rest. Yeah, then all I have to do is tell if somebody's dead or not.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
Riff Kelso's coming down the street. Got a mob of drunks with him.
He has, huh? Doc, I'll see you later. I'm going to arrest Orland and jail him on an assault charge before they really start something.
Oh, Matt.
Huh?
Wait.
Yeah.
Will is dead.
And I'll bring Orland in for murder.
Did you ever pick up a newspaper or magazine, read an interesting article, and then put it down and say to yourself, I wish I knew more about that? Well, you're in a position to know more about a number of things. As a member of the United States Armed Forces, you have the opportunity to continue your education through the United States Armed Forces Institute. USAFI courses are almost limitless. There might even be one on the subject of that article you read. A simple inquiry on your part can open up vast new horizons to you. You may study alone or in a group. Both types of courses are available through USAFI. Why not take advantage of this opportunity? Develop power through knowledge with a USAFI course.
Here they come, Mr. Dillon. He's got quite a bunch with him.
Yeah, they're barflies mostly, and drifters going along for the show. Keep your eye on Mike Ellery and Red Stoddard. I'll handle Riff Kelso, and the rest of them don't count.
All right, Chief.
You boys got something in mind?
More than you got, Marshal. The way things look.
I suppose you told me about it, Riff.
Dang right we'll tell you about it. We're all friends of Will Peterson's, Marshal. We aim to see justice done.
That's fine. So do I.
Well, then why ain't you done nothing about it? You had since last night to find that kid and bring him in. What are you trying to do? Let him get cleared out of the country?
He hasn't gone anyplace.
How do you know where he's gone? You sure he ain't spent no time out looking for him, and all the while Will laying up there dying.
You're wrong, Riff. Will's already dead.
Dead? You hear that, boys? Will's already dead. That murdering little rat shot Will down in cold blood, and the marshal ain't even bothered to go after him. At least not till now. Now that he's given that murderer plenty of time to get away.
You got any reason figured out why I'd do that?
You're dang right I got a reason. Everybody in town knows you and Jeb's been friends for years. What I say is, if there's going to be law, there's going to be law for everybody, and that goes for the marshal's friends, too.
Well, I'm glad to see you've changed your way of thinking, Riff. So you and your boys are out to enforce the law tonight, is that it?
You're dang right, that's it. We got the rope along to enforce it with. If you ain't man enough to do your duty, then we're going to do it for you.
All right, Riff, shut up and listen. The rest of you too, shut up! Because this is the last one and you're going to get. While I've been marshal here, nobody's ever been strung up by a mob, and as long as I go on being marshal, nobody's ever going to be. Now, is that clear?
You're bucking a pretty good-sized crowd here, ain't you?
Not as big as the law, Riff.
Might be we're aiming to change the law some, Marshal. And the lawmen right along with it.
Anybody who wants to apply for the job is welcome to put in his bid any time.
How about right now?
That's not the way to apply, Riff. Not with a gun. Now, are there any other candidates? All right, then a couple of you carry him upstairs and get Doc to patch him up. He's not hurt bad. And the rest of you get on about your business. Now go on, move. All right, Chester. Let's go bring in Orland.
Ain't much sign of life around, Mr. Dillon.
And there must be somebody here.
House is all dark.
Yeah. Oh, watch yourself, Joseph. No telling what that crazy kid will do. Yes, sir.
Maybe old Jeb took the whole family and run for it.
No, there's a horse and wagon tied by the barn there.
Well, I don't reckon they'd go off and leave a horse standing hitched, would they?
Who is it? Who's there?
It's Matt Dillon, Jed. Are you alone?
I'm alone, Marshal. Come on up.
Jeb, I can't make it easy on you any longer. Will Peterson died a little while ago.
I reckon I already knowed it, Marshal. Somehow I just kind of felt it.
The charge is murder now, Jeb. I've come for Orland.
Yeah, I know. Orland come running home, Marshal, scared half to death. Just like he'd always done when he was a little shaver. Begged me to help him, and I listened to him and believed him.
He was lying, Jeb.
I was going to hide him, help him get away. I know places to hide.
Jeb, where is he?
Marshal, you told me that there was a lot more than just a wolf pack after the flock. You told me I was making the biggest mistake of my life.
Jeb.
Now, wait a minute. When I come back out from town tonight, Orland was fixing to leave on his own. He broke into the box where we keep our savings. Pretty near $300. And he hit his ma when she tried to stop him. Hurt her pretty bad.
Where'd he go, Jeb?
I found him out in the barn, Marshal, saddling his horse. He had some food and my rifle that he was aiming to take along. I argued with him, and he laughed, and he said, sure, Will Peterson wasn't wearing no gun. I grabbed the rifle away from him, and he knocked me down. Then he drawed his gun and aimed it at me. Aimed his gun at his own father.
Jeb, you're going to have to tell me. Where is he?
I was just fixing to drive into town, Marshal. Orland's there in the back of the wagon. I shot him dead.
City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
This ain't much of a room, Quarter. Take a look out the window. It ain't much of a town. Wouldn't need a whole lot more dust down there. You couldn't see Dodge at all. That'd be an improvement. But things will work out. They always have, haven't they? You got a short memory, Quarter. Didn't work out so good up in Deadwood. Well, at least we didn't get shot. Now, things will go better here. We sure hope so. What kind of lawman they got here, I wonder? Soon find out. Ought to be along any minute now. I sent word we'd like to have a talk right away at the Dodge House here. And by the way, who's going to do the talking this time? I'll do it. I guess that's him. You let me handle this now. All right. Come in.
My name's Matt Dillon.
I'm Ben Corder, Marshal. This here's my partner, Harry Duggan.
Hello.
Glad to know you, Marshal.
You asked me to come here. You said it was urgent.
It is, Marshal, it is. Now, Duggan and me, see, we're business partners. Whenever we come to a new town like Dodge here, we like to get to know whoever's running the place. And that way we figure there won't be any misunderstanding later on.
Uh-huh. Just what is your business, gentlemen?
Marshal, we're gamblers.
Now, what do you want of me? Dodge is an open town.
We make money gambling, Marshal. Sometimes a lot of money. We just want you to know in advance you'll get your share of it.
I'm a lawman, Corder, and as long as I am, there won't be any crooked games.
Oh, no, Marshal. You know sometimes how a player will just lose a little money and then start a fuss over it? Maybe even go to the law about it?
And when he does, he's usually been cheated, and before he gets to the law, there's another killing. Now, you can run your game, Corder, but you keep it straight or out you go. Both of you.
That's not friendly, Marshal.
You've made one mistake trying to bribe me. You make another and you're through in Dodge.
Well, them hard-nosed marshals, huh?
You'll find out soon enough, mister. Good day, gentlemen.
You handled him great, Corder. Just great. Oh, don't be a fool. No better than anybody else. Got an idea we'll persuade him yet.
Chester. Hey, Chester.
Yes, sir.
How's the prisoner?
Oh, he's all right, Mr. Dillon. Just sleeping off his drunk.
Well, it's getting pretty late. I think I'll get out of here and go to bed.
All right, sir. don't forget to put the lamp out before you leave the office, huh?
No, sir, I won't.
Get out!
See anybody? You want a rifle?
No, just stay where you are. Chester, can you crawl over and put the lamp out? Just stay low.
Yes, I will.
He's through.
Well, ain't we going after you, Mr. Dillon?
He had a rifle, Chester, and he was in an alley just across the street. There was mighty poor shooting if he wanted to hit me.
What do you mean?
I think he was trying to scare me. Show me how they treat the law where he comes from.
Oh, them two gamblers. Huh?
Yeah, maybe, but I can't be sure. I'm going to take the rifle, go out the back way. See you in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Matt.
Evening, Kitty.
Sit down.
Well, thank you. It's kind of crowded in here tonight.
I'll get you a drink.
No, thank you.
Chester was in earlier, Matt. He told me about you getting shot at last night.
Huh? Well, I didn't get hit.
But you might have, especially a man with a rifle.
I'll admit I don't like the idea of being ambushed. I prefer to do my fighting in the open.
Any idea who was after you last night?
Well, it might have been one of those two men watching us from the bar over there.
Huh?
Maybe both of them.
They look like gamblers to me.
They are.
And the one who just headed this way calls himself Ben Corder.
There's going to be trouble.
No, there won't be. Just sit still.
Evening, Marshal.
Hello.
Right, pretty girl.
Say what you gotta say, Corder.
Sure make it hard to be friends, Marshal.
I just wanted to tell you I heard that you got shot at last night.
So?
Well, I'm sorry it happened. Marshal, I sure don't envy a man who has to be a lawman.
It's mighty dangerous.
Besides, it usually don't pay very good.
What do you think I ought to do about it, Corder? Quit?
Oh, that ain't necessary, Marshal. Because if you're smart, you can stay right here and make more money. And take less chances, too.
I didn't know for sure it was you, Corder, but I know it now.
What do you mean?
There's a stage out of Dodge in about a half hour. You and Duggan are going to be on it.
Oh, no. We're opening our new game across the street tonight.
I'll take your gun, Corder.
Wait a minute, Marshal. You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
But you won't do it.
Duggan, I want your gun next.
Sure, Marshal. Sure.
Turn around and put your hands on the bar. All right, now go pick up your partner. You're riding the stage north tonight. Get going, Duggan, and don't ever come back, either one of you.
At home or out on the highway, Amos and Andy are nice to have around. Their sense of humor never loses track of its goal to keep you entertained. And when Amos and Andy or their friends aren't up to mischief, they keep you in a happy state of mind with music. The songs they play and the things that they say couldn't be brighter, couldn't be easier on the ear. So get in on the happy doings at CBS Radio's Amos and Andy Music Hall. Remember, it's always a joy to hear.
Got on the stage, all right. I was there to see them do it. And just before it pulled out, I unloaded their guns and tossed them onto the floor inside.
Then they left, and I forgot about them. I figured those two, like so many others that I'd run out of Dodge, would keep going and make their trouble somewhere else. But a couple of weeks later, I found out I'd figured wrong. I was walking up Front Street one evening with Doc.
I don't know. What you doing?
What?
Oh, hello, Doc. Chester, how are you? They're right inside the Long Branch there, Mr. Dillon. I just saw them.
Oh, who'd you see?
Them gamblers, Carter and Duggan, and they got somebody else with them, some stranger.
Ah. I'll see you later, Doc.
Oh, yes, sure, Matt. There they are, down at the end of the barn there. All three of them.
Well, I'll be.
Here he is, Tobe. That's him.
We're back, Marshal.
We brought a man with us to sort of look after our interests. You won't buffalo him so easy.
Hello, Toke.
You really the marshal here?
Yeah, didn't I tell you?
They didn't mention no names. What are you two talking about? What is this?
Toke Moreland and I are old friends, Carter. We worked and rode a long time together. We went through quite a lot. Didn't we, Toke?
Too much.
Yeah, I remember. So you've sold your gun to these two, huh? Is that right?
That's right.
And you're here to kill me.
Yeah. I'm here to kill you.
It was a bad feeling to meet Toke Moreland again after some 15 years and have him standing at the bar of the Long Branch, hired by a couple of crooked gamblers to kill me. Toke and I had run horses together over in New Mexico until the night we rode into Silver City and got taken by a drunken mob and beaten half to death. The next day, when they found out we weren't the men that they wanted, it was too late. Something had gone wrong inside Toke, and as soon as he was able, he'd ridden off without a word. I never saw him again until now.
How long you been a marshal?
Long time, Toke.
I never figured lawmen for much.
I want to talk to you, Toke. Come on over to the table.
Here, no, you don't, Marshal.
Shut up, Carter. Come on, Toke. Is this your profession now, Toke? Killing people?
I gamble a little.
Why do you do it, Toke?
I don't like people much. Not after what happened in Silver City.
You recovered from that beating? We both did. We were young. That was a long time ago.
Maybe my memory is better than yours.
No, that isn't it. We both changed after that, Toke.
We sure did.
But we changed in different ways. You hate everybody. I just hate mobs. That's one reason I became a lawman.
There was a lawman helping them that night in Silver City. He was the sheriff.
There are good sheriffs and bad.
Like marshals?
Yeah, I suppose.
It's kind of too bad you're a marshal, man.
You're going through with this anyway.
I never back off from a fight.
What if I won't fight you?
You don't have to. I get paid anyway. But you'll have to leave Dodge.
You think I'll do that?
No. But I'll give you 24 hours to think it over anyway.
All right, Tuck. That gives you 24 hours, too.
I don't change. Talk's nothing to me.
But money is, huh?
It adds to the pleasure.
I want to ask you something, Tuck.
What?
Did you enjoy killing me?
You ain't Matt Dillon. You're U.S. Marshal. Same as the sheriff. Same as the one who helped them half kill me, you two, in Silver City.
Toke, you're stupid. You don't think.
Maybe, but I'm a pretty good gunman.
Yeah, sure.
You can let Carter and Duggan run their game here, or you can quit.
It's a crooked game. There'd be fights, men would die. Now, I got a job, too, Toke.
24 hours, Marshal.
Okay. 24 hours.
never could remember her name. Oh, hello, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Doc.
You're looking mighty glum today, Matt.
Oh, am I?
Well, you should be.
Why?
I've been over to the Dodge house. Jim Jobe's down with the guy again, but there's a lot of talk, Matt. I know you must have your reasons, but people are sure wondering what those two gamblers are doing back in town after you ran them out.
That'll all be settled tonight, Doc.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Don't go to bed early, huh? Might need you.
A fight, Matt? You didn't have any trouble before. Oh, that other fellow they brought with them.
Yeah, that one.
Ain't there no way at all to stop him, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester. I've been trying to think of some way.
If there's anything in this world I hate, it's a paid gunman. I got no use for a man that can be bought for money.
Money's important to Toke. I don't see how... Hey, wait a minute. You know where Toke is now?
Well, he was in the Long Branch a little bit ago.
Good. I'll be back later. Hello, Toke.
Well, it's Marshal Dillon. Sit down, Marshal. You know Miss Kitty here.
Hello, Matt.
Kitty.
We've been talking about you, me and Kitty. We've been talking about me, too.
Good, and I'm not interrupting because I'd like to talk about you.
Right ahead. But don't stay too long. She's an awful pretty girl, man.
Maybe I better leave.
No, you stay right where you are. Anything the Marshal's got to say, we can all hear. If you leave, I'll leave.
It's up to you, Matt.
No, it's all right, Kitty. Stay. Toke, what are they paying you to get rid of me?
$700.
What if I give you $700?
To shoot them?
Why, you don't care who you killed, do you?
No, don't matter much.
I'll give you $700 to clear out of here and forget this whole business.
You have changed, Matt. You sure never were a coward in the old days.
Is that what you think?
So does Kitty. Don't you, Kitty?
Don't tell me what I think, mister.
She's full of fire, Matt. She deserves a real man. No, I think I'll get my money from Duggan. I don't want to leave Dodge. Not till Kitty and me get a little better acquainted, anyway.
Now I am leaving.
You're no good, Toke. You're really no good at all anymore.
Wait till 8 o'clock, Marshal. We'll see about it then.
Sure.
I was just coming for you. It was Toke Moreland. He just shot a man at the money table back there, but the other fellow drawed first.
Okay, Chester, just keep an eye on Quarter and Duggan.
Yes, I will.
Hey, don't!
Evening, Marshal. You got here just in time.
You kill this man?
I killed him.
Why?
He objected to the deal. Tried to pull a gun. It was self-defense, but that doesn't matter.
A crooked deal always leads to killing. That's why I'm running your friends out of Dodge.
You ain't running us out of Dodge, Marshal. Go on, Toke, show it. I told you once, Quarter, I'll run this place.
Yeah,
keep out of it. Sure, I don't mean nothing.
I haven't.
I guess you ain't a coward after all, man.
And get out of Dodge. And take them with you.
No. I'm going to try to kill me another lawman first. Okay. So long. So long, Marshal. I'm hurt, Matt. Bad.
Yeah.
You hit me both times.
I had to.
Too late to do anything about it.
Yeah, it's too late.
Oh, by heaven. I wish I had last week back again. Here it is. Here it is.
Carter. Duggan. You get out of here. Any way you can, but you get out fast.
We're going.
And if you figure on coming back with another gunman, I won't wait to shoot him. No, you get away from me.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Looks like Moss has closed up the stable and gone home for the night, Mr. Dillon.
Well, Andy Weeman must be around, though. He always is.
Don't see no sign of him. Well, I'll open the door and we can get the horses inside at least.
Yeah. All right, yes, sir.
I declare I'm so tired I could lay right down in the stall and sleep with my horse.
The way you roll around, the horse would get a worse kicking than you would.
Now, the only time I toss much is when I've ate something that don't set right with me. And it ain't too often I do that.
No, sure isn't.
Say, we gonna have to bed these horses down ourselves, Mr. Dillon?
No, Andy will do it. He's probably in the back room. Come on, let's go see.
I declare I just couldn't have rode another mile tonight.
It was either ride to Dodge or to camp out.
I can prove it to you, too.
Hey, listen. Sounds like Andy's got somebody with him.
And they will, too.
Talking to himself more than likely. Just keep awake.
Well, the livery stable doesn't need much of a night watchman anyway, I guess.
Well, I'm not saying I don't believe it, Andrew, but I'm not saying that I do believe it.
That's old Miles McTagg with him.
Well, the two biggest liars in Dodge are at it again. All they need now is Doc.
Black Hills. Andy never even seen the Black Hills.
I know that.
And then them Indians jumped on me. 12 and a half of them. A whooping and a hollering and a shooting their arrows. I seen I only had one chance, so I spurred my horse and I rode for the timber.
That doggone old liar. He got that story out of Ned Buntline. One of the boys we had in jail one time read it to me.
In 5 minutes, them 2 trees were so full of arrows they looked like porcupines. And when the fight was over, there was 14 Indians laying dead all around me. Other two got away while I was reloading.
Well, that's only 16. You said there was a dozen and a half.
Well, that's only a matter of speaking. 16's the same as a dozen and a half.
Aha. No, it is not. It lacks 2. 18's a dozen and a half.
Let's go in and say hello, Chester.
All right, you. Oh, dang it, Miles. I told you Oh, Marshal.
Evening, Andy. Miles.
Good evening, Matthew. Chester. Oh, Mr. McTagg.
What's the matter, Andy?
Well, opening the door that way sudden like it. Oh, God dang it, Marshal. You ought to knock first.
Why, my land, an old Indian fighter like you hadn't ought to get spooked over nothing that happened,
Now,
Andy.
you shut up, Chester. I know what I know.
Yeah, too bad there ain't nobody else does.
Yeah, one of them boys will come through here someday. You believe me, don't you, Marshal?
Well, Andy, all that was a long time ago.
Oh, you doubt my word, is that it?
No, I didn't say I doubted your word, Andy.
Oh, and it's all right, Marshal. Maybe it's best just to forget it.
No, now, I was just funning you, Andy.
Sure, Chester, I know. Well, I better get your horses unsaddled and bedded down.
Andy, why don't you let him cool some before you water him, huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's a pity, Matthew. He's a fine-hearted old man. It's a shame he's so prone to prevaricate.
Well, he's like a lot of us, Miles. He tells about the things he wishes he'd done, wishes he had the courage to do.
Marshal.
Yeah, what is it, Andy?
There's somebody here. It's,
Evening, Marshal. Chester.
Hard Logan.
I didn't know you were out, Hud. You've been paroled?
A week ago, Marshal. 2 years, 7 months. Paroled. Don't ever go to prison, Marshal. It's no good.
Yeah, so I hear. You traveling with the Beckett brothers again?
Now, Marshal, the warden told me to stay away from evil companions.
Uh-huh.
Of course, the Beckett boys ain't evil officially. They didn't go to prison. Andy here didn't identify them like he done me.
Well, I only told the truth, Hod.
Sure you did, Andy. Stood right up there in court and told them you seen me run out of the bank. Told them I was wearing a mask, but it slipped and you seen my face.
I did.
It was right brave of you, Andy. Downright brave. And now I'm back.
And you better leave me alone, Hod. You better not bother me.
What are your plans, Hud?
Oh, I reckon I'll hang around Dodge a while, Marshal. Look up my old friends. Drop in and pass the time with Andy here once in a while.
No, you stay away from me.
No, that ain't being very kind to a man who's paid his debt, Andy.
It's only paid up till now, Hud. Don't go open up a new account.
Now, it's a funny thing, Marshal. Man can't always plan too far ahead. You don't always know just how things are going to work out.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Old Dobbin must decide that for himself. Similarly, we can lead you to the font of knowledge. We can tell you how, when, and where, but it's up to you to make the next move. As a member of the United States Armed Forces on active duty, you have the opportunity to continue your education through the United States Armed Forces Institute. The courses are varied and practically unlimited in scope. There is something for everyone. Your education officer has a USAFI catalog available. Sit down and discuss a correspondence or group course with him. It's your opportunity to increase your power through knowledge with USAFI.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
There's the Long Branch right there ahead of us.
Yeah. It's always been there as far as I remember, Chester.
Well, yes, sir, I know, but as long as we're passing it anyhow, don't you reckon we might as well look in for a minute?
No, what for?
Well, my land, to say hello to whoever others in there.
Like Sam Noonan, for instance?
Well, yeah, Sam. Anybody else, too, of course.
What's the matter with you? You got a dime that's burning a hole in your pocket?
I could do with a glass of beer, as far as that's concerned.
All right, Chester, but I'm not going to stay long. I want to go see Doc.
Well, maybe he's in there.
No, the light's burning in his office.
Well, look what's here. Hello, Matt.
Evening, Kitty.
Come on in out of the weather. Whatever they use for weather this time of year. You like a drink?
Well, I think Chester's got a beer in mind, yeah.
Well, see, the truth is, I thought as long as I was here, I'd get me a glass of rye with a little dab of sugar in it. For that matter, I think I'll just go get it while I got the chance. Sam?
The place looks real quiet tonight.
Yeah, too quiet, Matt. That's good for you, I guess. Not for me.
Business will pick up. The rains are about over now. The trail herds will be rolling in before long.
Well, something better happen, or Sam and I'll have to start taking in each other's wash to make a living.
I can't quite see you taking in wash, Kitty.
You know something, Matt? Neither can I. Come on, have one on me this time.
That won't help business any.
Well, it looks like business anyway.
Wait a minute, Kitty.
What is it, Matt?
What's he doing over there?
Randy?
He's supposed to be holding down the night watchman's job over the livery stable.
Oh, I don't know. He's been here for about an hour.
He's wearing a gun, too. Look, Kitty, I'll take you up on that offer a little later. Huh?
Sure, Matt. Anytime. I'll be around.
Hello, Andy. How's it going?
Oh, now you guys have snuck up on me there.
Yeah? The stable running itself tonight?
No, I was just going over. I just fixing to leave.
I see.
Marshal.
Yeah?
Marshal Hod Logan's aiming to kill me.
Did he say so, Andy?
He don't say nothing. At least mostly he don't. He's just there is all. 4 or 5 times a night. Every night this week.
At the stable?
Yeah.
Well, why?
Well, looking in on his horse, he says. He's keeping it there. But that ain't why he hangs around, Marshal. He's fixing to kill me. That's what he's doing.
How do you know, Andy? You just told me that he never said anything.
Well, he don't have to. It's the way he looks. Just a grinning, not saying nothing. Last night, kind of late it was, I went out the back door toward the corral. And there he was, leaning against a post, just a grinning at me.
Is that why you took to wearing a gun?
Well, I got to, Marshal. He's aiming to kill me.
Well, if he is, the gun won't stop him. He wouldn't have a chance against Hod Logan.
Well, then, what am I going to do, Marshal?
First thing is to stop letting him get your goat.
Well, I can't help it. I ain't no gunfighter. All them tall stories that I've been telling, I never done nothing like that.
Well, then don't start anything now, not with Hod. That's what he wants you to do, so he'll have an excuse.
Excuse for what?
You've already said it, Andy. An excuse to kill you.
Well, let's see how this is coming along, Matt. Oh, yes, we got to get those stitches out. Can you roll that sleeve up a little higher?
Well, if I do, I'll choke myself, but I'll try. How's that, Doc?
Fine. Fine. Yes, that seems to be healing all right.
Yeah, that's a sign of good blood.
Oh, your blood's all right, I reckon. What you got left of it? What you got left? Oh, well, these bullet wounds, nothing but bullet wounds since I came out here to this blasted frontier. You know, man, it'd be a downright pleasure to treat a plain, say a bellyache, a nice case of the gout.
You wouldn't know what to do with a civilized practice,
Yeah,
Doc, and you know it.
Be kind of nice to find out, though. And you want to brace yourself kind of here, man. I got to get those stitches out.
Well, go ahead.
I got a hold of them now, so I just wanted to...
What did you do, sew them through the bone?
Well, you're lucky you got a bone there. An inch to the right and you wouldn't have. So why don't you steer clear of some of these gunmen, Matt?
I will if they'll stay clear of Dodge.
That's two of them, yeah. Oh, see, I understand Hod Logan is back.
Yeah, he's been hanging around town for about a week. I thought maybe he'd head on west and try to find the Beckett brothers.
Those Beckett brothers. They were pretty thick, weren't they, for a while? Before Hod went to prison.
They ought to have gone, too, but we didn't have enough case against them.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Doc, if you were up around my mouth, I'd swear you were pulling teeth instead of stitches.
Well, you didn't beller when I sewed you up.
Yeah, but you gave me a half a bottle of whiskey that time.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
It's them Beckett's, Mr. Dillon. They're back in town. Somebody seen them about an hour ago.
Doc, the rest of these will have to wait. I want to go talk to them before they meet too many old friends.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe. Joe. Joe.
Yeah, I'm up. Now, forget breakfast. I'll shave at work.
Joe, it's not time to go to work.
Then why'd you wake me up?
You were snoring.
How about that?
You were snoring loud.
Oh, really?
I just wanted to quiet you.
I thought I was quiet.
You sounded like a buzzsaw going through a pine knot.
Pretty good. I wish I could be with you at 2:30 in the morning.
You can go back to sleep now.
Oh, gee, thanks.
You can get a good night's sleep, too. Our savings bonds will protect us.
Huh?
They protect us. The money we invest is used to protect our country and its freedoms. Why, all around us we can see the safeguards that our bonds have paid for.
How about that?
So you see, when you buy that savings bond with every paycheck, you're really investing in a secure night's sleep.
Not in this house, I'm not.
What?
Good night, Daphne.
Good night, Joe.
Where do you figure they could be, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester.
Hod Logan took his horse out of the stable 2 hours ago, and he checked out of the Dodge house. Maybe they've all hit the trail together.
No, they're still in town somewhere.
Well, there's no reason to expect them to try something the minute they get together, are they?
Why not? That's what Hod's been waiting around for. I couldn't figure him wasting a week like that just to get even with Andy Wimmer. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I was just thinking. Now, Hod's been hanging around the stable there at odd hours of the night. I figured that he was just trying to prod Andy into drawing on him, but... yeah, that might be something else. Chester, let's take a walk down between the stable and the general store, huh?
All right. Doggone all, Andy ought to clean up some of this junk. It's a doggone fire hazard.
Be quiet, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Careful, watch it.
What is it?
Broken glass. Don't step on it. It'll make a noise.
Oh. Hey, look. Somebody's busted open the window on the side of the store there. They've tore all the boards off.
Yeah.
So that's why Hod was hanging around the stable. People would get used to seeing him and not think nothing of it. That's what you meant, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Over here, Red.
They're inside the store.
Yeah. Probably after Jonas's safe. You could bust it open with a crowbar.
They're going to be mighty surprised when they find us waiting for him here.
We're not going to be waiting for him.
Why not?
I'm not sure that all 3 of them are in there. One of them might be out back of the stable with their horses. Now, look, you go back out to the street and go across to the Long Branch and get Sam Noonan to help you, and you wait there. And if Hod and the Becketts come out that way, you stop them.
Well, now, they ain't coming out the front with you. You know it.
You do as I tell you. I'm going to be back at the stable.
Yes, sir. But you be careful, Mr. Dillon.
straw. And it's chained to a post.
Hey, caught you by golly. I reckon that'll learn you, Hod.
It's not hard, you crazy fool.
Marshal.
Keep your voice down.
Oh, first, I'm mighty sorry. I put them traps there for Hod Logan so he couldn't sneak into the back of the stable.
Well, get a trap setter and open this thing, will you?
Yes, sir, right away. I got one hid up there by that water barrel. Hey, that's Hod Logan.
Let's get to the horses and ride out of here.
He's up there between the stable and the store.
Be quiet. Here, let me roll over and get my gun clear.
First, and I'll take time to finish with Andy Weed.
Stand where you are, Hod.
What?
You're under arrest. Get your hands up.
Get back to the building.
You haven't got a chance, Hod. Now come on out.
Go and get us, Marshal.
We got to get under cover, Marshal. We're right out here in plain sight.
Then get that setter and open this trap. I can hold them in back of the building. They can't get a shot at me without stepping out into the open.
He's caught in one of them bear traps, boys. Stepped on one of them traps we seen Andy set this afternoon.
You take one step from behind that building, Hod, and it'll be your last one.
Don't have to take a step, Marshal. Just toss a match is all.
Toss a match? Hey, he's going to set fire to the straw. Oh, you'll burn to death, Marshal. I'll try and find something to force that trap open.
No, there's no time for that. Look, that barrel of water there. Run out and tip it over, will you?
Well, that's right by the corner of the building. I can't go out there. There ain't much cover.
Here, take my gun. And go out shooting. It'll keep them off balance. Now, hurry. That fire's going to get close.
I can't, Marshal. They'll kill me.
Look, Andy, they aim to kill you before they leave anyway. Hod wants to get even with you. Now, go on.
I can't. I just can't go out there, Marshal. I can't.
All right, Andy. Just get clear, then. No use of you burning, too.
Oh, no, it ain't no use, Marshal. I can't do that neither. I can't leave you here. Here, give me your gun, Marshal.
Here. And good luck.
Hey, Sandy, get him, boys.
You dirty cowards!
Andy, dump that barrel over.
I got it, Marshal. I've done it, Marshal. I've done it. I've done just like you told me. And I think maybe I got Hod and one other. The third man got away.
Well, we'll get him, all right. Now, go get that trap setter.
I got it. I brought it back with me. I stood right up to him, gun to gun, didn't I, Marshal?
Yeah, you sure did, Andy. Hurry it up, will you?
Yeah.
Well, Andy, you can forget about that Indian story now. I think this one's better. And I'll sure be around to back you up.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Uh-huh. Hand me those forceps, will you, Matt?
Is this what you mean, Doc?
Yes, that's right. Now, we'll just... Well, at least we got the bullet out.
What do you think, Doc?
Well, I'm not the good Lord, Matt. Maybe and maybe not.
Any, chance of me talking to her now?
No, not for half an hour or so. Until the chloroform wears off. Just think of it. 60 miles on horseback. With a bullet in her. I tell you, Indians have got more endurance than any race alive.
Yeah, but Sochi's only half Indian.
And that's what worries me.
She couldn't give you any description at all, huh?
Now, Matt, you know that all white men look alike to an Indian. She said she'd know him if she saw him, though. And she kept saying it until she passed out.
Yeah, I'll bet she'd know him. He shot her husband down right in front of her and then tried to kill her when she ran. Well, there can't be too many white men in the Choctaw Basin this time of year.
Well, whoever did it, you get him, Matt. Little slip of a girl. Pretty as a fawn. 60 miles and bleeding all the way.
Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
We got an answer to that telegraph, Mr. Dillon.
No?
The garrison commander at Fort Cougar Pass says only 3 men have gone into the basin from the west since the thaws.
3, huh? Does he know any of them?
Well, he didn't say so. More than likely they're trappers shortcutting down from the hills.
Well, if they haven't come out this end, it's one of those 3. Nobody winters in that basin except a few Indian families like Sochi and her husband.
Well, we could find out from Ben Taylor there at Laurel Grove Trading Post. That's where they'd have to come out at.
Doc, I'll be at the jail if she comes to.
All right, man.
Doc, Miss Kitty's out in the other room. She wants to know maybe can she help.
She sure as the dickens can. You send her in, Chester.
All right.
Come on, Chester. I'll go out with you.
How is she, Matt?
Oh, I don't know, Kitty. Doc had to put her under chloroform to take the bullet out. She's pretty weak.
It's Sochi, isn't it? The half-breed girl who married Walking Deer last spring?
Yeah, that's the girl.
Yeah, I remember seeing her around Dodge. She's a lovely little thing. Just beautiful.
I guess maybe that's what caused it, Kitty.
What do you mean, Matt? What happened?
Well, all I know is what she managed to tell Doc when she stumbled into his office. Seems that some white man rode into their winter camp up in the Choctaw Basin and asked her and her husband for something to eat. When they gave it to him, he hauled out a gun and killed Walking Deer and then fired a shot at her when she ran for a horse. But she got away.
Hanging's too good for whoever did that.
It may be, but it'd do in a pinch.
Matt, was she able to describe him?
Not so far, but she's sure she'll know him if she sees him again.
Then you make sure she does see him, Matt.
I was kind of planning to. Oh, look, Kitty, I think Doc could use some help in there. Huh?
Oh, yeah. Figured he could. That's why I came over. I'll see you later, Matt.
Yeah.
It could be any one of them 3 men, Mr. Dillon.
Uh-huh.
Pretty hard to tell which one to bring in.
Well, there's one way to tell, Chester.
How's that?
Ride into the basin, round up all 3 of them, and bring them back here to Dodge.
That might take some doing, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, you're right, Chester. It will take some doing.
How would you like to improve your position in your unit? Or perhaps you'd like a change in classification. Well, a step in the right direction would be a course with the United States Armed Forces Institute. Yes, a course with USAFI is an indication of your desire to improve yourself. In the past 20 years, USAFI has proved conclusively that men who use their off-duty time constructively are more proficient in their military duties. See your education officer about a USAFI course.
Let's water the horses here, Chester. We may have to leave the creek pretty soon to take a look up some of those ravines.
All right, sir, Mr. Dillon. Oh. By jing, it's just going to come to one of two things sooner or later. Either that saddle's going to have to change to fit me, or I'm going to have to change to fit it.
Take a look at yourself from the rear sometime.
Well, now, that ain't too easy to do.
Well, I guess you'll have to take my word for it. The saddle's not changing any.
That's about what I figured. Here, now, horse, quit sucking wind in there when you drink. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
No, not too much more, maybe. The basin's not over 12 or 14 miles across.
Yeah, but they might have rode right on through, Mr. Dillon. One or two of them, anyway.
Now, Ben Taylor says no.
He might have missed seeing them.
Yeah, well, Ben knows when a rabbit passes his place.
Yeah, he sure enough seen Sochi come riding out, hell-bent for leather.
Chester. The horses.
Maybe we're in luck, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I think we are. There they come. 3 of them.
All together. By golly, we won't have to round them up after all.
No. Just get them to Dodge. That's all.
Howdy, gents. Thought we had this basin all ourselves.
You did until this morning. How are you?
Just fine. You're asking me, Marshal. Boss. You a Marshal? I'm betting 3 to 1 he is. He's got the look. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. My name's Dillon, out of Dodge City. It's Chester Proudfoot.
How you doing? They call me Fegger, Marshal.
Figure?
Oh, I had a decent Christian name once, but it got lost somewhere along the trail.
I see.
You up this way on business, Marshal?
I don't think I caught your name, mister.
Steed. Clem Steed.
Steed, huh? How about you?
Foss. Curly Foss.
Uh-huh. And you're a professional gambler. Am I right, Foss?
Right, Marshal. You're not a bad guesser yourself. What are you after us for, Marshal? Take it easy, Steed. Marshal don't always mean trouble. Looks to me like we all just met accidental.
How long you 3 been traveling together, huh?
Just since this morning, Marshal. Me and Foss here, we met, and then we run on to Steed, and it appeared we was all headed the same way, so we strung along.
I see. It just so happens that Steed's right. I'm not here by accident. I'm here to arrest one of you for murder.
Which one, Marshal?
I don't know. And I won't know until we get to Dodge City. One of you shot and killed an Indian and wounded his wife.
You figure she could identify one of us. Is that it?
Something like that, yeah.
So you gonna take our guns away?
Nobody's fool enough to shoot a marshal in front of 3 witnesses.
Maybe none of us done it, Marshal. Now, you take me, of course, I ain't got no particular use for Indians. That is, unless they're young and pretty.
Now, this girl is, Pegger.
They're all a bunch of sneaking thieves. What's the difference if one gets killed more or less?
Is that the way you figured it yesterday morning, Steve?
I ain't seen an Indian in the last 2 weeks.
Well, you're going to see one tomorrow in Dodge City.
Marshal, suppose we was to object to that.
Are you objecting, Foss?
No, just wondering.
Uh-huh. Anybody else wondering? All right, let's ride. How's the coffee coming, Chester?
Oh, I reckon it's boiled about long enough, Mr. Dillon. Give it another half minute, though, just to make sure.
Coffee's no good if it ain't strong.
Well, then, by golly, it must be strong, Steve. Because it smells good. It smells mighty good to me.
Oh, Pegger, I make the best coffee in Dodge City, bar none.
Yeah. Anything tastes better on the trail. Them beans and bacon we just had, if I was to get them served up to me in a restaurant, maybe in Frisco or St. Louis, I'd just pitch them out on the floor. Come to eat them here by the fire. They tasted pretty good.
Well, no, I like beans and bacon in a restaurant as far as that goes.
Chester, you just like to eat. It doesn't make much difference what.
Well, now, there's some things ain't fit to eat.
And one of them's Indian grub. No dog would eat the stuff they do.
He didn't eat their food, Steve. He just asked for it to get them off their guard.
Who asked for it? Now, look here, Marshal. I ain't even seen no Indians.
I didn't say you had.
Well, anyway, good food and good drink now. Man can't ask for much more than that in life.
Oh, I don't know. The river boats is where you find the best. I used to run a faro bank on the Delta Queen between New Orleans and Memphis.
Mr. Dillon, you notice them coyotes is shut up?
Yeah. There's an animal of some kind prowling off there in the brush. I've been listening to it.
Only one or two animals would cause coyotes to shut up.
Hey, what the devil's that? It's a cougar. That's what it is, a dang cougar. I'll fix that.
Hey, you're wasting bullets, Steve. You can't see anything out there in the dark.
Rifle's what you got to use on a cougar. You just let me get one good look.
Take it. Drop that rifle.
Well, sure, Marshal.
Drop it.
All I did was stumble. That's all. You don't think I went to shoot that close to you, did you?
From now on, there'll be no more shooting unless I give the word. That includes you, Steve.
I hate cougars. I'll kill them on sight.
Feel the same way about Indians, do you?
You saying I'm a murderer?
I'm saying one of you is.
It ain't me.
Now, we'll see when we get to Dodge City.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Old Dobbin must decide that for himself. Similarly, we can lead you to the font of knowledge. We can tell you how, when, and where, but it's up to you to make the next move. As a member of the United States Armed Forces on active duty, you have the opportunity to continue your education through the United States Armed Forces Institute. The courses are varied and practically unlimited in scope. There is something for everyone. Your education officer has a USAFI catalog available. Sit down and discuss a correspondence or group course with him. It's your opportunity to increase your power through knowledge with USAFI.
Come on, gosh darn you. Let that wind out of your belly so I can pull up this cinch. You ain't fooling me one bit.
Why don't you get rid of that horse, Chester? It's a half-hour job to get a saddle on him.
Yeah, but once it's on, he's a mighty fine mount, Mr. Dillon. Just as steady as a rocking chair. Come on, breathe, you wall-eyed bag of bones.
What about the rest of you? You ready to move out?
Anytime you are, Marshal.
Let's get started. I want to get into town and get this over with.
It's only about a 3-hour easy ride from here, Steve.
What are you getting so spooky about, Steve? I ain't spooky. What reason I got to be spooky, Force?
I wouldn't know nothing about this myself. Only thing I'm sure of is my own conscience. It's just as clean as a newborn baby's. I never killed no Indian, not in my whole natural-born life.
Nor done a lick of work either, beggar, I'll lay odds.
Now, for a professional gambler to talk about a lick of work...
All right, Chester. All right, let's ride.
Hey, hold
Hold on to that brute of yours, Steed. He tried to savage me.
Got him trained that way, Force. He always goes for card shots.
You wouldn't be asking for a bullet in your guts, would you?
Anytime you think you're fast enough.
All right, hold it, both of you.
It's all right, Marshal. Steed's just mouthy. We'll see about that.
The marshal won't always be around.
Well, he's around right now, gents. I suggest you better take it easy.
Steed, I told you to keep that animal away.
His horse bolted on him.
Or else he's trying to get away.
Steed, you and Bigger stick close together and ride easy. Keep that rifle on him, Chester.
Yes, sir. All right, now you two just sit there easy like, and we won't have no...
Boss! Pull him in! I can't. One bridle rein broke. He's got the bit.
All right, boss, just steady him along.
You're right, Marshal.
If I can get a hand on that bridle. All right. Easy, boy. Easy, boy. Easy now. Easy. All right. Easy.
Thanks.
Where were you heading, Foss?
Oh, you ask the horse or Clem Steed. He done that on purpose.
Maybe.
I guess I'm more used to a stagecoach seat than a saddle.
You stayed with him pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, there's no harm done, Foss. We're just that much farther along toward Dodge City.
There's that famous Boot Hill, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
I reckon you put a few men there yourself, Marshal.
A few, yeah.
That's Dodge City off by the river.
20-minute ride, looks like.
It's about that.
Down there, one of them shacks, there's an Indian girl waiting for us. Waiting to help you plant one of us there in that hill.
All on account of some savage. And you see a white man hung just for that.
Murder's murder, Steve.
There's some that'd disagree with you, Marshal.
They can disagree if they want to, Foss, but they still don't have the right to kill.
Now, Marshal, that's not the way I figure it. Hey, put your hand, Marshal. Get him up. Now, the rest of you. You're thinking of dealing in to help him, just don't.
It ain't my fight.
Nor mine.
All right. And you know, Marshal, I just hate to miss getting another look at that little Indian filly. Prettiest I ever saw.
You admit killing her husband, Pegger? And shooting her?
I wouldn't have hurt her if she didn't run. Just lost her head when she seen me kill him.
All right, Pegger, you're under arrest.
What? That's kind of funny, seeing as how you're under my... Stay back there, Marshal. I'll blast you
Give
short.
me that gun.
All right, if that's the way you want it. You... Hey, no. What's that?
It's no use, Pegger.
You can lay a man's head open, pistol whipping him like that.
That's right, boss. All right, Chester, get him back on his horse and tie his hands behind him.
Yes, sir.
It's lucky for you his gun misfired that way, Marshal.
It wasn't luck, boss. I pulled the loads on his cartridges during the night.
You knew it was him?
No. Chester and I pulled the loads out of all three of your guns.
And you deliberately turned your back on us here, hoping that one of us would jump you and give yourself away.
It was the only chance I had of tagging the killer.
But what about the Indian girl? She could have told you.
She died 20 minutes before Chester and I rode out of Dodge. So Pegger will hang for 2 murders, not 1.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Well, what's your hurry, Chester?
Oh, hello, Mr. Dillon. I'm going over at the stable.
No, what for? You leaving town?
No, sir. Hank Young's over there. I got seen.
Well, I'm not doing anything. I'll go with you if you don't mind.
Well, good. I run into Mr. Bowers, and he asked me to give Hank a message for him.
No?
Well, Hank is a real nice fellow, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I didn't say he wasn't, Chester.
Yes, sir, I know. But I was just thinking there ain't many fellows around here steady and peaceable as he is.
I guess that's one reason Bowers has kept him working at the ranch for so long.
Mm-hmm. There he is.
Where?
Cinching up his saddle with his back to us there.
Oh,
yeah. Mr. Dillon, I'm going to surprise him. Walk easy, huh?
Okay.
Gotcha! No, Hank, no!
Look out, Chester! Oh! Now, take it easy, Hank.
Oh, Marshal. I didn't know who it was. You shouldn't come up on me like that, Chester.
For goodness, I guess I shouldn't.
Now, where'd my gun? Oh, there's my gun. It's a wonder it didn't go off, you hitting at me that way, Marshal.
How come you're wearing a gun, Hank? I don't think I ever saw you with one.
I wore guns before, Marshal.
No, I meant around here.
No, maybe not around here.
Hank? Hank, Mr. Bowers is going to be an hour or so longer than he thought.
He is, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right, you tell him I'll see him out the ranch. We got work to do out there. So long.
So long.
So long, Hank.
My. I guess I really upset him.
Something sure has.
Hank ain't never acted like that before. We're always kindly teasing each other.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it.
Dillon?
Yeah.
I want to talk to you, Marshal.
Well, go ahead.
My name's Quillen. Ben Quillen. I've only been here a few days. I've been meaning to get acquainted, but I thought I'd do a little scouting around for myself first.
No?
What's the name of that man you was just talking to, Marshal?
Well, why?
Oh, he kind of fits the description of the fella I've been hunting. You see, I'm a deputy sheriff.
No?
There's my badge.
Deputy Sheriff, Prescott, Arizona.
Yeah, I got papers to prove it, too.
Hey, you've come a long way, Quillen.
I think it's going to be worth it, Marshal. Here, take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a warrant for Ike Abbott.
Prescott, Arizona, July 6, 18. Something. It's kind of smudged.
You read the description. Don't Ike Abbott sound like your friend who just left? Sure does to me. Same height, same build. Same kind of face, brown hair and eyes. Just about everything.
Is that true, Mr. Dillon?
Oh, but fits generally, yeah.
But what's he wanted for?
It's a warrant for his arrest, Chester. He's charged with murder.
Hank?
We heard he was hiding out around Dodge somewhere. He's been here about 3 years, hasn't he?
Yeah, just about. Why didn't you make your arrest a few minutes ago, Quillen?
I wanted to be sure, Marshal. And I also want to talk to you first. After all, this is your territory.
Hank's wearing a gun, Quillen. Does he know you?
No. But I've been asking around about anybody from Arizona. He must have heard about it. Well, I guess I'll ride out and take him.
No.
What?
Hank Young's ready to fight. I don't want to kill him. I'll go.
You mean you'll bring him in for me?
Well, if I'm sure he's the man you're after, then I think I can find out.
Okay. Well, watch your step, Marshal. He's already killed one man.
Don't worry, Quillen. So have I.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
That's him sitting in the bunkhouse door, Mr. Dillon. I thought he said he had work to do.
He had nothing special to do except get out of Dodge.
You think he's going to make trouble?
And I hope not. Hello, Hank.
Marshal? Chester?
Oh, Hank.
Looking for me.
There are a couple of things I want to ask you, Hank.
You go right ahead, Marshal.
You've known me about 3 years, right?
About that.
And you know when I go after a man, I generally bring him back.
So you do, Marshal.
Is that why you put your gun away?
Well, I declare, he ain't armed no more, is he?
No, I ain't.
Well, you told me the truth, Hank.
You always dealt fair, Marshal. I'll tell you the truth.
Well, there's a deputy sheriff in town named Ben Quillen. He's got an Arizona warrant for Ike Abbott's arrest.
I thought so.
Was it murder, Hank?
That how that warrant reads, Marshal?
Mm-hmm.
Figured so. What else you want to know?
You still haven't told me why you put your gun away.
Done some thinking on the way back here. Knowed they'd sent somebody after me, but if I killed him, I'd just have to face you next. I wouldn't be getting nowhere that way.
All right, Hank. Come on, Chester, let's get back to town.
Well, Mr. Dillon, ain't we going to take Hank back to
I said let's go, Chester. Morning, Chester.
Oh, morning, Mr. Dillon.
Ben Quillen been here yet?
Oh, I just got here myself.
Oh, didn't you sleep here last night?
Well, see, No, sir, I didn't.
Oh?
I ain't never going to set up all night playing poker again.
Oh. I was kind of hoping you'd maybe outgrown poker.
I'm getting there.
Morning, Marshal. Chester.
Quillen?
Morning, Quillen.
Well, Marshal, did he put up a fight?
No, there was no trouble.
But he is the man I'm after. He's Ike Abbott, isn't he?
Yeah, he's the man.
Well, I sure do thank you, Marshal. Now, if you'll turn him over to me, we'll be on our way, and I won't be bothering you no more.
I didn't bring him in, Quillen.
Why not?
And I guess maybe I didn't have the stomach to arrest a man who's been a friend. He was never caused any trouble around here.
That don't keep him from being a murderer. And I've got a legal warrant for him.
Then you go get him.
I thought you didn't want no killing.
He isn't armed.
You've caused me to waste a whole day, Marshal.
Why don't you go get your man, Quillen, and get him out of here? I don't want any part of it.
You admit he's a friend of yours, Marshal. I just hope you're not trying to trick me somehow. 'Cause I'll hold you responsible.
What's on your mind tonight, Matt?
Well, Kitty, it sure isn't drinking beer and sitting around the Long Branch.
You know, you sometimes act like you've been schooled in a slave market.
Drink your beer, Kitty. I'm buying.
Oh, you are? And I take it all back. Oh.
What?
Here's Ben Quillen. Now I know what's been bothering you.
Marshal, I want to talk to you.
Oh, what's your trouble, Quillen?
You gave me to believe there'd be no trouble with Hank Young, or whatever you call him.
Was there?
He wasn't armed, Marshal. At least you didn't lie about that.
And just what did I lie about, Quillen?
About them 4 friends of his.
What friends?
I don't like being made a fool of, Marshal. I don't like going after an unarmed man who's hiding behind 4 shotguns.
Ah, I see.
You trying to tell me you didn't know about it?
No, Quillen, I didn't.
You swear to that?
Now, you can take it or leave it.
All right, I'll believe you. Providing you ride out there with me. I can't face them men alone. It'd be suicide.
It's your party, Quillen. I'm not getting paid to make your arrests.
You wouldn't be scared, would you, Marshal?
I think we've talked just about enough, Quillen.
All right. I'll telegraph Prescott. I'll get me some authority for some deputies.
Wait a minute, Quillen.
What?
You meet me at the stable in the morning. I'll go with you.
Here they are, Marshal, waiting for us. How are we going to shoot it out against 4 men with shotguns, Marshal?
You just keep out of it, Quillen. Hello, Hank. Gentlemen.
This here ain't my idea, Marshal. The boys just heard about everything. I can't talk 'em out of a fight.
That's right, Marshal. Ain't nobody taking a friend of ours off to Arizona. Warrant or no warrant.
Now listen, you men. Hank Young's a friend of mine, too. Isn't that right, Hank?
I always thought so, Marshal.
But you know me well enough. If any man needs taking in, I'll take him in.
Be kind of like walking into a cannon, won't it, Marshal?
Maybe. But more than one of us will die.
Now, hold on. I don't want a lot of blood spilled over me. Just 'cause I killed a man 12 years ago is no reason any of you men should die now.
Wait a minute. Quillen. What? You got that warrant with you?
Of course I have.
Let me see it. Well, come on, let me see it.
Oh, I don't know what for.
Give it to me.
You seen it once. What are you looking for? Well, there's something wrong with it?
Nah, it's legal, all right.
Then give it back.
Yeah.
Hank, I've changed my mind about taking you today.
Now, wait,
Shut
Marshal.
up, Quillen. Will you come into my office 3 days from now, Hank? We'll settle this thing then.
Okay, Marshal.
Sure, it's okay, Hank. We'll be right along with you. Won't we, boy?
We'll be right with you.
We ain't backing down one bit, Marshal. You better remember that.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your favorite easy chair? Or out driving? Oh, there you are. In the kitchen. Say, do you want to make whatever you're doing more enjoyable? Have a Chesterfield. Enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Let's go, Chester.
Did you finally get your telegraph?
Yeah. Just in time, it looks.
I know. That's quite a crowd waiting for you. Think there'll be trouble?
Yeah, there could be.
Anything you want me to do?
No. You better wait here.
All right. But you be careful now. Them friends of Hank's sure look like they mean business.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Marshal, I've come in, like you said.
I know you would, Hank.
Let's get this over with, Marshal. I waited long enough.
You've waited too long, Quillen.
What?
Hank, I want your friends to wait across the street over there.
We ain't moving, Marshal.
All 4 of you go over there and wait.
Now, will you do what he says, Jim? Go on now. Jim, he ain't the kind of trick nobody.
I mean it, boys. I got going.
Well, come on, men. For we'll be watching.
Quillen, let me see that warrant.
You've seen it twice. Yeah. Well, ain't you gonna look at it?
I should have looked at it the first time.
Huh?
Close. I missed reading the date till Hank mentioned it was 12 years ago.
What's that got to do with it?
12 years is a long time, Quillen.
That warrant's still legal.
But it would have been forgotten by now if you hadn't have paid the sheriff in Prescott to go to the trouble to dig around and find it for you. And paid him something more to make you a deputy.
What are you saying?
I hate men like you who go out after other men just for the reward money. You're a professional manhunter, and that's the worst.
So, what are you?
I'm a lawman. I never collected a reward in my life.
Okay, do it your way, but I'm taking this man back.
I got word this morning from a friend of mine in Prescott, Quillen.
So?
He says what I thought about you. You don't often get back with your prisoners.
Huh?
Too much trouble, I guess. Too much expense. You'd shoot Hank here for trying to escape before you reached the Colorado line. But you'd still collect the reward.
You're getting a lot of ideas, Marshal.
I got a couple more. Hank?
Yeah, what, Marshal?
I hear there weren't any witnesses to that murder 12 years ago.
That wasn't no murder. Of course, I had to run anyway.
Yeah, the sheriff was an enemy of yours?
Well, I hear he's dead now.
Mm-hmm. There'll be a circuit judge here next week. I think we'll let him decide all this.
No, you don't, Marshal. You don't cheat
I'm
me.
sorry, Quillen. You're going to have to earn your money someplace else.
Marshal, I'm warning you.
This is the only copy of the warrant for Ike Abbott there is, isn't it?
You give me that.
I'm going to tear it up.
I'll kill you if you do.
Hank's only worth $500 to you, Quillen. You can find bigger game than him.
I said I'll kill you. You tear up that warrant.
Even you're not that big a fool, Quillen.
Don't do it, Marshal.
Somebody has to.
No!
You killed him, Marshal.
I misjudged him, Hank. He was worse than I thought.
What?
He wouldn't only kill a man for $500. He was willing to die for it himself.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Come on into the office if you got time, Kitty.
I'd better not, Matt. It's late. But thanks for the supper.
It's my pleasure. Yeah, looks like you're going to have a busy night tonight, huh? Front Street's filling up fast.
It'll be busy, all right. 2 trail herds came in today from Texas.
That's money, Kitty. Those boys will leave everything they got here.
They sure go through a lot of misery for the sake of a few nights howling Dodge, don't they? Well, I'd better go start making it worth their while. Say, isn't that Doc's buggy?
What? Yeah, it is. What's that on the seat with him?
Looks like a body wrapped in a blanket.
Yeah, it sure does. And maybe you don't want to see this, Kitty.
I'll stay here.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Who's that, Doc?
Well, he must have been a buffalo hunter. I found him on the south bank of the Pawnee near Turkey Bend. He had a camp there, or he did, until somebody came along and shot him.
You mean he was alone?
There was another camp a few miles downriver, but this man was alone.
How did you stop by the other camp?
I figured that'd be your job, Matt. Bringing him in was bad enough.
What do you mean?
Whoever shot him took his head for a souvenir.
What?
It's not a very nice killing, is it, Matt?
I'll ride up there tomorrow, Doc.
It don't look look like nobody much is around, Mr. Dillon.
There's a man coming out of the wagon now.
Well, now, there is the one longest, skinniest buffalo hunter I ever seen. He looks like a plucked crow.
Well, he isn't very handsome, is he?
Well, others must be out hunting, huh?
Hello. Where's the rest of your outfit?
There ain't but 3 of us. That's counting the woman.
Oh, you got a woman out here?
Abby. She belongs to Ben Seipel.
Now, what's your name?
I'm Earl Tix, but I ain't sure I care to do any more talking.
You'll talk. And you can start by telling me if you know anything about the hunter who was camped a couple of miles upriver from here.
I don't know nothing about nobody, mister.
That man was killed, Tix. He was shot. And somebody ran off with his head.
Oh, he done that, huh?
My name's Dillon, Tix. I'm a U.S. Marshal.
Don't turn around, mister.
In the wagon behind you, Mr. Dillon. He's holding as sharp as 50.
It'll shoot, too. It'll make an awful big hole in a man. You just stand steady. Get the gun sticks.
Sure.
It's better. You can turn around now.
Ben Seipel, huh?
I'm an alligator, mister. I can treat people terrible.
Like cutting their heads off?
Ain't nobody gonna come into my camp and start saying murder. Not to Ben Seipel, they ain't.
If you didn't do it, you got no cause to worry, Seipel.
I got no cause to worry. You standing there with a big 50 aimed at your belly.
He ain't no marshal anyway.
Now, you look here. You two stop acting so crazy. Didn't you never hear of Marshal Dillon?
There's no sign on him. Where's his badge?
I don't happen to be wearing a badge, Tix.
Go carve some thong out of one of them hide sticks and put it to soak. We'll tie these two up for the night.
Tie them up?
Do what I tell you, Tix.
Sure. Hello, Abby.
What's going on, Ben?
You get the wash done?
Yeah. I strung it in the brush to dry.
And get to cooking supper. I'm hungry.
We feeding them, too?
No, we ain't feeding them.
Well, then what are they doing here?
They come talking of murder. I feel like shooting them for it.
No, Ben.
I kill them. I make you watch, Abby.
Ben, someday somebody's going to kill you. They got to.
You cook a good supper, Abby. I'm real hungry.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Must have been laying here for hours. I just can't hardly move, Mr. Dillon.
Tix is pretty handy at tying people up.
Yeah, but it ain't him bothers me as much as Ben Seipel. That man is crazy.
I'd known how crazy I'd have taken my chances when he first started talking. Yeah, we're in a bad spot here, Chester.
Maybe Abby can do something. She sure hates him.
Yeah, I know. Now, she's been looking over this way. Hey, wait a minute. She's leaving the fire now.
I hope we don't see her. Look, she's coming here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
You must be right hungry.
It's not food we need, Abby.
I know. But if I cut you loose, he'd kill me.
We wouldn't go off and leave you to face him.
You wouldn't.
Abby, all men aren't like Ben Seipel and Earl Tix. You can trust me and Chester here.
You really a marshal?
I am.
I'll do it, Marshal. When he's asleep, I'll do it.
I knew she would. I told you.
Abby?
He's seen me.
Hey there, Abby. Now, what you been talking about, Abby? You've been making plans, maybe?
No, I was on my way to the river. I wasn't talking.
You wasn't, eh? Well, I think I'll go to the river with you.
No.
Walk ahead of me, Abby.
What kind of a man are you, Seipel? You take it out on me if you have to, but not her.
I'll take it out on both of you.
You dirty dog, Seipel.
Oh, shut up. Get going, Abby.
Mr. Dillon, you hurt? Mr. Dillon?
No, I'll be all right, Chester. That man's got a big foot.
Kick a man in the face that way? He ought to be hung.
I'll hang him myself if we ever get out of this.
It don't look too good for us, does it?
No, not now.
That poor Abby. What does she stay with a man like him for?
Yeah, maybe she's never had a chance to get away.
It'd be a miserable enough life without being tied to a murderer.
Be quiet, Chester. Here comes Earl Tix.
Where's he been all this time?
I don't know, but he's moving pretty fast.
And what's the rifle for?
Where's Seipel? Tell me where he went.
What's the trouble, Tix?
Where is he?
He went down to the river.
What for? Seipel! Go ahead, Seipel!
I'm coming.
You better hurry. We got to get out of here.
What?
What are you yelling about, Tix?
We got to get going, Seipel. Right now.
Get going? What for?
Injuns. I heard them out there yapping at each other like coyotes.
You sure?
I know Injuns when I hear them.
We can't get out of here with that wagon, Tix.
You ain't fighting no Injuns over a wagon. Where's the woman?
Never mind her. Let's get our horses and ride.
Oh, what about these two?
Leave them for the Injuns.
And their horses, too?
I ain't no horse thief. Come on.
Day is breaking, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
I guess them Indians will be coming soon. Funny how a man gets to thinking things, ain't it?
Oh, like what, Chester?
Like how I'd like to see one of them circuses before I die.
Huh? A circus?
Oh, I spend an awful lot of time thinking about that. Wondering what lions and tigers and stuff like that looks like.
Quiet. Yeah, I guess Tex was right.
I just hope they see we're tied up and helpless before they start planting arrows in us.
Look over there. Just beyond the wagon.
He's got a rifle. He's signaling with it.
Yeah, there are 4 more, too. 5.
Look, he's signaling them others to stay back. Fierce looking, ain't he?
Steady now, no more talking.
No understand. You hunt buffalo?
Mr. Dillon.
Buffalo hunter gone. Leave us like this.
Leave you for pony to kill?
Why?
We big enemies.
You know hunt buffalo.
No.
We kill buffalo hunter. Pawnee. Teach white man. Leave buffalo to Pawnee. Cut off whole head.
Why, they killed that.
Wait a minute, Chester. Listen. Buffalo hunter want you kill us. Buffalo hunter gone. You know catch now. You let us go, we find Buffalo hunter. Big enemy. We take care of Buffalo hunter for you.
Where's he going?
He's going to have a talk with the others, I guess.
That was awful smart of you, Mr. Dillon.
Maybe, if it works.
It makes sense.
Well, it does to us, Chester. I just hope it will to them.
Looks like they've decided.
Well, at least it didn't take them long.
Oh, here he comes. Got his knife out. He's doing it. He's cutting us loose.
Yeah.
It worked. It worked. But he cut us loose and never said a word.
What difference does it make, Chester? We're free. There they go.
Oh, my, it feels good to stand up, don't it?
Yeah, it sure does, Chester.
Look, they ain't even taking our horses.
Well, I guess they figure we can't chase buffalo hunters on foot.
What's that?
Marshal.
Oh, that's Abby.
Yonder she is laying in them weeds.
Marshal.
Oh, she looks terrible.
Well, at least he didn't kill her. You hurt bad, Abby.
He hit me. He hit me something awful.
Chester, go hitch our horses to that wagon.
Yes, sir.
Marshal.
That's all right, Abby. We're going to take you to Dodge. And nobody's ever going to hit you again. I promise you that.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your kitchen? Getting ready for Sunday supper? Maybe in your living room, relaxing? Or out driving? Say, be sure and watch the road. But remember, there's pleasure ahead when you smoke Chesterfield. When you satisfy yourself with Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. It stands to reason. A cigarette made better and packed better smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hello, Matt.
Come in, Doc.
My, hot today, isn't it?
Is that what you came to tell me?
No, I came to tell you nothing. Oh, except I ran into Kitty down at the depot. She and Abby were watching the Santa Fe come in.
Uh-huh.
They said they might come by and say hello on their way back.
Ah, good.
Oh, my, that Abby's looking better every day, isn't she?
Well, between you and Kitty, she's been getting some pretty good care.
Yeah, she deserves it.
You know, she's already talking about finding a job.
I know, Matt. I think she's going to be real happy. Oh, that's Kitty.
Matt, hurry.
Kitty, what's the matter?
It's that man, that Ben Seipel.
Seipel's and Doc?
Yeah. He came up to Abby and grabbed her by the arm and dragged her off toward his wagon.
Huh?
Chester saw it, too. He thought he'd better stay nearby while I went for you.
Where are they now?
Across the street there, by that wagon.
Now, you wait here, Kitty.
Don't let him hurt her anymore, Matt.
Just been talking to her so far, Mr. Dillon.
Has he seen you, Chester?
No, sir, and neither's Earl Tix.
Yeah. They're in for a big surprise. You keep an eye on Tix, huh?
Yes, sir, I will.
What are you telling me lies for, Abby? You want another beating?
That's enough, Seipel.
If you wasn't lying. You really are a marshal, huh?
Abby,
Yes?
you can go with Seipel if you want. But if you don't want to, you'll have to kill me first, and I don't think you can do it.
What are you saying? This ain't no business of the law.
Shut up. You make your choice, Abby.
Kitty's waiting for me.
Come back here, Abby. You keep your hands off of me.
Seipel, you broke a promise I made to her.
What?
I told her nobody'd ever hit her again.
You interfering with my right to beat her when I want?
Yeah.
You're talking awful big, Marshal.
Has everybody always been afraid of you, Seipel?
They have. And for good reason.
And you're about to lose that reputation, Seipel. For good. Tex, come here.
No. Get moving like you tell me.
No. You can't beat me, Marshal. It wasn't me done nothing.
Chester'll help you throw Seipel into the wagon. Then you drive him out of Dodge, and you keep on driving, Tex.
Oh, I will.
I don't mean for a few days. I mean for weeks. You're through on the prairie, Tex, you and Seipel both. So say goodbye to this land. If I see you on it again, you'll rot.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Bowers.
How's the cattle business?
I shipped 1,000 head out into Santa Fe this morning. Guess I can afford to buy you a drink?
Well, thanks, Bowers, but I hear Doc Adams has been looking all over for me. I better go find him.
I was in here a while ago talking to Kitty.
No?
Oh, here she comes. Maybe she knows where he went.
Matt?
Oh, Kitty.
Hello, Mr. Bowers.
Hello, Kitty.
Doc had to leave, Matt. They called him out to the Smith place on an emergency. But he asked me to give you a message.
Oh?
You know Ed Thorpe and his wife?
Well, sure, I know.
Yeah, they got a little piece of land right on the south edge of my ranch. They're not doing very good, though.
Well, they sure aren't, according to Doc. He was out there last night, and he'd planned to go back for him today.
To go back for him?
They have to be brought into town, Matt. They've got spotted fever, both of them.
Hey, they got a little baby out there, too.
Well, that's why Doc says somebody's got to fetch all three of them into Dodge where they can be taken care of.
Well, I'll find a wagon and go after him tomorrow. We couldn't get him back tonight anyway.
You want some help, Marshal? I got a pack of cowboys that ain't earning their feed.
Well, thanks, Bars, but Chester and I can manage.
You might need some help.
Oh, what do you mean?
Ed Thorpe. Sick as he may be, he'll get a gun and fight before he lets you carry him off that place. I know him.
Then he can stay there, but I'm going to bring his wife and child in.
All right. But you keep an eye on him. He can be a bad one.
This ain't Ed Thorpe's place, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I know, Chester, but I want to meet these people. They must be new. Come on.
How do you know they're new? You ain't been out this way in over a year.
Well, all the more reason to meet them. Now, let's walk around back. I thought I saw somebody there.
Nothing but a sod hut and blow dirt. You must be living on nothing.
Well, it doesn't look like it, Chester.
Huh? Why, he's butchering a calf. Now, where'd he get that?
Well, he sure didn't raise it on those weeds his woman's trying to hoe. Hello.
What are you men doing here?
I'm Marshal Dillon from Dodge. This Chester Proudfoot.
How you do?
Something wrong, Marshal?
No. Except your hat's going to get all bloody where you laid it on this calf.
Who'd it be?
Here. You get sunstroke without a hat.
All right. So I was trying to cover up Emmett Bauer's brand. We're starving out here, Marshal. I had to kill that calf.
You ain't gonna arrest my husband, are you, Marshal?
No, ma'am. Not unless Emmett Bowers complains.
Well, Joe had to do it, Marshal. We just can't go on without something to eat. Look where I've been hoeing over there. I couldn't plant enough for hardly anything to come up. We can't afford no more seed. Our credits run out in Dodge.
Well, that ground doesn't even look like it's been plowed.
I done the best I could. It ain't easy.
No, ma'am. Not for a woman. We're on our way over to Ed Thorpe's. I guess you know that they got spotted fever.
I was there this morning. Ed Thorpe's dead. Died in the night, I guess.
She didn't tell me that, Joe.
You mean you left Miss Thorpe and the baby alone over there?
I ain't gonna chance catching no fever.
But, Joe, the baby.
My woman's always worrying about babies. It's only 'cause she can't have none, I guess. She's like one of them there dry gourds.
Don't, Joe. You're putting shame on me.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Let's get out of here. Oh, Miss Nader,
Yes, Marshal?
next time you're in Dodge, come see me, huh? I'll get you some seed to plant.
That whistling man, Bobby Haggart, really started something. Tonight, the Calypso Boys join in. Ready, amigos?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Goodness, Mr. Dillon, I thought we wouldn't never make Dodge tonight.
How's the baby, Chester?
Well, it's asleep anyway. Guess I've been holding it right, huh?
Just like a mother.
Oh, I am not.
Oh, there's Doc waiting for us. Oh, there. You just sit tight a minute, Chester. We'll help you with the baby.
I hope it don't wake up or anything.
Matt, where are Ed Thorpe and his wife?
Well, Ed died before we got there, Doc. Miss Thorpe's lying down in the wagon back there. We covered her up good. She's been asleep most of the way.
Oh, yeah. Mrs. Thorpe? She's still asleep. Give me a hand up, Matt.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Mrs. Thorpe? Oh. Oh, my.
What's the matter, Doc?
She's not asleep, Matt. She's dead.
No.
Died on the way in, I guess. Now we got a baby to take care of.
You know, Doc, I think she knew she was going to die.
Why?
Just before we left her place, she told me that if anything happened to her, the baby was to be put in Ma Smalley's care. And Ma Smalley was to have complete charge over him. Well, what she says goes.
Well, Ma's a widow. She's had kids herself. That was a good choice.
Yeah.
But she's too old to raise them herself, man.
Well, we'll worry about that later, Doc. Let's get busy. Hello, Ma.
Howdy.
How have you been, Miss Nadler?
Pretty good, Marshal.
Marshal, Mrs. Nadler wants to adopt the Thorpe baby.
Oh? Well, Miss Thorpe left the baby in your charge, Ma. It's all up to you.
Well, I've had him over a week, Marshal, and I'm going to keep him a while longer so he'll be near Doc just in case. But Mrs. Nadler here seems like a mighty fine woman to me. And I'd let her take that baby, only I'm worried about one thing.
I told her, Marshal, and the truth, and she's afraid maybe Joe and I can't make a go of it out there. You remember what you said when you was leaving that day?
I said to come to see me. I'd help you get some seed to plant.
Well, now, that's all I need. I get a little corn up there. I might even raise a few hogs. I work awful hard, Marshal. I promise I will.
She gets started. She can have the baby, Marshal.
Miss Nadler, why don't you come by my office before you leave town? I'm going to the store here and have a talk with Mr. Jonas now.
Oh, Marshal, I do thank you.
Come on back to the house, Mrs. Nadler.
All right.
You can look at him.
Oh, hello, Marshal.
Hello, Jonas.
Well, what can I sell you today?
I came by to see you about Miss Nadler. You know her, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do. Joe Nadler's out back in the stock room right now.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Nadler, come in here a minute. He's buying himself a new pair of boots, Marshal.
I thought their credit had run out.
Well, Nadler's doing better now. He started bringing meat into Delmonico's and a couple other eating places and paid up part of his bill already, ain't you, Nadler?
I don't know as I like you talking about my private affairs, Jonas.
Oh, no harm. It's only Marshal Dillon.
Come on, Nadler. Those are good-looking boots.
They ought to be. Them's the best I stock. Them's $20 boots.
$20. I'd buy a whole wagon load of seed, Nadler.
You telling me how to spend my money?
Does your wife know you've been doing better lately?
Family matters ain't no concern of the law.
Yours are. And if it wasn't for your wife, I wouldn't bother just warning you. But because of her, I'm telling you to take off those boots and buy some seed and whatever else you need to grow corn with.
Now, you look here,
You
Marshal.
shut up! Now, I'm giving you a chance, Nadler, and 3 days from now, I'm riding out to see what you've done with it. It's up to you whether or not you'll be riding back with me.
Today's Thursday, Mr. Dillon. Ain't we riding out the Naders?
Well, we can wait another day, Chester.
You know what? I don't think you want to go at all.
Yeah, you're right, I don't.
Hello, Marshal.
Bars?
Chester?
Oh, Mr. Byers.
I was just up at Delmonico's, Marshal, having myself a feed.
Oh, good. How was it?
It was fine, till I went out back and got a talking with the cook.
Oh?
Marshal, I reckon any man's got a right to complain when he goes to a restaurant and finds himself eating his own beef.
I know about that, Bars.
You do? And why ain't you done nothing about it?
Well, because of Ms. Nadler, I guess.
Look, Marshal, I'm a rich man. I don't mind a Nestor slaughtering one of my calves when he's starving. And nobody's going to start selling my beef. I'll kill him. He keeps that up.
All right, I'll handle it, Bowers.
I admire that woman, too, Marshal, but letting him get by with rustling ain't going to help her. By the way, Ma Smalley brought some pies down to the kitchen while I was there. She's waiting outside here. She wants to talk to you. Get her right out.
Thanks, Emmett.
Hello, Ma.
You riding out to Nadler's, Marshal?
I am.
Then you tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I think she's a good woman, but I can't let that baby go into the home of a cow thief.
No. And it'll break her heart, Ma.
Son, I got a trust put in me.
All right, I'll tell her.
Say, where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your car? Getting ready for dinner? Oh, I see. Just relaxing in your favorite easy chair. Well, I'd say you're in a good spot right now to really enjoy a Chesterfield. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. It stands to reason. A cigarette made better and packed better smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hello, Miss Nadler.
Oh, Marshal. Hello, Chester.
Hi, ma'am.
What brings you out here, Marshal?
Is your husband home?
No, he's been gone since morning.
Oh. Miss Nadler, do you know that he's been slaughtering Emmett Bauer's beef?
Oh. Mr. Bowers complained about it. About that calf?
Oh, it's more than that one calf, Miss Needler. He's been selling meat around Dodge lately.
So that's what he had in the wagon.
I know you had nothing to do with it, Miss Needler, but I hate to tell you this, but Ma Smalley isn't going to let you have the baby.
Oh. Well, she's right, Marshal. It wouldn't be fitting.
Mr. Dillon, look.
Huh?
Over yonder.
That's Emmett Bowers. I'll be back, Miss Naylor. I'm going to go talk to him.
Them other two must be riders of his, huh?
Yeah.
Thought I might find you here, Marshal.
There's something wrong, Bowers?
One of my men's been murdered. They found him out yonder about 5 miles. He'd been left for dead, but he talked a little.
Well, what happened?
He's gone now, Marshal, so you'll have to take our word for what he told us.
All right.
You run across Joe Nadler, slaughtering another steer.
Nadler shot him?
That's right.
Anything else?
Only that Nadler got on his horse and headed for Dodge. I guess he figures he'll get caught, and he might as well get drunk one more time.
He'll get caught. I promise you that, Bowers.
Finally found him, Mr. Dillon. He's in there getting drunk at the bar.
Well, it's taken us long enough. Everybody in town must know I'm after him by now.
There, see him?
Yeah, I see him.
Stop there, Marshal. Don't you come no closer.
Put that gun away, Nadler.
I saw Chester. I knew you'd be in here next.
Why, Nadler?
You don't fool me. You know all about it.
You admit killing that rider?
I knew when I shot him I couldn't get by with it. My horse's tracks was all over the place.
Well, don't make it any worse than it is.
I told you not to come no closer.
Put your gun on the bar, Nadler.
You watch what I'm going to do with it.
No, Nadler, don't.
Why not? Hit you, didn't I? Now I'm going to kill you.
You hurt bad, Mr. Dillon?
He hit me in the arm, Chester, but I'll be all right.
You killed him?
Yeah. Do something with him, will you? I'm going over to Doc's.
Yes, sir, I will. Alvin.
Marshal Dillon?
Huh? Oh, Ma Smalley.
Why, you've been hurt.
Oh, it's not bad, Ma.
What about Joe Nadler?
He's dead.
I figured he would be. I heard you was looking for him. That's why I followed you down here.
Look, my arm's bleeding some, Ma. I better get over to Doc's.
Well, you hear me out first, Marshal.
Yeah, of course, Ma. Go ahead.
You'll be the one to tell Mrs. Nadler about him, won't you?
I guess so.
Take a wagon with you, Marshal.
What?
A woman can't live out there alone. Now, I got an extra room at my house if she'll help with the work.
Well, what about the baby?
It'll be her baby, Marshal. And tell her I won't interfere none, neither.
Yeah, I sure will, Ma. I'll tell her all that. I'll go out first thing in the morning.
Well, you won't go nowhere. You just stand here gabbing all night. That arm's bleeding, Marshal. You ought to go get it fixed, you hear?
Yeah, you're right, Ma. But then you pretty off on the hard.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy. the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Ooh, this walk is just what I needed, Mr. Dillon. I sure been sleepy today.
You got spring fever, Chester.
I guess so. It is nice weather, ain't it? Won't be long now, the cattle drives will be starting.
Yeah, and the streets will be full of Texas cowhands looking for trouble.
Yes, sir. But you know, I'm almost looking forward to them this year.
And come July, you'll be pining for this peace and quiet.
Maybe, but not right now. Maybe I'll just stop by the tonsorial, Mr. Dillon, if it's all right with you.
Sure. Well, what for?
Well, like you said, it's spring. They got a bath there. And besides, it's time to get unsewed.
You better leave 'em on. We might have a late frost.
I don't know. I'm beginning to itch some. And Hey, what's that crowd in front of the Long Branch?
I don't know.
What do you suppose it is, Mr. Dillon? Hey, maybe it's a medicine show.
Well, let's go take a look, huh?
Well, whatever it is, that fellow sure has drew a crowd, and that's a fact.
Uh-huh.
There he is. Miss Kitty's talking to him.
Yeah.
Well, guess there can't be no trouble, then.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Oh, Kitty.
Hey, Marshal, you come to have your picture took, too?
Yeah. The Marshal looked real smart in that tintype, huh?
You tell him to.
Oh, so that's it. You're taking pictures, huh?
That's right, Matt. This is Professor Jobe. He calls himself an artist of the camera.
Well, forevermore. So this is one of them things I've been hearing about.
That's right. Keep your hands off it, my good man. It's a very sensitive instrument.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, you're Marshal Dillon, I take it, sir.
That's right.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, Marshal. I was coming to look you up directly. Quite naturally, you're one of the subjects I most wish to immortalize with the camera.
Oh, is that so?
Certainly, certainly. Western Marshal is one of our great heroes back east.
They are? You don't say.
Oh, yes.
Yes,
Professor,
what is it? What's that little tent for?
Oh, that's where I do my developing, sir.
Oh, developing?
Why, of course. Pyro and soda, you understand?
Well...
And the plate must be developed immediately before it dries.
Oh,
now, miss...
Well, I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
You stand aside. If you'll just relax, miss.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going to shoot you, you know.
Okay.
Let me see. Now, that's not precisely what I'm after.
Hmm?
What we need is another subject.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, another person. You, sir. Would you step up, please? Yes, you.
Me?
That's right.
How you like that? He's going to immortalize old Toad.
Just come right over here. That's it. Now, miss, if you'll just stand beside him.
Him?
Well, anything for art's sake, you know? We want this to look absolutely authentic.
I think I'm going to like this, Miss Kitty.
Now, don't go getting any ideas, Toad.
That's fine. That's fine. Now, miss, if you'll just look up at him with that, well, you know what I mean.
No, I don't know.
Well,
Professor, why don't you just take your pictures of people the way you find them? They'll be authentic enough.
No, of course, Marshal. I meant no offense.
That's all right, Matt. Go ahead, Professor.
Yes, of course. That's it.
Hey, where's he going? Look, ducking under that black cloth there.
Hey, you're going to have a hard time crawling into that little box.
That's good now. That's good now. Don't take your eyes off the camera and don't move a muscle while I'm counting. You understand?
Uh-huh.
All right, take a big breath. Hold it. 1 Missouri, 2 Missouri, 3 Missouri, 4 Missouri, 5 Missouri, Missouri, 7 Missouri, 8 Missouri, 9 Missouri, 10 Missouri, 11. Good.
Well, ain't that something, Mr. Dillon?
You know, I want to see that picture, Kitty. You look like the camera was a rattlesnake.
Well, it might as well have been. I'm glad it's over.
And now, Marshal, maybe you will oblige.
Well, no, thank you, Professor. Maybe later,
huh? And perhaps I'll take one of these gentlemen here. You, sir. You look like a gunfighter.
No? Grubbs may try to look and act like a gunman, Professor, but he's not very desperate.
Oh, I see. Perhaps you have someone in your jail, Marshal.
No, not at the moment.
I know what the Eastern public wants, sir, what it wants to see. Dance hall girls and desperados, gunfighters, savage Indians, the violence of the West. And it's the violence I'm after most of all. That's what will sell my photographs.
Professor, then all you have to do is wait.
Wait for how long?
Maybe a few weeks when the trail herds start coming.
I haven't got a few weeks, Marshal.
Well, then I guess we can't help you.
Well, don't worry, Marshal. I'll manage.
No? How?
You'll see. I'm a man of ideas, Marshal.
That whistling man, Bobby Haggart, really started something. Tonight, we'd like to introduce a player piano that could have come right out of the Long Branch in Dodge City.
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed by Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Morning, Sam.
Howdy, Marshal.
Morning, Matt.
Oh, hello, Kitty. If you mind if I sit down?
Well, I haven't yet, have I?
Well, what are you grinning about?
I saw your picture. What was that you said to me about rattlesnakes?
Oh, yeah, it was pretty bad, wasn't it? Well, maybe if you didn't have to hold still for so long.
Sure. Anyway, you're immortalized now. The professor will have your face all over the papers back east.
If they'll print it.
Matt, seriously.
Hmm?
I don't like that man.
Oh?
There's something about him. I don't know what it is.
Oh, he seems all right, Kitty. Maybe you're just not used to photographers.
Well, neither are you.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, you better come.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Out at the end of Bridge Street, they just found old Toad. He's dead.
Dead?
But that ain't all. He's been scalped.
What do you make of it, Matt?
I don't know, Doc.
Neither do I. There hasn't been any Indian trouble lately. Surely no Indian come this close to town.
Doc, it wasn't an Indian. That's not the way they use a knife.
Well, then who did do it, Mr. Dillon? Old Toad wasn't much good, but he never hurt nobody.
There's another funny thing, Matt. Doesn't look like it was done right here, but like it was done over there by that building. And then he was dragged out here into the open.
Yeah, out in the open. Into the sunlight. Yeah, wait a minute.
What are you looking for, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, this, right here, Chester.
Well, I don't see nothing.
Those
Mr. Dillon.
3 little marks on the ground there. You know what makes marks like that?
No, what?
The 3-legged stand they use for a surveyor's instrument. Or a camera.
Camera? Matt, no man would do that just for a picture.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Come in. Ah, Marshal.
Ah, Professor. Looks like you're packing. You going someplace?
Yes, Marshal. I've covered Dodge pretty thoroughly. Now I want to go out onto the plains and get some pictures. You know, buffalo hunters, Indians.
Aren't you leaving kind of sudden?
What do you mean? I've been planning to go down into the Indian territory.
Oh, they might be pretty dangerous right now, Professor.
Oh, I'm not timid, Marshal.
Oh, I know that. Did you hear there's Indian trouble starting? A man was scalped this morning right here in Dodge.
Yes, I heard something of it, but I'm not frightened.
Why not, Professor? Because you know it wasn't an Indian that did it?
Just what do you mean, Marshal?
I'd just like to know how you were able to get there and take a picture of Toad before anybody else knew anything about it.
Perhaps I was just lucky, Marshal. I met the man who found him.
I think it was more than luck.
Are you accusing me of killing that man?
Maybe you didn't do it yourself, but I think you hired it done.
Can you prove that?
I can when I find the men you hired.
The whole thing is ridiculous, Marshal. Besides, he was nothing but a scavenger, a derelict.
He was a man, and it was murder. Whoever did it will hang for it.
Well, it's no concern of mine. Unless, of course, I can take a photograph of the hanging.
You'll do anything for a picture, won't you?
Well, almost anything, Marshal. Like I told that girl. Anything for art's sake. And that was a good picture I got of Toad, Marshal. Perhaps you'd like to see it.
No, thanks.
Well, it's going to be quite a feather in my cap when I take it back east to Harper's.
Maybe you won't take it back east, Jacoby. This might be one picture you paid too high a price for.
Matt, why didn't you lock him up?
I got no proof against him, Doc, unless I can find the man who actually did it. And I got no idea who that is. Jacoby's been seen around town with a lot of men, but nobody's special.
He's liable to skip town on you.
Well, I hope so.
What's that?
Well, I figure he's going down into Indian territory. He won't go alone. Even he's not that foolish. And a logical one to go along with him is a man he'd already hired to do a job for him.
Yeah, that's so.
Anyway, it's the last chance I got.
The town sure stirred up about it. You'd never have thought old Toad had a single friend.
Sure, they're upset. They think it was Indians.
And the professor put the picture on display in the window of the Dodge house. Did you know that?
Yeah, I heard.
And maybe it was him started to talk about calling the cavalry out against the Indians.
Well, he'd like nothing better than an Indian war to photograph.
What kind of a man is that?
I don't know, Doc.
Mr. Dillon, Moss Grimmick says the professor left town just before dawn this morning.
Alone?
Nope. Tom Grubbs was with him.
Tom Grubbs. Sure. A two-bit would-be gunman. All right. Now all we gotta do is catch up with him.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your favorite easy chair? Or out driving? Oh, there you are. In the kitchen. Say, you want to make whatever you're doing more enjoyable? Have a Chesterfield. Enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
I don't like it, Mr. Dillon. I don't like it a little bit.
What, Chester?
All this Indian sign.
You just keep your eyes open. We'll manage. I guess Jacoby will be happy. He should be getting all the pictures he can use. I notice he's stopped several times.
Pictures. I hope I never meet another photographer.
Well, maybe they aren't all like him, Chester.
Well, I hope not.
Hold up, Chester.
What, Mr. Dillon?
Something over in that clump of weeds there.
Marshal. What man? A white man, Mr. Dillon, is Grubbs.
Yeah, come on.
Oh. Marshal. Mr. Dillon, he's been hurt. Bad. He's bleeding.
Yeah, he's been knifed.
Help me, Marshal.
Where's Jacoby?
Oh, there. Somewhere, I don't know. I ran and hid.
What happened?
Indian. Cheyenne. I told Jacoby, but he wouldn't listen. I tried to tell him, but he wouldn't listen.
Told him what?
About the burial ground. Bad enough just being here. And then him trying to take pictures of Cheyenne. There was only 3 of them. But when he saw him taking a picture of the burial ground...
My goodness, that's bad, Mr. Dillon. They get awful mad when somebody fools around a burying place.
What did they do, Grubbs?
He attacked us. Fought one of them off, and I ran and hid. I guess they couldn't find me.
Grubbs. Why don't you tell me about it?
About what?
About Toad.
All right, I'll tell you. The professor gave me a lot of money. I guess I shouldn't have done it. Marshal?
Yeah.
I didn't even get my picture took. Ain't that...
He sure was some gunman. Killing a helpless little old man for money.
Yeah. Now let's see about Jacoby now.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, you think them Cheyenne might still be around?
No, they just showed up by now, Chester.
There's the burial ground. Hey, look. There's his camera.
Yeah. All smashed.
And his pictures all scattered around with it. My gracious.
Chester, over here.
That ain't a nice sight, is it, Mr. Dillon?
No. There's a kind of justice in it, Chester.
Yeah. They did to him just what he had grubs do to old Toad.
Well, we better bury him. Then maybe we better gather up those pictures.
What for?
We'll send them back east for him. Maybe they'll be immortal like he hoped. Who knows? He might turn out to be a big hero.
And wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. But there have been heroes like that before. All right, come on.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M, the modern cigarette that lets you get full, exciting flavor through the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip. Live modern. Smoke L&M. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
The Cape Cod girls, they have no combs. They comb their hair with codfish bones. Little mare, what's the matter with you? You've seen a man on a horse before. You calm down, girl. They're only waiting to say hello to us.
Hold up there, Doc.
Hello, stranger.
You are Doc Adams, ain't you?
I am.
You're a long way from Dodge.
And I'm headed for Cam Seaton's place. That's about 15 miles on south. Oh, you know him?
Sure. I know him.
A horse kicked him in the chest. Now, he's pretty badly hurt. Some cowboy rode by, found him, and got him into bed, and then came to Dodge after me.
I just came from Cam Seaton's, Doc.
Oh, well, then how is he?
There's nothing wrong with him.
What's that?
No, that cowboy was funning you. Cam never got kicked by no horse.
I don't believe it. Nobody would play a joke like that.
Well, it's true. You better turn around and go back to Dodge. Somebody might be needing you there. I'm telling you, Doc.
I don't know you, mister. Who are you?
Just do what I say. Now get that buggy turned around.
I'm driving on to Cam Seaton's.
You won't drive nowhere if I shoot your horse, Doc.
Put that gun away.
You gonna do what I say?
Of course I'm not.
Then you're gonna be afoot, Doc.
You shoot that horse, I'll shoot you.
Oh, a shotgun, eh? Now, what are you doing with a shotgun, Doc?
I'd like to eat prairie chicken, mister.
But I've seen what 2 barrels of birdshot can do to a man.
You, doctor, you're bluffing.
There's a man with a caved-in chest waiting for me 15 miles from here. You kill my horse, he might be dead before I can get there. Oh, yes, mister. I'll shoot if I have to.
You won't turn around and go back to Dodge?
Nobody keeps me from being where I'm needed.
The horse goes, Doc. And if you try anything, you go next.
Don't you do it.
Watch me.
I told you not to. I told you.
You still think Doc came here, Mr. Dillon?
Well, there are his footprints, Chester, headed straight for the house.
Well, I just can't believe no part of it. His horse back there dead and all bloody.
Look on the porch there. He just came out of the house.
Yeah, it's Doc, all right.
Hello, Matt. Chester?
Hello, Doc.
The Allen boy reported finding your horse and buggy back there, Doc. I'm glad to see you're all right.
I'm all right, Matt.
How's Cam Seaton?
He was dead when I got here.
Oh?
I guess you saw the man I left in my buggy.
Yeah.
He was a stranger to me, Matt.
You kill him, Doc?
He killed my horse, and I shot him before he even turned his gun on me. His horse ran off.
I see.
So I guess it isn't exactly self-defense, is it?
Hell, that's not for me to decide, Doc.
Am I under arrest?
The day I have to arrest you is the day I quit.
There'll be talk, Matt. People will say I ought to be waiting trial in jail, and they'll be blaming you for it. You sure you know what you're doing?
Too bad that man's horse ran off, Doc. You might have got here in time if you hadn't had to walk.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern. Change to L&M.
Only with L&M can you enjoy the full, exciting flavor of today's finest tobaccos through the modern miracle of the L&M Miracle Tip. Through the pure white Miracle Tip, L&M tastes richer, smokes cleaner, draws easier. No other cigarette, plain or filter, gives you all the flavor you want. The rich, exciting flavor you get only from L&M. So light up, free up. Let your taste come alive. Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live modern. Get L&M today.
You ain't so bad worried, are you, Doc?
Worried? About what, Chester?
Well, the way everybody's sort of been eyeing you ever since we got back.
Oh, no, not everybody, Chester.
Well, now you take that fella across the street, standing there by the town soil.
Yeah.
Seems like he's always watching you from somewheres.
I don't think I even know that man, Chester.
He ain't been in town but a couple of days.
Well, who is he?
Well, I don't know.
Well, he's got nothing to do with me. You're forever dreaming up something, Chester. I always said there's too much schoolgirl in you.
Now, you listen here to me, Doc. I don't know what you're talking about, but I ain't sure I like
Well,
it.
let me know when you make up your mind. I'm going to go back to my office.
Wait a minute.
What?
Here's Mr. Dillon. My, he looks real mad about something.
Yes, he does.
Let's go over to the Texas Trail, Doc.
What for?
I just told off a few of our leading citizens up the street, and now I want to be seen buying you a drink to really give them something to talk about.
Now, wait a minute, Matt. I know what they've been saying about me not being in jail. But you can't fight them all.
It isn't all of them. It's only a rotten few so far. Come on. I want everybody to know where I stand.
No, Matt.
Can I come too? I'd be proud to buy a second round myself. How about it, Doc?
Well, I guess I can't turn down a drink with a couple of friends. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, too, Chester. Now, I really had better get back to my office.
Okay, Doc.
Hold on a minute. There's that fellow again, Doc. He followed us in here.
What?
At the end of the bar there, Mr. Dillon. He keeps watching Doc all the while.
You know him, Doc?
Well, there is something familiar about him.
What do you mean he's been watching Doc, Chester?
I don't know, but every doggone time I'm with Doc, I see him.
Matt?
Yeah.
I know who he looks like now.
Who?
The man I killed.
What?
Yes, there's a resemblance. A very definite resemblance.
Well, who do you think it might be?
Well, I'm not sure, but I feel kind of funny inside. Same as I did out there on the prairie.
You two wait here. I'd like to know your name, stranger.
You would?
No offense. I'm Marshal Dillon. Now, what's your name?
Nate.
Nate what?
Nate'll do, Marshal or no Marshal.
Where you from?
Colorado.
What are you doing in Dodge?
You got something against me, say it out, Marshal.
All right. Doc Adams killed a man last week. He thinks you look like you might be related to him.
Your Doc Adams has got a bad conscience, maybe. I can't help who I look like.
He could be wrong, but if he's right, I want you to remember something. Doc's a friend of mine. If anything happened to him, I'd take it real personal.
You ain't talking about me, Marshal.
It'd be a bad death, mister. I'd kill real hard. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Go get yourself a shotgun.
What?
You're gonna stay with Doc day and night from now on.
Matt.
I'm sorry to bother you, Kitty.
Come in. I was just getting ready to go to work. Wasn't expecting company.
It's about this trouble Doc's in, Kitty. I
Oh.
think you might be able to help.
Well, I'd do anything for Doc, Matt. You know that.
Well, this will take your whole evening. Won't be easy.
Go on.
There's a stranger been hanging around town, says his first name is Nate. He's medium height, wears a buckskin jacket and a brown slouch hat.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Well, Doc thinks he might be related to the man he killed. He thinks it might be his brother.
You want me to find out?
Now, that might take a lot of doing, Kitty. Maybe it's asking too much.
You can't put him in jail, Matt. I might save Doc's life.
Well, I doubt if he's a man to get drunk by himself, or easily. And even drunk, I don't know if you can make him talk.
Leave that to me, Matt. It's like I said. I'll do anything for Doc.
Chester, come on, wake up.
Oh, my. Oh, I must have fell asleep.
I thought I told you to stay with Doc.
Well, I was with him all last night and all today, so far.
Oh, where is he now?
Well, I don't know. We was playing some cards here, and then I laid down for a minute. And, oh, dear, I just don't know how I could have fell
Go up
asleep
to his
like
office, see if he's there, and stay with him if he is.
Yeah, yes, sir, I will. Oh, I just don't know how it could have happened. Well, Miss Kitty.
Oh, Chester?
Well, it's nice to see you, but I gotta go. I went to sleep a while.
Okay, Chester. Well, Matt.
Sit down, Kitty.
Yeah.
You look tired.
That was about the longest night I ever spent.
Where's, Nate, whatever his name is?
Well, last I saw of him, it was dawn, and he was almost asleep on one of the tables at the Long Branch. You were right, Matt. That man sure can drink.
Well, Kitty, did it do any good?
Some. His name's Nate Brandel.
Brandel?
Mm-hmm. His brother's name was Miles Brandel.
Yeah. And it was his brother Doc killed.
Well, that's why Nate's after Doc. I guess he just hasn't had a good chance to get him yet. But he's going to, Matt.
No, he isn't. I'll run him out of town now that I really know who he is.
Well, you want to hear the rest of it first?
Yeah, go ahead, Kitty.
Well, Nate's brother, this Miles Brandel, he heard Cam Seaton was living here, and he rode all the way from Colorado to kill him.
And he found him lying there hurt and learned that he'd sent for Doc. Huh?
I guess he figured if he could keep Doc away, Cam wouldn't need kill him.
Yeah, he was right. Why was he after Cam?
Well, Nate didn't say much about that. But the important thing is that Miles was an outlaw with a price of $1,000 on his head.
I never had a circler on him.
It's true, anyway, according to Nate. That's why he's after Doc so bad. He thinks Doc shot his brother for the reward money.
But hasn't he heard this story?
I couldn't believe it, Matt.
Dillon?
Yeah, Chester.
Doc left a note on his door that he's down at the stable looking over a new buggy horse. I'm going to hurry on down there.
Wait a minute, I'm going with you, Chester. Kitty, I think Doc will be wanting to thank you himself for what you've done.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern. Change to L&M.
Yes, have an L&M. Enjoy a really modern cigarette. A cigarette that gives you all the full, exciting flavor of today's finest tobaccos. No other cigarette, plain or filter, gives you the flavor you get through the modern miracle of the L&M Miracle Tip. Through the pure white Miracle Tip, L&M tastes richer, smokes cleaner, draws easier. So light up, free up, let your taste come alive. Live modern, smoke L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live modern. Get L&M today.
There he is, Mr. Dillon, standing just inside the door.
Yeah.
I don't see no buggy horse, though, and there's nobody else.
Well, at least Doc's still all right.
Oh, I promise I won't never fall asleep again.
Well, we'll take Doc back to the office where he'll be safe, and I'll go round up Nate Brandel.
Now, where's he going? Hey, Doc! Somebody shooting at him.
Yeah, come on.
I'm all right, man.
Stay down, Doc.
There he goes out that stall.
Hold it!
You got him.
Doc.
Did you kill him, Matt?
I tried not to, Doc.
You hit me twice.
Here, let me have a look.
No. You finished me like you finished my brother.
Oh, don't be a fool. Hold still now. Better get up to my office, Matt. One of those bullets has to come out before I can stop the bleeding.
I just tried to kill you, Doc.
I know.
Then what are you doing trying to save me?
I'm a doctor. Nothing can keep me from a man who needs me. I tried to explain that to your brother.
I don't believe you. You're lying.
Let's get him moved, Matt. We're wasting time.
Did you get the mail, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, it finally came, Chester. Go upstairs and get Doc, will you? I'll be in the office.
Yes, sir.
Nate, you awake?
I'm awake.
Well, come on out.
What for? You gonna hang me?
Go on into the office.
2 weeks in bed, 3 weeks in jail. Begin to wish you'd killed me, Marshal.
I kept you in jail because Doc wanted you there, Nate.
Has he always run the law around here?
It was him you tried to kill, wasn't it? If I had my way, you'd be in prison.
Between you and Doc, I ain't got a chance of nothing, have I?
They're gonna get that settled right now.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm doing this Doc's way. I didn't ask you.
I got him, Mr. Dillon.
Good morning, Matt.
Morning, Doc.
Hello, Nate.
Well, it came in today's mail, Doc.
Give it to me, Matt.
Here it is.
Thank you. You got a pen in your desk, Matt?
Yeah, help yourself.
What is that? What are you talking about anyway?
The reward money. $1,000 check for killing your brother.
Oh.
Doc put in his claim, so I sent to Colorado for it.
Yeah, I might have known. I hope you have a good time with it, Doc. What are you going to spend it on? Tell us.
I'll tell you, Nate. I'm going to spend it on you. I've endorsed it. Here, it's all yours.
Mine?
Take it.
But what for?
You'll have to figure out what for. And it's about time you did.
Marshal?
Yeah, Nate.
My brother left a wife in Denver. I'm going to see she gets this. She won't have to know what it's from. Can I leave now?
Yeah, you can leave.
But, Marshal,
Don't worry about it, Nate. I'll tell Doc you finally got it figured out.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Hey, Kitty.
Huh?
What's your hurry?
I'm late for work, Matt. I should have been at the Long Branch an hour ago.
I was just over there. The place is full of nothing but loafers. Why, there isn't a dollar in the crowd.
I never saw a loafer yet who didn't have at least a few pennies hid out somewhere.
Maybe you're right, Kitty.
Of course, sometimes you have to pull his boots off to find it. That's all in a day's work.
Mr. Dillon?
Who's that with Chester?
Yeah, I don't know him.
Look at the spread of that man's feet, Matt. It looks like a buffalo.
They are pretty big, all right.
I'll see you later, Matt.
Okay, good luck, kidding.
Mr. Dillon, this here is Mr. and Miss Jollop.
How do you do?
The Jollops has bought themselves old Mather place down at the head of Salt Fork.
Oh? Well, that's about 60 miles south of here, isn't it, Mr. Jollop?
Well, that's what they tell me, Marshal. Of course, we ain't never been there.
We're on our way now.
Well, you'll have a good neighbor down there, Miss Jollop. Bob Oren lives only about 10 or 15 miles from you.
Well, that's what they wanted to see you about, Mr. Dillon.
What?
We met this here Bob Oren right here in town today, Marshal.
Oh, did you?
Now, see, we paid good money for that place. But, well, my wife and me, we about give up going down there. All we've been hearing about that country. And we met this Oren fella down the Santa Fe Depot today. Now, he said it was all lies.
And they want you to tell them the truth, Mr. Dillon.
Yes.
What? The truth about what?
About them Indians, Marshal. Them Comanches.
Now, everybody but Bob Oren. Everybody says that country down there is just full of them.
And he lives alone. He's got no woman with him. But me, I didn't come west to get captured by no Indians. I've read about that. It's bad what they do to women.
I don't intend to expose my wife to nothing like that, Marshal.
And we want you to tell us the truth, Marshal. You're the law here, and we'll believe you.
Well, that was Comanche country, yeah, but it isn't anymore. I doubt if a single Indian's been seen down there for 2 or 3 years. They're all on the reservation now.
Is that the truth, Marshal? You swear that's the truth?
Well, you can go out to Fort Dodge and ask the Army. They'll tell you.
No, we'll believe you.
Well, you can believe Bob Oren. He's lived there quite a while.
All right, then. Laura?
Let's get going, Will. I'll brave it.
All right.
I've got a ride down your way in a few weeks. If you don't mind, I'll come by and say hello.
Oh, you'll be welcome, Marshal.
Pleased to see you, Marshal.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Ain't you taking a little too much responsibility for that, Mr. Dillon?
What do you mean, Chester?
Well, how can you say every Comanche in the country is on that reservation? I think they're taking a big chance. Maybe Bob Oren ain't seen none, but that don't mean nothing, not when it comes to Indians.
They're chancing the weather, too, Chester. And they know it.
Yeah, maybe so. But I'm glad it wasn't me told them. I thought the old Mather place was right in them cottonwoods, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, it was.
Well, then the Jollops must have moved it. I sure don't see no house.
Look closer.
Yeah, there's something there.
Yeah.
Why, it's all tore down. It's just a heap. Mr. Dillon, it's been burned. They've had a fire out here.
Looks that way.
I don't see nobody around.
No. Let's have a look.
My, there sure ain't much left, is there?
Well, there's this.
It's an arrow.
Uh-huh. Comanche. Oh, and there's another one, half burned.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, look at there, Mr. Dillon. Somebody made a grave. It's fresh dug, too.
But it's only one grave. It's not very deep either. Just a few inches.
You gonna dig it up?
I gotta find out who it is, Chester.
Oh. You mean if it's Mr. Jollop, then they took her alive?
That's right.
Yeah, but Comanches wouldn't bury nobody, Mr. Dillon.
No, they wouldn't.
It's her. She's been scalped. Oh, ain't that awful?
Yeah, we'll have to bury her proper, Chester. Then we'll ride over to Bob Oren's. Maybe they got him, too.
Yeah, well, where's Mr. Jollop? You think they took him prisoner?
I don't know, Chester, but look sharp now. We don't want them to get us.
You've heard Bobby Haggart whistling it on radio and television. Right now, a country-style version. Okay, partners?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Let's time to the rail here, Chester.
All right, sir. Well, Bob Warren's pretty lucky. Doesn't look like them Indians been anywhere near here.
From the tracks of the Jollops, there was a small party.
Yeah, well, I know, but that wouldn't keep them from coming over here.
Only a big party will hit every ranch, Chester. Small one attacks and then rides on for miles before trying it again. Now, wait a minute.
What?
Now, there's footprints.
Well, there's lots of footprints all over.
Yeah. Come on.
I guess Arn ain't at home.
He's gotta be. Didn't you notice that saddled horse in his corral?
You gonna walk right in?
Orrin! Hey, Orrin! Marshal Dillon! Orrin!
I told you there ain't nobody here, Mr. Dillon.
I'll look in the kitchen, Chester. He's here, Chester.
Quiet. It's Orrin. He's been scalped, too.
A bullet hole in his chest.
So them Comanches was here, after all.
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, they scalped him, didn't they?
Did you ever hear of Indians killing a man and not setting fire to his place?
No, I guess I never did.
There are 3 horses in that corral. Even drunken Indian wouldn't leave a horse behind.
Yeah, but he's been scalped.
Anybody with a sharp knife can scalp a man, Chester. You don't have to be an Indian to do that.
What do you mean?
Outside those tracks I stopped to look at. They're made by a man wearing boots. About the biggest boots I ever saw.
You thinking of Will Jalop?
Those tracks aren't more than 2 days old, and Bob Orrin hasn't been dead any longer than that.
Yeah, but Jalop wouldn't come scalp a man.
The Comanches killed his wife, Chester. We don't know what happened to him, but my guess is he's alive. The Indians don't take male prisoners his age.
But that don't say he done this to Bob Orrin.
Chester, there are only 2 people who told Jalop and his wife they'd be safe out here. Orrin was one of them. Jalop's wife gets killed. He escapes somehow and comes here to take his revenge. He did to Orrin what the Comanches did to her.
That's awful hard to believe, Mr. Dillon.
Well, he wouldn't be the first man driven crazy with grief.
Well, maybe.
And if it's true, I'm the next on his list. When we get back to Dodge, I got an idea Jalop will be there waiting for me.
Evening, Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
Sit down.
Oh, any coffee left in that pot?
Sure. And here's an extra cup.
Ah, thanks.
You look tired.
Well, we rode all night, Kitty. I haven't been to bed yet.
No, Chester came in the Long Branch. No luck, huh?
Not so far.
You could be wrong about him, Matt. Jollop might be in Colorado by now.
Yeah, maybe.
He might have killed Bob Oren, sure, but it's kind of hard to believe he'd come to Dodge looking to scalp a gun-bearing U.S. Marshal.
Well, I'm beginning to think maybe you're right, Kitty. Maybe I made a mistake about the whole thing.
But somebody killed Oren.
Yeah, they sure did. Guess I better go out there and have another look around.
With all those Comanches on the warpath?
I know there are only 3 or 4 of them, Kitty. Some young braves who jumped reservation last week.
How do you know that?
I reported the whole business to Major Honeyman at Fort Dodge. He told me about it.
Well, even so, isn't he doing anything about him?
Yeah? He put a company of troopers in the field.
Sure. All they'll do is kick up a lot of dust.
Probably. Well, Kitty, I think I'll turn in for a couple of hours. I need some sleep.
It's the best idea you had yet.
When Chester comes in, will you tell him I've gone to my room? Huh?
Yeah, I'll tell him, Matt.
Dillon?
Oh, did you see Kitty, Chester?
Yes, sir, I did. I come in just after you left. I've been trying to catch you before you got to your room here.
Oh, what is it? Did you find him?
No, sir.
No.
What I wanted to know is, could I get some sleep, too?
Well, of course, Chester. I thought you understood that.
Well, then I'll go back to the office and lay down there.
All right, I'll come by later tonight when I wake up, huh?
All right, sir. I'll see you then.
Yeah.
Don't move, Marshal. Just leave that gun there on the table. This here's a mighty short-barreled shotgun, Marshal. I stole it off of Bob Oren, and it's loaded with buckshot. I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting hours. Busted in the back window, if that's what you're wondering.
No, that's not what I'm wondering, Jollop.
What?
I'm wondering how you got away from those Comanches.
Seen them coming. Climbed up one of them big cottonwood trees. They looked. They never found me.
You mean you left your wife to fight him?
I left her, all right. You betcha I left her.
Coward.
Terrible, them Indians. It was terrible. But I fixed Bob Oren for it. He told me it was safe out there. Now I'm going to fix you. Going to take you right down by the river, Marshal. Going to fix you there. You just make one move on the way and I'll leave you in 2 big pieces. Now you walk.
Say, where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your car? Getting ready for dinner? Oh, I see. Just relaxing in your favorite easy chair. Well, I'd say you're in a good spot right now to really enjoy a Chesterfield. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. It stands to reason. A cigarette made better and packed better smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. by Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Fair enough, Marshal. 'Tis pretty down here, isn't it? All them nice cottonwood trees. My wife liked them cottonwood trees out to our place, Marshal. She liked them a whole lot.
Jollop killing me isn't going to get your wife back.
And she was scared, Marshal. She was more scared than me, even. And I'll never get over it. Watching them painted devils ride up. I ever see another Indian, I'll kill myself. I'm still shaking.
You weren't shaking so much you couldn't run off and leave your wife.
You betcha I left her. I couldn't stand the sight of them savages. Well, that don't matter now. See here, Marshal, got a knife in my belt. Good long knife, and you know just what I'm going to do after I shoot you.
Wait a minute, be quiet.
Don't you tell me to be
Quiet,
quiet.
I said. Listen.
What?
There's something in that clump of elder on the riverbank over there.
I don't see nothing.
They're gone. You can't see them now, but they're out there. Wait a minute. They'll move any minute now.
Who will, Marshal? What do you say?
Indians. There were 3 of them. They were standing right against the river.
Oh, no. No, not Indians.
Watch, right there. You see one of them standing up. You see him?
Where? Show me, where is he?
Shoot him, Jollop, shoot him.
Yes, I will. I can't see him. No,
Give me the gun, Jollop.
Hit me, Marshal. You was fooling.
Let go of it.
No, My chest. Hit me in the chest.
I couldn't get your finger off the trigger.
Gotta die. Bleeding all over.
I'm sorry, Jollop.
Oh, I shot myself. I shot everybody, Marshal. I'm the 3rd one.
The 3rd?
Oh, I ain't a coward like you think. I'm scared of Indians, but I didn't run off to leave my wife to them. Not alive, I didn't.
You mean you shot her before they got there? You killed her?
It was terrible, Marshal. She begged me to. Begged me before they could get her. Ain't been right since. Not till now. Now I know I done wrong. Killing Bob Orrick, trying to kill you, I done wrong. But I'm all right now, Marshal. I'm all right now.
Jollop. Yeah, I think maybe you are now.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Matt?
Yeah, what, Kitty?
Come on over to that table in the back. I want you to meet Ida Stewart.
All right.
Ida's only been working here about a week.
Isn't that Gil Varden sitting with her?
Yeah,
Oh, hello, Miss Kitty. Marshal Dillon.
Hello, Gil.
Ida, I brought the Marshal over so she could meet him.
How do you do, Marshal?
Pleasure, Ida.
Gil's been telling me a lot about you. He's quite an admirer of yours.
Well, it's good to know I got some friends.
You always did right by me, Marshal.
You never caused anybody any trouble, Gil.
And I don't aim to.
Well, if you'll excuse us now, I promised I'd try to bring Gil a little luck at Faro. See you again, Marshal.
Sure, Ida.
Come on, Ida. And you'd better bring me luck, too.
She sure has a way with kids.
Kids? What, Gil's 20, Kitty.
To me, that's a kid.
Well, I've known kids who were men at 16.
Oh, sure. But there aren't many of them.
Yeah, maybe it's good to take your time growing up, huh?
Oh, maybe. As long as you don't take forever. Like Henry Gant over there. He must be 40, and all he's ever learned to be is a loudmouth bully. I don't call him grown up.
Well, I don't care much for Gant myself, Kitty.
Look at him right now, Matt. He's trying to horn in on Gil and Ida.
Yeah.
That Gant's mean. It's going to be trouble, Matt. Look, he and Gil are going outside.
Well, I better go throw some water on that.
Well, shoot him for me, Matt.
All right, everybody stay inside.
Stop it, Marshal. He'll shoot him.
I'll stop it, Ida.
Okay, Gil. You're wearing a gun? Use it.
Hold it, you men.
Now, how'd he get here?
I won't have any gunplay. You know that.
He's gonna shoot me because I call his girl a bad name, Marshal. Ain't that something?
If there's any shooting, I'll do it, Gant.
All right. I'll fight him barehanded.
Why, you little scut.
That's enough, Gant. Now, you leave him alone. And get out of here.
I'll kill you, Gant. One way or another, I'll kill you.
You hear that, Marshal? He means he's gonna shoot me in the back. He wouldn't dare try it no other way.
I've heard all I want to hear. I told you to leave, Gant.
He's a coward. He's a dirty little coward.
You know what he called Ida, Marshal?
Forget it, Gil. And you forget about killing him, too.
No, I won't. I'll get him.
You want to hang for killing a man like Henry Gant?
I don't care.
You don't? Huh?
No.
Yeah, then maybe Kitty was right. Maybe you are only a kid after all.
Shop for all your friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfields this year so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say, Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
Morning, Doc.
Eh? Wait a minute. Oh, well. Good morning, Matt. Good morning.
You been sleeping in that chair all night?
Oh, I wasn't asleep.
Oh? Well, your eyes were closed.
You ever hear of a man doing a little thinking?
What were you thinking about, Doc?
Oh, about sitting out here in the morning sun, settling my breakfast and breathing fresh air, wishing good for my friends and evil for my enemies.
That's pretty stout thinking, Doc.
Well, I was doing fine till you came along and spoiled it. Well, I might as well go up to my office and back to the sordid trade I'm in.
Now, what's his hurry?
Who is it?
Gil Varden.
Maybe he's being chased by Indians.
Yeah, he sure acts like it.
Or maybe he's just exercising his horse.
I'll stick with the Indian theory.
Yeah, oh, my. When I was a young man, I used to ride like that. Oh, I was fearless as an eagle. No wonder the women loved me.
You know, you better get up to your office, Doc. You don't handle this fresh air too well.
Oh, you think I'm lying? I know. You never heard about the time the preacher's daughter and I were about to elope, huh? You didn't hear that, did you?
I helped carry you home the night you invented that story, Doc.
Mr. Dillon! Mr. Dillon!
Seems like everybody's in a hurry this morning.
Henry Gant's been killed, Mr. Dillon.
What?
A cowboy found him half a mile north of town. He was shot in the back.
Gant was shot in the back.
Yes, sir, shot in the back. Must have happened last night sometime.
Well, we won't have much trouble catching his killer. He just rode by here. All right, let's go, Chester. By the time Chester and I picked up a couple of rifles at the office and got saddled, Gil Varden had a good start on us. So to make sure of catching him, we each took an extra horse along. We tracked him south and rode hard till noon without even seeing him. But then we found his horse. It had sold on him and was standing head down and feet apart near a wagon. And the wagon, it was sitting there with no team to pull it, but harness strewed all over the ground. And on the seat, stony-faced and unmoving, was a gray-haired country woman. Howdy, ma'am. I'm Marshal Dillon. I'm looking for the man who was riding that horse out there.
He's gone.
Well, what did he do? Take your team?
He took him.
Oh, man, you just can't sit out here.
Can't go no place without a team.
There's a ranch about a mile west of here. Give that horse a little more rest and he can carry you that far. We'll rig a blanket on him for you, huh?
Can't leave my man here.
What?
My husband. He's in the back, Marshal, under them blankets.
Oh, what's the matter with him? Is he sick?
He's dead. Killed dead.
Man who stole your team?
He done it. He rode up and never said a word. My man reached in the back for his rifle, and this fellow shot him.
I just can't believe Gil Varden would do a thing like that.
He was shaking like a leaf. He's plumb scared, Marshal. Scared of you, I guess.
He's got reason to be, ma'am. Especially now.
Go catch him before he hurts anybody else. I'll manage here as soon as I stop aching a little.
Well, I don't like to leave you.
I'll be all right. Go stop him. He's done enough.
Chester, bring that horse over, will you? We'll fix a rig for her.
Yes, sir.
My first husband was killed by Indians, Marshal. Bad as it was, I never hated them Indians. It's different now, somehow.
Yes, ma'am. I'll catch him, ma'am, I promise you.
I sure do feel sorry for that poor lady, Mr. Dillon.
Well, I guess Gil figures he can't hang but once, Chester.
What got into him? He's the last man in the world I'd expect to run wild killing people.
Like she said, he's scared. Blind, crazy scared. No telling what he'll do next.
My. Hey, look. There's a couple of buffalo out there.
Yeah, I've been watching them, but they aren't buffalo.
No?
They're horses.
Yeah, you're right. One of them just put his head up. Say, it must be that team. They're big enough.
Yeah.
I don't see Gil.
No.
Say, maybe he's laying out in the grass there waiting for us.
Yeah, maybe.
There's something on the ground there. Looks like a man.
It is a man, and he's lying face up.
He must have got throwed and knocked out, huh?
I've won that team. Gil's a better rider than that.
Well, something's happened to him.
That isn't Gil, Chester.
It's some cowboy, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
He's been shot.
Well, it looks like Gil did a little horse trading, Chester. The rough way.
He left this fellow the team and a bullet in the chest. That boy's really gone crazy.
We'll catch him quick enough unless this man was riding an awful good horse.
There's no way of telling about that.
No. Well, let's get busy. We buried the stranger as best we could, and then took up Gil Barton's trail again. By mid-afternoon, his tracks showed we were closing on him. Still, it was almost dusk before we saw a sod hut up ahead, and a saddled horse standing in front of it. At one side was a corral holding two other horses. But Gil and whoever owned the place were nowhere in sight. We made a circle, rode up behind the hut, and dismounted.
He ain't been here very long, Mr. Dillon. That horse of his is still winded.
Well, I don't know whether to wait for him to come out or go in after him.
It'd be a lot safer to wait, if you ask me.
There might be somebody in there with him.
Either way, we've got him now.
Look, Chester, you wait at the edge of the cabin there. If he runs out alone, take him, huh?
All right, sir.
We're too late. All right, drop your gun, Gil.
No! You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, come on in, Chester.
Did he kill that fellow?
I'll take a look. You get Gil's gun. He's still conscious.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he killed him, all right.
Gil don't look hurt too bad.
I tried to shoot him in the shoulder, but I'm afraid one bullet went a little low.
His eyes is open.
Gil, can you talk?
You busted my chest.
Here, let me open your shirt for you. Well, I don't know. You might live at that.
Not with 2 bullets in me.
You want to try it, Gil?
Try what?
There's a wagon outside. It'll be a rough trip, but we might get you into docks.
You shoot a man, and then you try to save him.
I've done it before.
I asked this fellow to trade horses, but he figured I was running, and he tried to jump me. I shot him.
You shot a lot of people today, Gil.
I didn't want to. I didn't know what I was doing, except running. I heard about Gant. I knew it was me you'd be after.
What do you mean you heard about Gant?
I'm getting dizzy. I'm gonna fall. Hold me, Marshal.
You're lying on the floor, Gil.
I'm gonna fall.
Is he dead?
No, he's still breathing.
What was that he said about Gant?
I don't know what he meant, but he sure didn't admit killing him. Let's get him back to Dodge if we can. And maybe we can find out what this is all about.
Shop for all your friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfields this year so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say, Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
You go back up to Doc's, Chester. I'll wait in the office. When Gil comes to, you let me know.
All right, Mr. Dillon. He's an awful tough boy, ain't he?
Yeah, he had to be to survive that trip.
It wore me out, and I wasn't even shot. Oh, say, if you leave the office, you'd better let me know where else you'll be.
Yeah, I will, Chester. Hi, Kitty.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Ida. Oh, what are you girls doing here?
We've been waiting for you, Matt. We heard you brought Gil in this morning.
Yeah, he's up at Doc's.
How is he, Marshal?
But he's got 2 bullets in him, Ida. He survived that wagon trip, but Doc can't tell much yet.
What do you think?
Well, he's still alive, and I've seen men pull through shot up a lot worse than he is.
Even if he does live, he'll hang, won't he?
Yeah, he'll hang. I'm sorry, Ida.
It's all my fault.
Your fault.
Ida did it, Matt.
Did what?
Killed Henry Gant.
Ida killed...
Yeah, she came and told me about it after she had left. Gant tried to run off with her, but she got his gun away from him and she killed him with it.
Is this true, Ida? Or are you trying to cover for Gil?
Gil's gonna hang anyway, it's true.
Then it was self-defense. Why didn't you come tell me about it?
I was scared to. I didn't think about it being self-defense. I was too scared to think.
Yeah, she was, Matt. I had a terrible time calming her down. She's telling the truth, all right.
Yeah, I believe her.
If Gil hadn't run everything, it'd be fine.
He got scared, too, Ida. Real scared.
But why? He didn't do anything.
Well, he'd threatened to shoot Gant. When he heard about it, well, I guess he was like you. He just stopped thinking.
Oh, Miss Kitty. Miss Ida.
Hello, Chester.
I didn't expect to find you here.
Is Gil conscious, Chester?
No, sir, he ain't.
How is he?
He's dead. He died just a couple minutes ago. Doc done all he could for him.
That poor scared kid. You killed him, Marshal. Why? Why'd you have to kill him? He was only a boy.
Ida, that isn't fair.
What chance did he have against you? You shot him down easy. Why'd you have to do it?
I don't like it any better than you do, Ida. But Gil just killed 3 men. And I don't think they wanted to die any more than he did.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Hello, Kitty.
Matt, you scared me.
You were concentrating mighty hard on something in that window.
Mr. Jonas has some new ladies' shoes on display. You see them?
Oh, yeah.
Those narrow, square-toed ones, Matt. Which pair do you like best, the lace or the button? Well, tell me.
Well, I don't know, Kitty. They're both fine.
Well, you got to decide one or the other.
Oh,
Matt.
no, I don't have to decide either. I'm not in the market for ladies' shoes.
Well, neither am I.
What?
Look at those prices. $2.65 for a pair of shoes. Did you ever hear of such a thing?
Kitty, I only stopped to say hello, not to argue about ladies' shoes.
Well, I still think somebody ought to complain to Mr. Jonas.
Well, it's not my job. I got enough trouble as it is.
Well, I'm going in and tell Mr. Jonas what I think of his prices.
Have a good time, Kitty.
You bet I will.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon?
Oh, hello, Chester.
Mr. Dillon, this here is Mr. Trumbull.
Oh?
He come over to the office looking for you.
How do you do?
Marshal Dillon.
You're a stranger here, Mr. Trumbull?
First time in Dodge, Marshal. First time.
Oh, well, what do you want to see me about?
I want a badge, Marshal. I want you to make me a deputy.
A deputy? Now, you look here, Mr.
Never mind, Chester. Good. What do you want to be a deputy for, Mr. Trumbull?
Well, I'm leading a party of immigrants up onto the South Fork of the Pawnee.
Oh? I thought you were new to this part of the country.
Well, I've got maps, Marshal. Good maps. Furnished me by the Santa Fe Railroad.
You work for the railroad?
No, sir. I work for these immigrants. It's like this, Marshal. I got some 10 families together, and I arranged to buy 5 sections of railroad land for them, about 30 miles northeast of here. I made all the legal arrangements, and I'm guiding them in.
I see. What's that got to do with your wanting to be deputized, though?
Well, I thought it might be a good idea, just in case there's any squabbling when we get there. You know, over who gets which land, that sort of thing.
Uh-huh. Most parties draw straws before they ever see the land, Mr. Trumbull. Haven't yours?
Well, yes. Sure, of course.
Oh, then why should there be any trouble?
Well, one of the men's having a little wife trouble, Marshal. You know how it is.
Well, maybe I better ride out with you.
No, that won't be necessary. Everything will probably work out fine.
Yeah, sure. Where are these pilgrims of yours?
Well, we're in camp down by the Arkansas. We're pulling out in the morning. Well, I thank you anyway, Marshal. Goodbye, Chester.
Goodbye. Well, that man sure has got a lot of gall.
Yeah, he's some confused, Chester.
How do you mean?
He can't seem to decide if there's going to be any trouble or not. Yeah, maybe we can find out for him. Come on.
Stop, shop, for all your friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfields this year so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give. in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say, Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
Chester and I saddled up and rode down to the Arkansas. It was easy to find the immigrant camp. A dozen wagons were scattered through the cottonwoods, and there were campfires everywhere. But the people themselves were all gathered together in a big circle. We rode up to them, but nobody paid any attention to us. Then I saw why. In the middle of the circle stood two men and a woman. The men were bare to the waist, and each was pressing his left forearm against the other's, while the woman was binding their arms tightly together with a stout piece of cloth. In their right hands, the men held bowie knives.
What in the world are they up to, Mr. Dillon?
Now, that's a way of fighting, Chester. Tied together like that, one of them has to die, maybe both of them. Hey, you stay here with the horses.
All right, sure.
Will you stand aside, please? Let me through here, huh?
Make that knot tight, Signet.
Do you have to go through with this?
No man messes around with my wife.
He didn't mean nothing by it. We was talking, that's all.
Now get out of the way, Sidney. You ready, Keppert?
You're a fool, Calhoun. But I'm ready.
All right, hold it, you men.
Stay out of this, mister.
I'm a lawman, Calhoun. I don't like this kind of fighting. Now drop those knives. Both of you. I mean it.
Here's mine, Marshal.
All right, now yours, Calhoun.
Well, can't fight an unarmed man.
All right, you, Sidney. Take one of those knives and cut him loose.
All right.
Next time, I'll shoot you on sight, Keppert.
I told you you're a fool, Calhoun.
For keeping you away from my wife? Why don't you find one of your own?
Wait a minute, Calhoun. I don't want any shooting. Now, I'm warning you. 30 miles isn't far from Dodge, and I'll come take you both back to jail if I hear any more about this. Now, you get back to your own wagons. All of you get back to your wagons. The party's over. Chester. Chester! Yeah, now where did he go to? Chester!
That's right, I'm coming, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, where have you been?
Nowheres?
Nowheres, huh?
Well, I was only talking to a fellow over there.
Huh? Now, that's Trumbull.
Yes, sir.
What were you talking to him about?
Nothing. I was just finishing a little talk we started the other day. It wasn't nothing important.
Oh? Now, you hiding something, Chester?
Why, what would I be hiding?
I don't know. But I guess you'll tell me when you want to.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get back to Dodge. Chester.
Yes, sir.
If you have to pace the room like that, will you take your boots off?
I'll sit down.
You know, 2 days of this is about all I can stand.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hello, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Doc.
Doc, I think I got a patient for you.
Oh, well, now, you don't look sick to me.
No, but I'm going to be if you don't find some way to calm Chester down. He hasn't been able to sit still for 2 days.
Yes? Well, now, what's the trouble, Chester?
Nothing, Doc. I feel fine.
Well, then why can't you sit still?
It's sick people who have to sit still, not well ones.
Well, that depends on what you're sick with.
I ain't sick with nothing, I tell you.
You know, Doc, I think he's got a wormy brain.
Forevermore. All right. I'm trying to settle my mind up about something. Now, are you satisfied?
Are you?
No. I ain't got the money. And I don't know where to get it.
Well, money for what?
For to pay Trumbull with.
Do you owe Trumbull money, Chester?
No, sir. Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, all right, I'll tell you. But you both got to promise not to tell nobody else about it. Trumbull says if anybody heard, I'd probably get beat out.
But you'd get beat out of what, Chester?
Land. Free
If
land.
it's free, what do you need money for?
For Trumbull, to fix it up for me. Look, if I give him $50 for his trouble, he's got a way to arrange for the railroad to give me a half section of land. He showed it to me on his map the other day.
I showed what to you?
Where my half section would be. Gracious. I'll show you the picture.
That's good.
Now, the South Fork of the Pawnee runs like this on here.
That's right, yes, sir.
And these immigrants is about 5 sections laying right next to each other. Right about
Wait a
here.
minute, Chester. Did you say right next to each other?
Yes, sir, that's what Trumbull said. Now, my half section lays on the end here.
Chester, come on.
Come on. Ain't you interested in this?
Yeah, interested enough to ride out there. And don't worry about your $50. You're not going to need it. It was just after sunset when we hit the South Fork of the Pawnee, and a half hour later we spotted the first immigrant wagon. A man was working nearby trying to shape the foundation for a cabin from some red cedar he'd snaked up from the river. We got down and walked over to him. It was Keppert, the man Calhoun was about to fight for chasing his wife.
Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Keppert. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Glad to know you. Well, what are you doing out here, Marshal? There ain't been no trouble.
Yeah, Keppert, I'm afraid there has been.
What do you mean?
Hey, look yonder. That fella coming sure is in a hurry, ain't he?
It's Calhoun.
He's got a rifle.
I better get mine.
No, you stand where you are, Keppert.
He might shoot me. You saw what he was like?
You'll have to shoot me first.
Keppert!
Oh, now what's the trouble, Calhoun?
I'm looking for my wife, Sidney.
If she was here, you'd see her, wouldn't you?
Maybe she's down by the river.
You can look there, too, if you want.
What's the marshal doing here?
He was about to tell me.
Then he can tell me, too.
I came here to tell all of you, but I want to ask you something first.
What?
Do any of you have bills of sale from the railroad for this land you're on?
No. No, not yet, Marshal. Trumbull just gave us a receipt and said the railroad would send us a bill of sale.
Uh-huh. But you've already paid.
Sure. Each man gave Trumbull $400 for a half section.
And $25 on top of that for his services.
That's right. What are you asking for, Marshal?
I understand these sections lie right next to each other, huh?
They do for a fact. What's wrong with that?
Well, I guess you don't know it, but when the government granted land to the railroad, it only granted alternate sections. Every other one. So the railroad couldn't sell sections lying right next to each other, could it?
No. No, it couldn't.
Maybe that's why Trumbull hasn't given you any bills of sale. There aren't any.
Why, he robbed us.
Where is he now?
I don't know. I ain't seen him since last night.
Well, then I think we better start looking for him.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, what is it, Keppert?
I got something to say. It's mostly to Calhoun.
Oh, you two can settle your problems later.
No, Marshal, we gotta settle them right now. You'll see why. Now listen to me, Calhoun. I ain't a man for much talking, especially about women. But the way things are, I gotta say it.
Say what?
Your wife, Sidney. I never went near her. Never once.
Now, that's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I hate to tell you this, Calhoun, but it was her that come after me.
What?
I told her not to. I told her to stay away. I even said I'd show her up for what she is if I had to, but I didn't do it. Not till now, I didn't.
What are you saying?
When did you see her last, Calhoun?
At noon, when I come in for my dinner.
Yeah. I saw her about 2 o'clock.
Where?
I was downriver about a mile, sitting quiet in a clump of elder, taking a little rest. Your wife rode by on the other bank. She was headed in the direction of Dodge. She was with a man.
With a man? What man?
Trumbull.
Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Train's still there, Mr. Dillon. Way past midnight. It ought to be leaving any minute.
Now run up and tell the engineer to hold it, will you, Chester?
All right.
Marshal.
Yeah?
Look, coming out of the depot. It's Trumbull and my wife.
Yeah.
They don't see us. They ain't even looking this way. You let me take him, Marshal.
No.
He's rightfully
No,
mine.
Calhoun. You might get excited and shoot him before he draws. I'll handle this. Now, you two stay back out of the light. Hey, Trumbull.
Marshal.
Evening, ma'am.
What do you want, Marshal?
I want to talk to you.
Don't have time. That train's about to leave.
It's not going to leave. Anyway, you're not taking it.
Oh. You're interfering because of Sidney here. Well, she's going with me, Marshal, and that's no business of yours.
I'm arresting you for robbery, Trumbull.
What?
Give me your gun.
No.
I said give it to me.
Get out of the way, Sidney.
You killed him. You killed him. Jim!
Is he dead, Marshal?
Yeah. Keppard, see if he's got the money on him, huh?
I sure will, Marshal.
I didn't mean nothing, Jim. He made me go with him. It wasn't my fault. You believe me, don't you, Jim?
I don't even want to talk to you.
But it's true.
I found it. Here it is, Marshal. Should be over $4,000 there.
Good. We'll count it later and give it back to everybody.
Marshal.
Yeah, what, Calhoun?
I'd like mine now.
Well, all right. Here. $425.
Thanks. Sidney, take this money.
What for?
Take it.
But why?
That's all the money I got in the world. I don't figure I owe you nothing now.
What are you saying, Jim?
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, sure. I know. So long, Jim.
Goodbye.
Calhoun,
What, Kevin?
I got some money coming back. I'll lend you half of it.
After all I done to you?
Well, can't blame you much for that.
I've been a fool, Caput. You was right.
No, that's over and done.
But I can't take your money. That wouldn't be right now, would it, Marshal?
Ah, you can decide about that tomorrow, Calhoun. We'll ride out and bring those other people back into Dodge.
What for?
So they can file for government land at the land office here. Free land.
Should have done that in the first place.
You know, I know of a fine section north of here that I'd kind of like to file on myself.
Why don't you?
Well, one man couldn't handle it. It'd take two men to prove it up, you know. Two good men. I might show it to you sometime if you're interested.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. It was the worst winter we'd ever had in Dodge. The worst one I'd ever seen anywhere on the plains. It had been a short summer with the rains starting a month early and turn into snow and sleet before the end of September. And from then on, it was one blizzard right after another, roaring down off the Platte Basin, freezing the creeks and the ponds and piling up snow in the gullies. Stock suffered, and men suffered. And it got so nobody in town would do anything or go anywhere unless there was some reason they just had to. It was a winter that started out cold, and it kept getting colder. One of the few places in town where a man could go to get warm was a Long Branch. They had a big pot-bellied stove there that'd take 4-foot chunk of cottonwood. Most nights they kept it red hot.
Matt, you want to know a secret?
Yeah, sure, Kitty. What is it?
I'm in love with a man who invented woolen underwear.
You? Under that?
You're darn right. Don't let the dress fool you.
Well, it can't do much good. About as big as a saddle blanket for a cottontail.
In this weather, anything helps. How about a drink, Matt?
Well, I was kind of waiting around for Doc, Kitty, but I guess that baby of Miss Tucker's turning out to be pretty stubborn.
The Tuckers, another one?
Uh-huh.
If you was half a man, you'd wear a gun.
Well, it started out to be a quiet evening.
Oh, it's Ned Crater and old man Sidrow here.
I think it's just a talking fight.
No, Kitty, this one's due. It's been building for a week now.
Oh?
I'll see you later.
You ain't scared. Why don't you borrow a gun? Anybody in here will loan you one. They'll be glad to see you cold for once. You're yellow, Josh. You're mean, dirty, and you're yellow.
All right, Crater, you've had your say now.
Well, how do you feel, Marshal? How would you feel about it if you was in my place?
Probably the same way you do, but this kind of talk's not going to help you any. Now, why don't you take a walk? Go have a drink somewhere else.
Oh, sure. While that old skinflint stands there...
Crater, I said take a walk.
I'll get it. All right, Marshal.
That was well handled, Marshal. You join me for a drink?
No, thank you. Sidrow, what makes you like you are?
Don't believe I understand you.
Joshua Sidrow, the meanest man in town. Do you like being thought of that way?
I'm not much concerned, Marshal, one way or another. A prudent and successful man's always envied, maligned by fools like Ned Crater.
That hay barn of yours is full to the roof. You got 5 times what you need to hold your stock through the winter. Crater's on a ragged edge. He's desperate. A couple of loads would probably carry him. You wouldn't even miss it.
Well, the hay's for sale.
Oh, yeah, sure. And twice what it's worth.
The thing is worth whatever you can sell it for, Marshal. He's no better than the other nefters. They're buying from me. Them has got cash.
It's his first year on the land. He's got no cash and no credit. You know that.
Then he should have been more industrious. Shown some foresight.
He was caught short by the early rains, the same as the rest of it. Now, what's the use? You know, Joshua, someday you're going to end up being the richest man on Boot Hill.
Well, Ned Crater will never put me there.
He might. He's worked up enough.
Yeah, he's like all failures. Talks big and does small. He's a fool. And I'll be here long after he's starved to death.
Swear to goodness, Mr. Dillon, the more wood you chunk into this cussed stove, the less heat it seems to give off.
It's a cold morning, Chester. Throw some buffalo chips in.
Yes, and burn out the grates again. And this jailhouse can't afford a halfway decent stove in weather like this. There. Well, forevermore. Look there. Look who's up bright and early this morning.
What? Joshua Sidrow.
Leading the pack horse. Maybe he's going to pull out, Mr. Dillon.
That's wishful thinking, Chester. I wonder why he's coming here.
Marshal Dillon!
Well, I guess there's only one way to get it over with.
Marshal.
Yeah, Joshua.
I brought in the body of my son, Jobe. He was murdered during the night.
Shop for all your friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfields this year, so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say, Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
We took young Jable's body up to Doc's office, and he went to work on it, see what he could find out for me. Chester and I waited in the anteroom, and old Joshua told us what had happened.
I had Jable staying up every night this week, keeping watch on the barn, same as last night. That hay's valuable, and I didn't aim to lose it.
You didn't wake up during the night? You didn't hear anything, huh?
A clear conscience makes a sound sleeper, Marshal. When Jable wasn't around this morning, I thought he must be out in the barn doing his chores. About 7:30, I went out to the barn looking for him. The lock was broke off the door. Finally, I found him laying there in the barnyard, covered with snow that fell during the night.
Any hay missing?
No. I figured after they shot Jable, he got scared and ran off.
Matt, it's pretty hard to tell much. It was colder than blue blazes last night. The bodies froze stiff. I got the bullet, though. It was a rifle of some kind. Wasn't any 6-gun.
Marshal, If you have no more questions, I'll go and make arrangements for a coffin.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Joshua.
Huh?
I'm sorry about your boy.
I don't regard sentimentality as being a function of law. It's not sympathy I want. It's retribution. Good day.
Mean. That is the one meanest man I ever seen.
It's too bad it kicked back on Jobe, though. He was a good boy, Matt. He was warm-hearted and generous. He was nothing like that old man.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
How do you figure it, Mr. Dillon?
And I'm afraid there's only one way to figure it, Chester. All right, let's saddle up. We'll go out and get Crater.
Ain't much sign of life, Mr. Dillon.
Now, there's smoke coming out of the chimney.
Yeah.
Well, Marshal Dillon. Chester, come in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Morning, Miss Crater.
Huh?
I'll pour you some coffee.
We're kind of pushed for time, ma'am. Is Ned here?
No, it's just me and the young'un.
You know where he is?
No, I don't, Marshal Dillon. He's been gone since last night. Hitched up the big wagon, took the 4 mules and his saddle horse and left. Here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
He didn't tell you where he was going, huh?
No, it just said he wasn't going to sit around while the stock died of starvation, and me and the young'un went hungry, no matter what it costs. He said if he wasn't back in 5 days, I was to sell out and go home to my folks. I don't understand what he meant.
Well, there's no use reaching for trouble till it gets here, ma'am.
Well, somebody told him yesterday about a camp of Kiowa Indians out toward Badger Crossing. I thought maybe he was going to try to find them and borrow some hay from them, maybe, but I don't know. And with this blizzard fixing to hit, I'm worried, Marshal.
Oh, he'll probably be back by tonight, ma'am. Tomorrow morning, anyway. How's the boy?
Oh, well, he's been a little croupy all week, but I guess in this kind of weather you have to expect that.
Sure. Half the kids in Dodge have got a touch of it. Well, we better be riding on, Miss Crater.
Well, I'll tell Ned you was here.
Yeah, you do that, will you? And thank you very much for the coffee.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Dillon?
I don't know, Chester.
Them Kiowas don't do much loaning.
No, but they'll trade. He didn't get any hay at the side rows.
You figure he went on to Badger Crossing?
Well, there's only one way to find out. The storm really hit us a couple of hours out. Blinding snow on a cold, driving wind. The trail was already a foot deep, and it got worse. The horses didn't like the going and kept trying to tail off to the wind. Times it got so bad we had to take shelter in a coulee and wait it out for a while. When it came dark, we hadn't made over 8 or 10 miles. And after all that trouble, we still come pretty close to missing it.
Did you hear something, Mr. Dillon?
I'm not sure, Chester, but pull up. Yeah, but whatever it was, it came from over there toward the creek bank.
Sure sounded to me like... That's what it is? It's somebody yelling?
Yeah, it's down that way. Come on.
Over here! Over!
Watch out for that bank, Chester.
I see it. Oh! There he is, Mr. Dillon. It's a wagon. It's down in the creek.
Yeah, it's Ned Crater's rig. He's broke through the ice, bogged down.
Give me a hand here.
Cut those mules loose and get them out of there, Crater, before you lose them along with the wagon.
They can pull out all right, but if I leave the box here, loose the lines, they'll flounder. Ride into the water, Marshal. Grab the lead mule's halter and get them straight. They'll pull out.
All right.
That water's freezing, Mr. Dillon.
Well, it's not going to get any warmer before April. Come on, Chester. All right, keep the lines tight, Crater.
Yeah, I know.
All right, get around there, mule. Come on.
Just get him straight. That's it.
Hey,
Yeah, come on now. That's it. Just pull it. Shoot it.
Let's get off, mule, Chester.
Yes, get around there. Come on. Shoot it. I told you they'd pull it. Oh, now. Ooh. Well, Marshal, what the devil are you doing clear out
We'll
here?
talk about it later. Kick some wood out from under that snow, and let's get a fire going before we freeze to death.
I sure wasn't aiming to lose that load of hay, Marshal.
Well, you just about did in that crate.
Where'd you get it, Crater?
A band of Kiowas back at Badger Crossing. I traded them my saddle pony.
Now, that pinto mare, there's a lot of horse for a load of hay.
Well, what are you going to do when you ain't got choice?
That argument you got into with old Joshua's side row. What started it, Crater?
Well, that boy of his, young Jobe, stopped by our place a couple of days ago. Told me he'd see to it I got at least one load of hay. Then when I run into old Joshua in the Long Branch and told him about it, he just laughed.
You old devil.
He said the kid was out of his mind, that he didn't have no more authority around the place than the other cowhand.
You got your rifle with you?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to take a look at it.
All right. I won't guarantee what condition it's in. I've been so plain busy, I ain't had time to do nothing right. Here you are.
Thanks. Yeah. Where'd you clean this gun last?
Well, a couple of weeks back. I told you it was in pretty bad shape.
Couldn't be much worse. I wouldn't try to fire it till I got the rust out of that barrel.
Marshal, what's all this about?
Jable's side row was found lying dead in the barn lot this morning. He'd been shot.
So that's what you're doing out this way.
Yeah, that's it, Crater.
Well, Marshal, if you figure I killed Jabo Side Row for this load of hay, you're wrong. I'd do most anything to keep my stock from starving, but not that. Not killing.
I know.
Then you're not arresting me?
No.
Well, I figured you thought
I
that
did at first, Crater. That's why we rode out to find you. But I guess you couldn't have shot him. Not with your rifle in that condition.
You mean I can go home?
Yeah. And Chester and I'll give you a hand with the wagon.
Thanks, Marshal.
Well, after we get Crater home, what are we going to do, Mr. Dillon?
Have a look at a barn full of hay, Chester.
Smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots, no hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Sure think of a lot of things I'd rather do than go prowling around old Joshua's barnyard in the middle of the night.
This won't take long, Chester.
No, and it won't take long for a man to freeze out here.
Man did freeze out here. Right about here, in fact.
What are you doing with that gun, Mr. Dillon? I thought we was being quiet. What are you going to shoot at?
Well, the moon makes as good a target as anything. So,
That made enough racket to raise it dead.
I hope you're right.
Hold it right where you are. I got a rifle on you.
All right, calm down, Joshua. It's Matt Dillon.
Marshal, what's the meaning of this?
What's happened to that clear conscience of yours, Joshua? You're not sleeping as sound as you claim you were night before last.
I thought somebody was after my hay.
Who'd you have in mind?
I don't know. That's what I come out to see. Shot woke me up.
It didn't night before last. The shot or the dogs. None of it woke you up.
Well, what happens once don't have to happen the same way again.
No. In fact, some things can't happen the same way again.
What do you mean, Marshal?
When you only got one son, you can only kill him once. Now, what was it, Joshua? An argument? Did he finally stand up on his feet and defy you?
No, you're wrong, Marshal.
You know, you're the only man in Dodge with a lock on his barn. You tell me something. Did Jobe have a key to it?
No, he didn't.
And what made you think he was out there at his chores yesterday morning when he didn't even have a key to get into the barn?
All right. I shot him. He was a thief.
He was your own son.
I caught him in the middle of the night breaking into the barn. He was going to take a load of hay to the craters. Give it to him, mind you. He ignored my orders, cursed me, and I shot him. He's the same as any other common thief. Jury will see it that way.
I wouldn't count on it, Joshua. All right, now give me the rifle. Give it to me. All right, let's go.
Wait a minute. I got to nail up that door. I can't leave it open. I got valuable hay in that barn.
Don't worry about it, Joshua. The neighbors will take care of it for you. Now, come on.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made modern way with Accuray. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
What?
How can I think with that racket going on?
Oh. Well, I'm all through now, Mr. Dillon.
What are you doing anyway?
I'm nailing up a picture. Here, I'll show it to you. Ain't that a beautiful thing, Mr. Dillon?
It's got an awful lot of color, yeah, but what is it?
Why, that's William Henry Harrison whipping them Indians at Tippecanoe.
Oh. Well, this is the first time I knew he ever did it by himself.
Well, now, what do you know? I never noticed that. But it sure is pretty, though, ain't it?
Marshal Dillon?
Come in, ma'am.
So you're Matt Dillon.
Yes'm. What can I do for you?
You can call me Amy, for one thing. My name's Amy Slater.
All right, Amy.
I'm 50 years old, and I look 60. The prairie done that. The prairie and some other things, Marshal.
Well, where are you from, Amy?
I've been living in Wichita the last year. And I heard you were here, so I took the Santa Fe Railroad, and I come to Dodge.
Oh? Well, why'd you want to see me?
I've been waiting a long time to see you. I've been living for it. But I'm about through living.
What?
I come here to die, Marshal.
Oh, well, if you're sick, maybe Doc Adams can help you.
I ain't sick.
Then why are you talking about dying?
I've only got enough money to last me about 2 days, Marshal.
Well, if it's money you need, maybe I can help.
Oh, you're going to help me. But not that way.
Well, how?
You're going to kill me, Marshal.
What?
I said you're going to kill me.
No, Amy, wait.
I've been waiting, Marshal. A long time.
Stop! Start smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder, B, better tasting, C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making, gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And the Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
The prairie does different things to different people. Some it gives knowledge to and strength. Others it breaks and leaves lost and twisted and wandering. Amy Slater was one of the lost. I let her go without trying to reason with her. I thought in a day or so I'd find her and buy her a ticket back to Wichita, and that'd be the end of it. But it didn't work out that way. She found me first. It was the next morning, just before noon. Chester and I were crossing the plaza when I saw her standing about 30 yards away, holding a rifle.
What's she up to, Mr. Dillon?
She's aiming that rifle at me, Chester. You better get out of the way.
She's crazy. Shoot her, Mr. Dillon. She'll kill you.
I can't shoot a woman, Chester.
Come back, Mr. Dillon.
The next shot will go through your heart, Marshal.
I won't do you any good, Amy.
I mean it.
I'm not gonna draw, Amy.
You afraid to fight?
Give me that rifle.
All right, take it.
I will.
You're afraid. You're a coward.
Why did you try to make me shoot you, Amy? What's this all about?
You wouldn't fight.
You weren't trying to kill me.
How do you know I wasn't?
You were shooting close. You were trying to make me draw.
I'll destroy you yet, Marshal.
By making me shoot a woman, is that it? Yeah, that'd be the end of me as a lawman, wouldn't it?
It'd be the end of you as any kind of man.
You must hate me an awful lot if you're willing to die for it. Why, Amy? What have I done to you? Amy?
Ain't you going to arrest her, Mr. Dillon? You just going to let her walk off like that?
Arresting her wouldn't do any good, Chester.
After what she done?
It didn't work, Chester. She's licked now. And I feel kind of sorry for her. This is really going to drive her crazy.
Just look at the men lined up at that bar, Mr. Dillon. My, I wished I owned this saloon.
Cheap whiskey at fancy prices is always a good business, Chester.
Well, they ain't getting none of my money.
Oh, what did you come in here for?
To play a little faro.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yes, sir. I ain't squandering a nickel at that bar. Not me.
Well, good luck, Chester.
Thank you.
Evening, Ma.
How are you, Kitty?
Sit down.
Thank you. That looks like a busy night.
It'll get worse. Wait till some of those boys really get a skinful.
Well, I hope they play gentle. I've been shot at once today.
I heard about that. Some old woman with a rifle.
Yeah, Amy Slater.
What's she after you for?
I haven't any idea, Kitty. But she feels pretty strong about it.
I guess she does.
Anyway, her plan didn't work, so maybe that's the last I'll hear of her.
You don't give women enough credit, Matt. She'll think of something else.
Well, I hope not.
Why don't you throw her in jail?
Oh, I'd look fine throwing an old woman in jail, wouldn't I? Especially one that's after me.
And you got a right to. Besides, when a woman gets to hating somebody, it's usually worse than when a man does. Women don't do things by halves. With them, it's all or nothing.
Well, all I know about women is that some of them are pretty, and some aren't.
You're lying. But I won't argue with you.
Good.
Marshal Dillon. Matt.
Yeah, it's Amy.
And she's got a 6-gun.
Stand up, Marshal.
You better get out of the way, Kitty.
Yeah, you bet.
Step out here, Marshal.
What are you up to now, Amy?
I want to show you how I can handle a 6-gun. I want to show you what I can do with it.
Throw the gun down, Amy.
Not till I'm through with it. You can't fool me this time, Marshal.
Throw it down, Amy.
No.
You shot me. You shot me.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Well, how is she, Doc?
Oh, she's about the same. She's asleep now.
No.
You scared her half to death, man.
Well, I had to shoot that gun out of her hand, Doc. Another second and she'd have killed me.
Yeah, I guess she really was after you this time, wasn't she?
What I don't understand is a woman brave enough to go gunning for a man fainting like her.
Well, she's got a fever, Matt. She's not well.
Oh?
But what she's really suffering from is hysteria. And there just isn't much I can do for that.
Well, she can't go on like this.
No, I suppose not. She'd probably be all right if she got over this business with you.
She won't even say why she's after me, Doc.
No, she
What are you going to do with her? You can't keep her here.
Well, I can't throw her out in the street. And you told me she doesn't have any money.
Doc, I got an idea.
Yeah, well, what's that?
You know Ma Smiley?
Oh, of course I know Maya. She's been doing my laundry for years.
Well, she lives alone. Maybe she'd like company. Amy could help her with the work, huh?
Amy shouldn't do any work at all for a couple of weeks, Matt.
Then I'll pay for her room and board.
You'll pay for her. So you're being awful good to a woman who just tried to kill you.
Oh, I feel sorry for her, Doc.
Oh. Well, maybe Amy won't like the idea of you helping.
Now, don't you tell her. Tell her you're doing it, huh?
All right.
Look, why don't you go see Ma right now, and I'll stay out of it.
All right, I'll go then. Oh. But there's one thing that you ought to keep in mind, Matt.
Oh, what?
Just because she didn't make it tonight doesn't mean Amy won't try to kill you again.
shop for all your friends this year, this easy way. Give Chesterfields this year so bright and gay. Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
This Christmas, give everyone Chesterfields. Chesterfields are easy to give because they come ready to give in a bright red special holiday carton that's wrapped in its own colorful Christmas ribbon. Everyone enjoys Chesterfield's smoother, cooler smoking pleasure. So, to all your friends this year, say, Merry Christmas with cartons of Chesterfields. No wrapping, no tying. They're easy to give because they come ready to give. Chesterfields in the bright red special holiday carton.
Wrapped and ready, they're the best to buy. Cartons of Chesterfields, they satisfy.
Doc talked to Ma Smiley that night, and the next day Amy moved in with her. I didn't have to worry about any trouble for a while. Doc ordered her to bed, and he saw to it that she stayed there. But she never talked. She never told anybody why she was after me. A couple of weeks passed before Doc reported she was up and about again and that she'd soon be able to go to work. At least I hoped it was work she'd be doing, not gunning for me. A few days later, I found out. Chester and I were sitting in the office after dinner.
Mr. Dillon, you remember that fellow Jeremy Cracker who used to live around here?
Yeah, it'd be hard to forget him, Chester.
I was thinking about the time he run a rusty nail into his foot. Remember how he went over to the Texas Trail and bought himself 2 pints of raw whiskey, and he went outside and filled his shoe with 1 pint and himself with the other and slopped around town that way for days till he got cured? Why, my gracious,
hello, Amy.
Hello, Marshal. Chester.
Hello.
It's all right, Marshal. I ain't got a gun.
Sit down, Amy.
Here's a chair.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Pretty good, Marshal. But I'm going to feel a lot better when I tell you what I come for.
Oh?
I'll say it's simple, Marshal. I've been wrong. Hating you the way I have. It's done me more harm than you. I wanted to ruin you, but it's near ruined me instead. You understand?
Well, what's changed your mind, Amy?
Doc.
Doc?
He took it on himself to tell me. Figured I ought to know. Told me how you've been paying for my keep with Ma Smiley, and after all I tried to do to you...
Well, you needed help, Amy. I don't bear grudges.
I do. At least I have, till now. I want to pay you back, Marshal.
Now, Amy, there's no need to repay me anything.
I've got to. For my own sake, I've got to. But I don't mean money. I've got no money.
Well, what do you mean?
Jim Band had a partner, Marshal.
Jim Band?
Dakota Territory, you remember.
Yeah, a long time ago. Jim Band tried to shoot me. He hit me, but I killed him.
That's right.
Amy, what's your name?
I'm his sister, Marshal.
Ah, I see.
Jim's partner's name was Emmett Gold.
Yeah, I remember him.
I never saw him after the shooting. Until today.
Till today?
About a half hour ago. He was walking into the Texas Trail. He's come to Dodge after you, Marshal. I know he has. He must have heard you was here somehow, and he's come to kill you.
After all these years, huh?
I didn't forget, did I?
No.
It's not easy to warn you about him, Marshal. But like I say, I'm doing it for my own sake. I won't be troubled no more now. I've done what's right.
Yeah.
We're even now, ain't we? You and me.
Yeah, we're even, Amy.
And I'm mighty happy about it.
You just going to walk in on this fellow, Mr. Dillon?
Might as well get it over with, Chester. You stay out of the way now.
Yes, sir.
Well, there he is. Emmett Gold?
Hello, Dillon.
You remember me?
Sure I do. You're Marshal now.
Yeah, that's right.
Been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
We was never friendly, Marshal.
No.
And what do you want?
What are you doing in Dodge, Gold?
I'm riding through. Headed for Colorado. As soon as I finish this drink.
Is that all?
That's all. What do you think I'm doing here?
Looking for me.
Looking for you? What for?
I shot Jim Band, didn't I?
It was a fair fight.
Yeah, of course it was.
You got shot too, didn't you?
I didn't get killed.
Wait a minute, Marshal. You think I'm after you for killing Jim Band, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, if that don't beat all.
What?
You remember where that fight happened?
I was on the prairie somewhere.
And Jim's bullet knocked you out. When you come to again, we was gone, wasn't we?
Well, you packed him off and buried him.
No, I didn't. I didn't bury him. He wasn't dead. You didn't kill him. He changed his name, went out to Virginia City. That's where he got killed in a brawl with the law about 2 years ago. So long, Marshal.
Well, I never heard anything like that in my whole life, Mr. Dillon.
No.
You think it's true?
He'd have no reason to lie, Chester.
Well, what's Amy going to think?
She isn't going to know, Chester.
What? Why not?
Amy did a big thing for herself, telling me about gold being here.
But it was all useless.
No. Not unless we tell her it was. And I wouldn't spoil what Amy's done for anything.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Smells good, boy. Now hold it.
No need drawing down on me, boy. I'm just a harmless traveler like yourself.
How in blazes did you sneak up on me so quiet?
Now, that ain't the friendly way to greet a guest.
I'll be friendly to anybody comes into my camp with fair warning and guns holstered.
Bacon's burning.
Well, you keep your hands where I can see them.
You gonna turn away a hungry traveler?
If you're traveling, where's your outfit? Where's your horse?
Over in the next gully there.
You alone?
You don't see nobody else.
You ain't the type to ride the plains alone.
You calling me a liar, son? Your bacon's getting cold.
All right. Here. Bread's right there. Use your own knife.
Thank you kindly. Oh, if I ain't the type to ride alone, what type am I?
You look like a storekeeper or a gambler, maybe, traveling by request.
You don't fear to say what you think, eh, boy? Say now, this looks right good.
Dip in the pan grease if you want.
Wait. That's some bay horse you got hobbled out there. You wouldn't consider selling?
No.
Didn't think so. Only, looks like he might be coming down with some kind of hoof trouble.
Huh?
The way he holds his off rear.
What do you mean? Why, you're crazy. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Let that be a lesson, boy. Don't never trust a stranger.
Smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots, no hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Marshal Dillon.
Oh, hello, Moss.
Just about to send word up to your office.
Oh, what about?
Dutch George is in town. It's his horse right there at the bay. Left it with me. Wants new shoes all around.
Where is he now, Moss?
Up to the Long Branch, most likely. Thought you ought to know. Does he still want it?
No, that jury in Ellsworth acquitted him. He's free.
Blamed if I can understand him. Everybody in the state knows he's the biggest horse thief west of the Mississippi.
Well, with operations as big as Dutch's, it's hard to prove. That's a good-looking horse he's got there.
Sure is. Wonder who it really belongs to.
Yeah, I wonder. Well, thanks, Moss.
Matt, I'm glad you're here. Look at him, all clustered around like he was a governor or something.
Yeah.
Some poor man steals one horse, they string him to a tree. He steals 1,000 to make him a hero.
Well, he'll get caught, too, sooner or later, Kitty. I'll be back in a minute. Hello, Dutch.
Hello, Matt. Have a drink? Just for old time's sake?
All right, I'll drink to that.
Pour it, Sam.
Right if I should.
To old times. Yeah, old times were all right, weren't they, man?
Oh, what I can remember of them, yeah.
It was a long time ago. You were just a kid. Some kid. Always pestering me with questions. Bound to learn every trick I knew. Be just like me.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let that be a lesson to you.
It was, Dutch.
Well, then I did you a favor.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome.
But you know, my job kind of puts us on opposite sides of the street now, Dutch.
I don't see why. I've got no trouble with the law. I'm a legitimate businessman.
I hope so, Dutch, because if your business gets illegitimate around here, I'll come after you.
In spite of old times? Yeah, I expect you would, and you would be a rough enemy, too. Have another drink?
No, thanks.
Matt, I didn't know you knew Dutch George.
Well, it was a long time ago, Kitty. I only knew him for a few months until the sheriff caught up with him.
That must have been a shock for you.
Well, like he said, it was a good lesson. You know, the funny part of it is, Kitty, he's not really a bad man at all.
Huh?
He learned to be a horse thief back in the days when it was a game every frontiersman played with the Indians. He just never gave it up.
Well, I just hope when he does get caught, it doesn't have to be you, does it?
Yeah. I hope not, too, Kitty. Yeah, come in.
Howdy, Marshal.
What can I do for you, son?
My name's Jimmy McQueen. I got robbed.
Oh, where was this?
East of Dodge, maybe 20 miles. Night before last. I was just cooking my grub when this stranger comes up real quiet. It seemed harmless, but he slugged me when I wasn't looking.
What did he look like?
Tall, maybe 6 feet. Strong looking. With a gray mustache and an arrow scar by the temple.
Uh-huh. What'd you lose, son?
$30, but that's not important. My horse is. He was a good one, Marshal, and I aim to find him and get him back.
A bay with a white blaze on his forehead?
That's right. You seen him?
Let's go down to Moss Grimmick's stable. Your horse may still be there.
Why, no, Marshal. He come and took the horse right after I finished shooting him. I heard he left town before dark last night.
And we'll go after him.
Now, look, Marshal, you don't need to bother. You just loan me a horse and I'll find him.
You know the man you're after, Jimmy?
Don't matter none to me.
It's Dutch George.
Well, I still got to get my horse back.
You leave that to me. I'll take you along to identify the horse, but that's all, you understand?
I don't know why you're so particular, Marshal. The man's only a horse thief.
But a very particular horse thief. And for the first time, we might have some real evidence against him. I don't want you ruining it.
All right, Marshal, whatever you say.
Morris, give me Chester's horse, too. We'll pick him up on the way. Now, let's pull up here a second. Yeah, here's where he met his men with the herd. You see the ground's all trampled?
There must be a couple hundred head.
Yeah, maybe more.
I guess I don't rightly understand this Dutch George's way of horse thieving.
He steals by the herd, Jimmy, from ranches or Indians.
Where does he take them to?
West, over into the line into Colorado. There he meets another bunch of his men driving a herd stolen from Colorado territory. They exchange the horses, sell Colorado horses in Kansas, Kansas horses in Colorado.
That fellow may be smarter than I thought.
And tougher, too. Well, I think maybe we better camp here tonight. They're at least 2 hours ahead of us. That'd put them over on Crooked Creek, probably at the Forks.
Why don't we go on? Come up on them in the dark.
Now, we can do the same thing by starting early, a couple of hours before dawn. And our horses need the rest.
Not to mention me. Sure we'll be happy to get down.
You notice all the Cheyenne Trail sign, Marshal?
Well, some.
Some. I've been seeing it all day. This territory's thick with Cheyenne. They must be camped close, too.
How do you know so much about Cheyenne, son?
Well, I was raised with them, Marshal. My pa worked at the Cheyenne Agency at Darlington.
Maybe I underestimated you, Jimmy. Maybe you're not as green as you look.
I told you I could handle this myself, Marshal, but you wouldn't listen.
That's just as well. If you'll take care of the horses, Chester and I'll rustle up some wood for a fire.
Sure, Marshal.
There's a likely snag, Mr. Dillon, right over there.
Okay, Chester, let's go see if we can carry it.
Good and dry, it'll be... Mr. Dillon! Why, that little whippersnapper, he's riding on.
Yeah, I sure did underestimate him.
What do you expect he's up to?
He's probably headed for Crooked Creek, wants to face Dutch George alone.
Then he's going to get hurt.
Well, come on, we'll try to catch him before it's too late. Well, that's their camp, Chester. On the edge of the bluff there.
Yeah, but where's the horses?
Down on the creek bottom, out of sight, probably.
I count 4 men, 3 asleep and 1 on guard. Reckon that's all.
Well, except for those riding night guard on the herd, yeah.
I don't see the kid no horse.
No. Maybe he's around somewhere in the dark.
What are we going to do?
You stay here. Now, when I get up by that big tree there, you make some noise, but just enough to draw the guard out, okay?
All right.
All right.
Who's that? Tex? Tex?
Hold it right there. Drop it. Drop it, I said. All right, Chester.
Hi. Is that you? Hi.
It's me, Dutch. Matt Dillon. I got your man with my gun on his back, and I'm coming in. Now, you throw all your guns on the ground beside the fire, do you hear me?
I hear you, Matt. Never do as he says, boy.
All right, Chester, let's go. You too, Hack. All right, everybody, rest easy.
Well, Matt, you got more nerve than I thought.
Where's the kid, Dutch?
What kid?
The boy you stole the bay horse from.
Well, I left him for all I know.
You haven't seen him tonight?
Around here? Is he on the trail, too?
He's probably out there in the dark right now, drawing a bead on you.
You sure you didn't plan it this way, Matt? It could save you a lot of trouble.
You'll stand trial, Dutch, if I have my way.
Matt, I don't want to see you get hurt. But I don't want to go to jail, either.
Well, you'll have to decide that, Dutch.
What about old times' sake?
I decided about old times before I became a lawman.
I see.
Mr. Dillon, there's something going on down there in the creek bottom.
There's a stampede. Somebody's stampeding the horses. Matt, is this some of your doing?
Use your head. Why would I want to stampede him? I need him for evidence.
We've got to do something.
Stay still. You go down that bluff and you'll be trampled to death. Up here, maybe we're safe.
Smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. no hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Trampled to death just like the other one.
Well, Dutch, your night herders are dead, your horses are gone. Looks like the Indians have put you out of business this trip.
Yeah. But you haven't got any evidence against me now. Even if you do find them horses, it'll be the Indians, not Dutch George has them. Maybe you can arrest them.
You know something, Dutch? In a way, I'm glad. I'd rather it was somebody else finally put you behind bars.
Nobody's gonna do that.
Yes, they will, Dutch, sooner or later. Unless I can talk you out of this business.
Now, Matt, what else would I ever do?
Well, I don't know. Well, you got a long walk ahead of you.
Oh, don't worry about us. We'll find some horses somewhere.
I suppose you will. Well, come on, we'll bury these men. And then Chester and I'll head back to Dodge.
Well, Mr. Dillon, Dodge looks just the same.
You didn't expect it to change much in 3 days, did you, Chester?
Oh, no. What I mean is it looks good.
Chester,
Hmm?
look up ahead there, in front of the office.
Well, that's Jimmy McQueen's bay horse.
Yeah.
Howdy, Marshal.
Hello, Jimmy.
I just brought your horse back, Marshal. He's there at the hitch rail. Much obliged.
You're welcome.
Is that all you got to say, Jimmy? Where in the world did you go to?
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that. But I kind of had an idea I didn't think you'd cotton to, so I just left.
Well, I guess your idea paid off. You got your horse back.
Yeah. Funny thing, I found him running loose out on the prairie. Very lucky, I guess.
Jimmy.
What, Marshal?
I know you and your Cheyenne friends ran off those horses. And 2 men died.
Man gets trampled in a stampede, that's an accident, ain't it, Marshal? Especially if he stole the horses to start with.
Yeah, I guess it is an accident, Jimmy.
Well, so long, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon, that boy is sure tricky.
I know, Chester. Yeah, let it be a lesson to us.
How?
Never trust a stranger.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. To put a smile in your smoking, always buy Chesterfield. Made the modern way with Accuray. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke.
starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon?
Is there something wrong, Chester?
Oh, there's going to be a fight up there by the stage office. You better come, Mr. Dillon.
What's the trouble?
They're around back of the stage. You can't see them from here.
Oh, who is it?
A couple passengers. One's a great big man with red hair, about the biggest man I ever seen.
Who's the other one?
Well, I don't know, but he's kind of old and real thin and poor-looking, like he'd been rode half to death. Oh, that red-headed fellow will ruin him, Mr. Dillon.
The size of a man doesn't matter much to a six-gun, Chester.
They ain't armed. Neither one of them's carrying no gun.
Then they won't get into much trouble.
Well, wait till you see him. That big one. He's got hands like shovels, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, I can see him now.
Oh, look how he's slapping that poor little fella. If he really hit him, he'd kill him.
Stand there. Get your hands up. How can I beat a man who won't fight him?
All right, move back, everybody. Let me through here. All right, hold it, mister. That's enough.
What are you saying that's enough? It ain't by far enough.
This man isn't even fighting you.
I'm trying to make him fight, ain't I?
Why should he fight?
'Cause we come in on that stagecoach together. And he sat there the whole 8 hours and stared at the floor. And never said a word. Like it drove me crazy.
I think it did drive you crazy. He isn't going to hurt you anymore, mister. But you better get out of here.
I don't care what he does.
You fight him, mister. You break him up a little. I'll watch.
Nobody's going to touch him.
Are you scared of this old crow?
I said leave him alone.
You said? You're talking to Sam Keeler, mister. I'm a bear cat. People do what I say.
You're talking to a United States Marshal.
A marshal? Well, now.
How come you're not wearing a gun, Keeler?
Man's gotta wear a gun.
Most men do.
My hands do my fighting.
And you're big enough to whip most any man alive, aren't you?
I sure am.
But you go unarmed so nobody can use his gun against you. He'd be held up for murder if he did, wouldn't he? Hell, you figured yourself a nice big advantage, Keeler. But you're a coward.
What?
You're a coward! And I'd still be a fool to go up against you barehanded.
You don't dare use that gun. You said so yourself.
There are lots of ways to use a gun, Keeler.
Marshal, I'm going to knock your head into a peak. And then I'm going to knock the peak off. Right now.
Oh, he dropped like a pole-axe steer. You killed a man because of me.
I haven't killed him. But he's going to be kind of touchy when he comes to, and you better get out of sight.
Men are always fighting, hating each other.
Who are you, mister?
My name is Seth Tandy, Marshal.
Oh, Tandy, if you don't like men fighting, Dodge is no town for you. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Throw some water on Keeler, and if he wants more fight, tell him I'll be in my office.
Okay, Mr. Dillon.
Smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And a Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Keeler come too, all right, Mr. Dillon. You didn't hurt him so very bad.
Well, I haven't been worrying about it, Chester.
No, sir.
But it's been 2 hours. It's after dark. He couldn't have been unconscious all this time.
No, sir, he wasn't. See, I stopped off to the tonsorial. I got me my winter haircut.
No?
Oh, you should have seen Keeler when he come to. My goodness, he is mad. It wasn't getting buffaloed so much as everybody laughing at him. Seemed like he just can't stand that. He looked like he was about to go wild.
Well, there'll be more trouble from him.
Yes, sir. It's like this friend of his that showed up after the fight, a fella called Humbert. He just couldn't believe it when he seen Keeler laying there. This Humbert, he said somebody would get killed for it, sure.
Chester, I'm going to go down to the Long Branch and have a drink.
Oh, well, I'll walk part way with you.
Okay. What happened to that Seth Tandy?
I don't know. He left. But there's something wrong with him, Mr. Dillon. Did you notice the funny look on him? Well, he's got eyes like a blind horse. What kind of man is he?
All I know is he's the kind that lets himself get knocked around and doesn't seem to care one way or the other. Yeah. You want a drink?
No, sir, thank you. I got business. But you tell Miss Kitty hello, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Evening, Matt.
Kitty. Is this glass yours?
Oh, one of the girls brought it over, but she's busy now. That beer pitcher's hers, too.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave some money with you and you can give it to her.
All right. They say the Santa Fe's going to start laying track of west of here soon.
Yeah. More railroad, more people, more trouble. I'm sorry, Kitty. I'm in a poor mood.
Hang up your gun, Matt.
Yeah? And do what? I'm too lazy to work for a living.
I suppose keeping the peace around here isn't work. And then there's getting shot.
It's been a long time since anybody put a bullet in me, Kitty.
Just 'cause you're learning to duck.
You know, up in Canada, they got a bird called a loon. And they claim that these loons really can duck a bullet.
Why don't you go up there and study them a while? See how they do it.
Yeah, might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Mr. Dillon? Oh, hello, Miss Kitty.
What's the trouble, Chester?
That fella Tandy, Seth Tandy.
What about him?
Well, some fellas seen him stumble out of an alley just now. They took him up to Doc's.
What?
He was all beat up. Oh, somebody had really worked on him.
Who?
Well, I don't know. Nobody seen it happen.
All right, let's get up to Doc's, Chester. We'll see you later, Kitty.
Sure, Matt.
Come in. Oh, hello, Matt. Chester.
Well, how's Tandy, Doc?
Well, there's nothing broken that I can find, but he's sure colored up. He's sitting in the back room there if you want to see him.
Mm-hmm. Did he say who did it?
Oh, he hasn't said a word about anything so far. Maybe you can get him to talk.
All right.
Let's stand back, Chester.
Well, okay, Doc.
Well, how do you feel, Tandy? Tandy, I want to know who did this. I'm sure it was Sam Keeler, but I want to hear it from you.
No, Marshal. There's been enough violence.
The next time he might kill you, Tandy.
It doesn't matter.
What?
It's not important. Not no more.
What's your trouble, Tandy? Maybe I can help you.
Nobody can help me, Marshal. When a man loses faith in his God, he loses everything. I've lost my faith. I no longer believe.
You're a preacher?
I was a preacher. 30 years.
Now, what'd you come to Dodge for?
Oh, no reason except get away from people that knew me before. I didn't want them to see me. Maybe start them doubting, too. I've got nothing left, Marshal. It doesn't matter what happens to me now.
Doc.
I heard him.
Well, tell him something.
I don't know what to tell him. He's a preacher who doesn't believe in God anymore. Oh, Matt, I'm an ignorant frontier doctor. Sure, I can dig bullets out of people. I can sew them up, too. I can shove their bones back into place, but nobody ever taught me how to patch up a preacher who's lost his religion.
Don't trouble yourselves about me, gentlemen. I'll be moving on.
No. Not tonight, you won't. Now, you can do what you want tomorrow, but tonight either you or Sam Keeler's going to sleep in jail.
Jail?
I'm not going to let Keeler catch you again tonight. And if you won't say it was him, I can't arrest him.
Oh?
Well, did he do it?
Marshal, I'll sleep in your jail.
Maybe Seth Tandy didn't care what happened to himself, but he sure went out of his way to keep other people from having any trouble. If I'd have put Sam Keeler in jail that night, that'd have been quite a battle, and Tandy knew it. So we took him downstairs, and after we found him something to eat, we gave him a blanket and locked him in a cell where he'd be safe. Chest slept in the office with a shotgun by his bed. And after looking the town over for a couple of hours, I went to my room. It was just after daylight when I was awakened.
Dillon!
What?
Wake up, Mr. Dillon!
What?
Mr. Dillon!
Oh, Chester, stop the racket and come on in. The door's unlocked.
Oh.
What time is it, Chester? What are you doing here?
It's Seth Tandy. He's gone, Mr. Dillon.
What?
Yes, sir, I went out to get us some breakfast, and he didn't feel like going, so I unlocked his cell and left him sitting there in the office, and when I got back, he was gone. Here, I found this note stuck on the door.
Marshal, if you want to see Seth Tandy alive, come to Turkey Bend at noon. Alone and unarmed.
Ain't signed.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Sam Keeler, huh?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Do what it says, I guess.
But you can't go up there alone, not wearing no gun, Mr. Dillon. He'll kill you. That Sam Keeler could kill anybody.
And if I don't, what'll happen to Tandy?
He don't care what happens to him. He said so himself. You'd be risking your life for a man who don't even care about living.
Chester, go to the stable and get my horse while I'm dressing, will you?
Then you're going to do it?
And take the rifle boot off my saddle. I won't be needing it this time.
Smoking with a smile with Chesterfield.
Yes, put a smile in your smoking. It's as easy as ABC. Because Chesterfields made with Accuray are A, always milder. B, better tasting. C, cooler smoking. Yes, a Chesterfield is always milder.
Accuray controls your Chesterfield in the making. Gives it a more even distribution of fine tobaccos that burn more evenly, smoke much milder.
A Chesterfield is better tasting.
An Accuray Chesterfield draws more easily, lets you enjoy all the flavor.
And the Chesterfield is cooler smoking.
14% more perfectly packed than cigarettes made without Accuray. You enjoy cooler smoking. No hot spots. No hard draw.
So always buy Chesterfield.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Maybe Chester was right. Maybe it didn't make sense. But still, I had to do it. It was about 20 miles upriver to Turkey Bend, and I got there about noon. I waited around for a while, and then Keeler's friend Humbert rode up. He was unarmed, too. He didn't say anything. He just looked me over carefully before he motioned me to ride upstream ahead of him. About a half hour later, we reached their camp. Keeler was there and Seth Tandy, sitting on a small pile of cottonwood logs, staring blankly at the fire. We got on and went up to him.
He was there at noon, Keeler, real prompt.
Marshal does things right. Don't you, Marshal?
Yeah, sometimes.
Well, you done this right. You come alone and you ain't armed. You done your part. And I done mine. There's your friend Tandy. And he's still alive.
What do you want, Keeler?
I'll tell you, Marshal. You had everybody laughing at me back in Dodge. I don't like that. I can't stand people laughing at me.
What's that got to do with Seth Tandy?
Started over him, and it's gonna finish over him.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna beat him to death, Marshal. And you're gonna stand there and watch me do it.
Now, wait a minute,
And when there's nothing left of him, I'm gonna go to work on you.
No.
You shut up, Tandy.
I don't care what happens to me, but the marshal came risking his life.
He did for sure, Tandy.
Wait a minute, Keeler.
Now, what do you want, Humbert?
You told me you were going to have a little fun. You didn't say nothing about killing people.
What?
I don't like this. I don't want no part of it.
What's the matter with you, Humbert?
I don't hold with killing people. I don't want to end up on a rope.
You don't like it, huh?
Now, don't you start nothing with me. Now, you leave me alone.
I'll learn you to go against me.
No!
You gotta learn.
Friends! I didn't mean nothing.
Get out of my way, Tandy. I want one of those logs.
Bust your head, Humbert.
Keeler.
I'll learn you.
Keeler.
Keeler!
You brained him, Marshal. You just saved my life with that log.
Yeah. Your life and Tandy's and probably mine.
I got a gun over here in my blanket, Marshal. I'll give it to you before it comes to.
Okay.
Marshal.
Yeah, what, Tandy?
You came here knowing you might be killed.
Well, there's always a chance of that.
But you came, willing to sacrifice your life to save mine, and knowing mine's worthless.
You listen to me. No man's life is worthless, Tandy. Whether he thinks so or not.
I can see that now.
Well, you riding on from here?
Oh, no, Marshal. I'm going back. My foot standeth in an even place. In the congregations will I praise the Lord.
City and in the territory on west, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers.